There we go. All right. There we go. Okay, and now I want this. How we doing, guys? How you doing, Black? Two guys. Hi, Ifrit. Hi, guys. All right. Over on YouTube. What up, Doom? How you doing, man? How you doing, James? What up, guys?
Hello, motherfucker.
What up? 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 Oh my God! Is it Friday yet? What up, Fiskin? How you doing, Jump Out? Dark Machine? Finally, ball again. Okay, good. All right, buddy. All right, buddy. Yo, what, campaign? How you doing, man? I'm just watching your vid that you dropped 4 hours ago on Where Winds Meet. Yeah, I know. We all so ready for it, bro. Yeah, I'm so excited.
LP underscore dispenser just resubscribed for 20 months. So what's your plan, weapon-wise, for Where Wind Meets?
I don't know. We're going to talk about it today. We'll probably go over the weapons in the classes today. That's probably the... So we're going to do the... We've got the third quarter earnings report for PA to go over. A couple BDO videos, probably. Then we've got Where Winds Meet stuff with the IGN review, which I'm sure will be cinema. And then you've got... and then we'll probably go through the weapon stuff too. I don't play it right now. We all do. We all do. My favorite part-time streamer gets only my best. Yo, LP Dispenser, welcome back for 20 months, LP. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see. Fishing guide for Where Winds Meet. Yeah, you don't. That's the best part about the game. Thank God. Okay. My download just finished too? Yeah, I've already got it downloaded. I decided to get it on Steam. I gave it a lot of thought. I think I'm just going to do it on Steam. The weekly gated bullshit is so annoying. No Pearl November holding strong. Yeah, that's how I feel. Is like, dude, I got to do my weekly stuff for BDO, and then I just don't play the game anymore for the week. That's how it feels to play BDO right now. Like, even as mid-game players are just like, yeah, I just do my weekly. It's rough, you know? It's rough. Jobele, how are you? I'm doing great. I'm doing amazing. You fished with Key Dynamite. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. What the fuck? Only 5 viewers. True, brother. Homie fell off. 5 viewers and 30 chatters. Yeah, look at that. That's crazy. It's almost like the Twitch viewer thing is fucked up. Hi, Mushi. It's been a second, Mushi. How you been, girl? You gonna try Where Winds Meet with us, or you gonna stick on the BDO train? You view botting now, bro? No. If anything, I'm chat botting, right? Because I have more chatters than I have viewers a lot of the time. Let's see. Twitch tracker. How many hours did I stream last week? I streamed 30 hours last week, guys. I streamed 30 hours last week. That's pretty good. In 4 different categories, most of which were not BDO. That's the state of things. That's where we're at. What up, SGN? Been watching a lot of your reactions on YouTube. Just want to let you know you're funny as fuck. GG's, give the internet. Thanks, SGN. Appreciate you. I plan to. Yeah, I plan to do more just chatting gaming stuff. I'll be honest with you. The Where Winds Meet videos are doing better than the BDO videos are. Which is kind of scary. If you think about it, you know what I mean? and I say better. I mean like 10x better. like 10x better. 30 hour of blue feels like 3 hours of blue. We need more. All right. I'll get you guys more. Well, this week you're gonna get a lot of me, because Warwind's Meat releases tomorrow. So tomorrow we're gonna have like a big ass launch shit, right? Like I might do like, okay, so here's the problem. I have a Magic pre-release tournament I'm supposed to go to with my friends. Like Swaggy Panda's supposed to come in from out of town. I got my best friends coming over. We're all supposed to go to the pre-release event together. So, but it's not till like 7:30 in the evening. Alternatively, we could just go to the pre-release on Saturday early afternoon. And I was like, I kind of might need to do that because Warwind's Meat might take precedence here. How many relationships are about to end? Yeah, Warwind's Meat is easily 3K, 5K views tomorrow. No, I wouldn't say that. I think that they've done a poor job marketing for the game. I know that my community is absolutely gonna come watch it though, based on what yo, my thing still says I'm at 5 viewers, by the way. My on my end, it still says I'm at 5 viewers. I have like 35 chatters, 40 chatters. I have 5 viewers. Guys, as someone who has a GTX 1080, am I cooked for tomorrow? Yeah, 106. Okay, yeah, mine just updated. I didn't know about it till Gold told me. Yeah, I'm glad that Goldstein's looking at it too. I mean, Gold is not a big fan of Blue Squadron, but I'd be willing to work with him. Like anybody that comes over, any of my people, any of my boys or streamers, the people that I know that come over to Warwind's Meat, I'm more than happy to help out. You know what I'm saying? How you doing, Neobeat? Guys, as someone that has a GTX 1080, I'm cooked for tomorrow. Okay, you need Icon Digital, brother. Invest. Exclamation point IQON. Boom. Code Blue Squadron. Hold on. I'm gonna put it on YouTube too. Not joking. This is your best friend for tomorrow. I have to delete like half the message, but there you go. What up, Chico? How you doing, Exa? Over on Kick. See you, buddy. What up, man? Dual Source 2, you gotta see the clips. Yeah, we're gonna go over the classes today in the IGN review. Is the 3060 okay? You're gonna be beautiful. You're golden. 3060 is just fine. Finally, the best streamer is on. Stop it. Stop it. What a G. Paid chatter. Have you decided on the weapons yet? No, I haven't even looked at the weapons. I know that there's like an umbrella and a fan and a long sword and dual blades and a pull sword and maybe a great sword. I don't know if there's a great sword, but it looked like there was a pull sword. But like I say all those because Naraka has all those things and I saw them in the play trail. All right, let me get my water. Hold up. We're gonna go through the weapons today. I'm gonna make a decision. Okay. What's your opinion about Aeon 2? My opinion is that I feel like it's actually going to have the bones of being a really good game, but it's going to be killed by its monetization. I think that they've massively overplayed their hand on monetization, and in order to get people to spend that much money on your game, you have to get them to invest in it first. I doubt that very many players are going to want to spend that much money off the gun for a game that they don't even know if it's going to float. You know what I mean? I think they've gone way too hard on monetization. And I also think that I'm also worried about optimization because they have refused to show a whole lot of gameplay for the game. So like they have actively kept people from showing playtests of the game or allowing people to playtest the game in non like super controlled environments, that tells me that they are not confident in their game's ability to run. So I'm expecting a lot of optimization issues. I'm expecting a massive backlash in the like monetization, like ballpark. And I think that the game's probably gonna flop. I do. I think the game's probably gonna flop. I think that like, and again, it's through no fault of its own. I think the dungeons look pretty cool. I think the combat looks really solid for a tab target MMO. I think that it looks like it's got solid group content. I think the graphics look great. The gameplay looks really solid. And it's just that, they've just decided to ruin the game.
Master just resubscribed for 13 months.
That's just my opinion. All right, sorry guys, I had to shake my drink up. Master, welcome back for 13 months, man. Appreciate you. Over a year now. Huh, Blue? New here, watching all your content this past week. It's been a great time. Yo, I love to see people coming in, telling me that. It's good to see people like discovering me for the first time. I'm wondering if I'm gonna be the guy for Where Winds Meet now. And BDO. It's like the BDO Where Winds Meet Throne and Liberty guy. I'm wondering, bro. Guys, I'm hoping to God that Where Winds Meet is what they say it's gonna be, bro. Because if it is, oh God, I'm about to make the best fucking content I've ever made in my life. I'm about to make the best content I've ever made in my life. I just told my guild on BDO about it. We all on console. My brother. And now he has tissue sus. Okay, chill, bro. I love it. I shake up my drink. I got tissue. What are you gonna do? What's swaggy one? All right. Yeah. What are these people doing? Bro, I got people in my Discord playing it already. I need a sub ASAP. Yes, you do, brother. Tomorrow is gonna be Where Winds Meet fucking Clown Fiesta Bonanza. Today is gonna be a Where Winds Meet fucking pre-cum party. I'm excited. Don't have to deal with server queues if you never log off again. True. That is true.
Your boy Cade Games is making Where Winds Meet content now.
I don't like the ass kissers. You're the only streamer worth watching. Based. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, no. I'll just give it to him straight, Your boy Cade Games is making Where Winds Meet content? No, he's not. Like, bro. Please tell me that Cade Games is not making. All right. Oh, baby. All right. Move back, okay? You're crowding my space. All right. He does? Oh, God. All right, you know what? We might have to go into farm mode on Cade Games, guys. We might have to go in farm mode on him. Your team journey on the website to get extra gacha roll. Wait, do your team journey on the website. Okay, we'll do that today. Remind me after I finish my weekly stuff in BDO. Guys, so there were a few BDO videos I was going to watch today, but we were going to go over the third quarter earnings report. So I was going to do my weekly stuff, go over the third quarterly earnings report for PA, and then I was going to maybe react some videos and then do Where Winds Meet stuff. Get ready for that. Pretty stoked about that. All right, now. Is that DK in the back table? This is Dark Knight here. That's the Dark Knight statue there. She's a real one. Now, before anyone can ruin my intro. God fucking damn it! I'm not fucking leaving! Why do I even bother? Bro, I was even trying to sneak it. I was trying to sneak it. It's not funny. It's not funny. I'm trying to put on like this really brilliant production for you guys. And every time I'm trying to be a professional here. I have better production value than Perlibus does. It's not, the bar is low for that, I'll be honest with you. Rank 4 RBF DK, by the way. Greatest Dark Knight in the entire world. Just saying.
Kairoki just resubscribed for 3 months. Bald.
RBF's popping off? Well, yeah, it's the event, right? And by popping off, you mean what exactly? Used to me, popping off is like 4 or more. There's not even one full lobby here. There's 39 people doing RBF. Popping off! Whoa! Huge pop off, guys. Massive pop off. Wait, where am I going? I was getting ready to turn in fish. Always more superior than an A.
Just
Well,
2 subs.
that's a given. Except that somehow our best players are better than your best players. But your average players and amount of players are more than ours. I don't know how that's possible, but maybe you guys just suck at the game. You know what I'm saying? There's only 20 active players usually. 39 players is a lot. No. No, dude. No, it is not. 39 players is probably the lowest turnout I've ever seen for a daily RBF event. No cap. For real, for real. Like, normally there's more than that. Where wins meet tomorrow? Where wins meet tomorrow? We're stoked. Or that Pixel. Oh my god, yo, Pixel, you see that that one short got like 8K. Just cooking. Where wins me? What I tell you? What I tell you? It's fucking going. I know. I know. You wait till the game comes out. First I hear about where wins meet, I gotta look it up right now. Just go to my channel, watch the reacts. I mean, definitely just go look it up on your own without looking at any of my stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. My Where Wins Meet videos have netted more than my BDO videos the last like 2 weeks. I put out like 3 videos. You guys are really interested in that game. In fairness, it's probably because I'm like fucking drooling. I'll be honest with you, I'm fucking drooling. I have power. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gave Pixel. I gave you editor perms and mod perms. I need to give you editor perms on the alt channel too. Have you seen some Where Wins Meet mounts? Give buffs like automatically gather resources within a 40-meter range. I've not seen that. Pay to win detected. Just kidding. I don't know how the game actually works yet. I didn't know there was gathering in the game, so honestly, this is news to me. Thank God. All right, guys. Have you guys all done your weekly gated content for BDO that we love so much? Divios, Champion, Jason, and Etsu. Yo. Hold up. Yo, where's the ball announcement? I heard something about the Calpheon ball, but I don't want to say anything about it unless I confirm it. Where's the ball announcement at? Pause. You know what? First, somebody get me the ball announcement thing. Because I said I was going to try to go to the Calpheon Ball. Dude, my Elkstone's going to run out. Does it matter? Does it matter? Wait, this is the throne thing. Alright, let's get this done. Official BDO stream starting for Masterclass? You mean like right now? I'll shoutcast the Masterclass if it's actually starting. Oh, the preview for Masterclass. Preview? The fuck? Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him what? Guys, it's not funny. When you guys say that, it's not funny. Every time you guys tell me that, some terrible shit happens. Okay, hold on. And then we go over here. Working on it. Hold on. What the? What? Wait, it canceled Seed of Catastrophe. Like, actually canceled the ability. Super armor ability, by the way. No bugs. None. Oh my god, the time saver. Holy shit, speedrun. Holy shit, speedrun. Oh my god. Whew. Guys, I'm like halfway through my BDO content for the week. I'm exhausted. I feel like I've played a ton of BDO this week, guys. Whoa, whoa. Chill, honey. Chill, mommy. Chill. They go in to hire Armin because you said they should. Well, not because I said they should. It's their only option. It's not it's nothing to do with what I said. This is obviously their only option if you know anything about their strategy. All right, guys. I gotta kill Armpit Lady so we can get an upskirt at the end of one. I'm just gonna go stand over here. Woo! Chill, mommy. So the hard part about this fight is not falling off the edge. Fuck. Fucking penis. Oh! I'm gonna kill myself. IRL. Holy shit. I'm actually just gonna kill myself IRL. In Minecraft. That's exactly what I'm talking about, bro. It's the only hard part about this entire fight. The only hard part about this entire fight is just trying to not fall off, bro. I really wish the semis and the finals were both happening this weekend, but it's just finals. Yep, that's because Perlibus is fucking terrible at giving a shit about their game. So are the finals for SEA happening right now or something? People are saying that people said that the Best in Class was on, or the Master Class was on. Because we can watch that. I don't mind watching that. I have to sub, but I'm watching YouTube videos. Nice. Right on, brother. Coming back to video after a long time, I got one question. Wukong or Scholar? I like Scholar, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what chat likes, but I think that Scholar is a better class. Scholar should have been the male class. Hot take. But I don't mind that she's female, because I don't mind when classes are female. Because I'm not sexist. It has nothing to do with the fact that I love women. I love women. I'm a women lover. Okay, here we go. Speed run. Let me go! Wukong is sad. I also feel that Wukong was probably the most underwhelming class release in a while. Like, ever, probably. I don't know. That's just how I felt. I felt like a lot of people felt the same way. I felt like there just wasn't that hype there, you know what I mean? Like, I know that a lot of people are excited for Savior, that's for sure. But Wukong is like, yeah, whatever. Probably because they killed their hype by announcing it and giving it to Chinese mobile for fucking, like, 3 years. Is it the normal path you take each week? Yeah, that's the fastest way to do it, as far as I'm aware. Okay, she's gonna jump forward. All right, we're locked in this time. We'll kill her this time. You kind of have to get in behind her, but it's really hard. Sorks make getting behind them extremely difficult.
Roslyn just resubscribed for 10 months. Blue, I've been out of the country for like a month. Did you ever end up doing your secret content you were super excited about? Less than 3.
I am still doing it, yes, but the release date got delayed for reasons I can't explain. But it is happening. It should launch in December. Yes, you heard me. It's right around the corner. I have not forgotten about it. It's still happening. Dude, what? This fucking bitch. Aw, damn. I know, I'm just gonna be iframe forever and ever 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 and ever. I'm never just not gonna be iframed, and then they'll never be able to kill me, and then they'll have to play BDO forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Like, fuck, dude. Let me hit you. This is crazy work.
Where winds meet tomorrow.
I know.
So bricked up Hooli.
I know. Does anybody wake up today and they were like, God, I wish it was Friday right now? Because I do. Like, oh. Dude, am I ever going to be able to hit this goddamn Sork, dude? Okay, I can't go over there because I'll fall off the edge. This makes sense. Iframes. Iframes. Now she's going to do the worship here. Worship my armpits. Hold on. Everybody, we have to pay tribute to our armpits. Hold on. This is Black Desert content in 2025. Don't sniff it, emote some girl's armpits, bro. That's crazy work. That's insane work. Am I gonna be able to hit you? Oh my god, bro. I'm just trying to... Oh my god, bro. At every, like, half a second, I got an iframe. Oh, that was big damage. I can't get... Oh my god, bro. Ah! Where'd she go? Oh, God, just iframe everything. Just iframe everything. Oh my god, I almost fell off. Ah. Bro, let me hit. Oh my god. Bro. No way. I'm Ving. I'm not fucking with this. I'm not fucking with this. No way. Oh. Just iframe. Literally just iframe. Dude, this is cancer. No way, I'm just dead. Oh my god. Just iframe. Iframe everything. I can't do anything, bro. She won't fucking die. Oh my god. Look at the stage, dude. Dude, who designed this shit? Look at the stage. The whole stage is black, dude. What a dog shit fucking game this is. Holy fuck, man. The whole stage is just black. Oh my god, bro. I have not been killed by Karsten in like 2 months, by the way. I don't know. Whatever. This is the only video content I actually get to do all week, so I might as well enjoy it. Because after this, we're not playing BDO at all this week, basically. I'm just being honest. This game's dog shit outside of like you do the weekly gated shit and then you're done. That's it. There's literally nothing else to do. They've completely discouraged everyone from literally doing anything other than this fucking weekly and AFK fishing. Completely fucking killed their game. Oh, might as well enjoy it while it lasts. I don't know why I'm still getting CC'd, but okay. Can't be upset when this is the only thing to do all fucking week. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. In Minecraft. I think I didn't finish killing the other one. I literally have to run back and kill the other one now. Dude, the entire platform was black on the last one. She was just going to eliminate me regardless, dude. That was actually so gay. Did this just go back to full health for no reason? All right. What? Am I still down below? Did it just TP me up top? What?
Tiny_Roses
What just happened?
Just resubscribed for 26 months. Good afternoon, Blue.
Good afternoon, buddy. You caught us in the middle of our 10 minutes of BDO content a week. Guys, it's very important that you stop playing Black Desert after you finish your weekly every week. The developers have made it very clear to me in a private DM that they don't want anyone playing their game beyond weekly gated content. Do you understand? Once you finish your weekly gated stuff, you should only be AFK fishing, okay? This is what Jay wants. Do not play the game outside of it. You will be held accountable. Why am I stopping jumping? Like, this happened to me last time. I don't know if my keyboard inputs are not working or what. Yeah, my jump is not working properly. What the hell, dude? Is my keyboard broken? I thought last time I was like, well, maybe I'm just bad. And this time I'm like, well, no, it's just not jumping when I tell it to jump. I don't know, like, did they change my class or something? Like, the fuck's going on here? I don't, like, if I jump more than like 3 times repeatedly, it's just stopping my jump input. And I have to press it again. So I have to press it like twice. Yeah, I'm having to like spam it in order to get it to work. I think my keyboard's broken. Yeah, I think my keyboard is just straight broken. That's why I can't control my character. Yep, I literally have to press the buttons twice. Holy shit. Maybe if I smash the buttons. Every other button seems fine. That one is fucking cooked though. What the fuck? Okay, armpit worship. Okay. Get rid of those. My number 3 isn't working. Oh my god, none of my shit is on its hotbar. Okay, well that's another problem. My hotbar is reset. What the hell? Pearl Abyss? I can't jump. I literally, I cannot jump more than 2 times in a row. I actually cannot jump more than 2. This is a serious problem. This is a big problem. I cannot jump more than twice in a row. What the fuck is going on with my class? I can't tell if it's my keyboard or my class, bro. What the hell is going on? I don't know if the key is sticking or what. Now I'm like, well, is it PA or is it my keyboard? Okay, bud. Can I move? I can't jump, dude. I legitimately cannot jump. DK is really hard when you don't have any iframes. What the fuck? Okay, I have Dark Knights whispering me now saying, no, the class is fucked up. Bro, we are actually, they completely broke Dark Knight. What the fuck is going on with my class? Nothing is responsive. My jump is not an iframe. What? Dude! They actually broke the fucking class, bro. They broke our fucking class. What in the fuck? Guys. I'm like, dude, is it my keyboard? I can't jump. Dude, this sucks. Bro, they destroyed DK. What? They legitimately, you can't, hold on, I gotta figure out what's actually wrong here. I can't jump. Let me go up top. Dude, this is bad. This is like, I thought it was my keyboard. That's how bad it is. I was like, are my keys sticking? Why am I not jumping? Yeah, look at, there's a slight delay in your jump. That's what it is. You're no longer perma iframe. You can't just jump during the boss. Yeah. Bro, what? Okay, there. Yeah. Yep. So there it worked okay. That was fine. I've heard some weird glitches since the patch. Yeah, I got people whispering me, telling me that their class is fucked up. It's not just DK. So it's not just Dark Knight. They just like something is completely obliterated. Like something's wrong. Like I don't know what it is, but like you're not in iframe. Like this is not an iframe. This is not a PvE iframe anymore. Cause like, and you can't do it permanently either. And that's what was getting me killed during the boss.
Ray Charles just resubscribed for 25 months. Ellie Bear blindfolded.
Yeah, Ray, how you doing, man? I think that they broke their game, guys.
Blue, you Ameritard, are you calling Dusk a jump? I have been trying to figure out what you are talking about for like 6 minutes, but you keep saying jump dench.
Yeah, Dusk is a jump, dude. It's an iframe, a jump. It's your PvE iframe. Are you not able to figure out that this is a jump? Are you just this retarded? Are you just... She's physically jumping her legs off the ground. Like...
Nomad just resubscribed for 9 months.
Obviously. And then I said it's not a PvE iframe like 8 times and you're still like, I don't know what skill he's talking about. I don't know. He said the pivot iframe. Fucking retard. Anyone else notice Etsu is looking more and more like Terry Crews every time he streams? Thought it was a skip. Skip's fine too. It's a fine word. TK Nomad, welcome back for 9 months. What are we naming the baby? We'll call it Broken Game. Bro. Is anyone else noticing? Is anyone else notice anything weird about their class since the patch? Is it just Star or is it just DK? Because like, if it's not my keyboard, then it's them for sure. Finals preview? What?
He knows the roses, right?
Yeah, it's the roses that you see spark on the ground. Thanks for pointing that out. But yeah, you can see the circle closes in and things start getting a little bit more intimate. You can see sometimes when they do the Twilight Comma, they go outside the zone. Just fine at their current HP, but it's, you know, I didn't see anyone die doing that yet, specifically with DK, but, you know, it could happen. Who knows?
Yeah, some classes with, like, big movement skills. It's like I remember like watching wizards. Every time they archmage, they have to like archmage into the pillar.
Yeah.
Unless they're gonna like, or they have to like archmage to the outside wall and double TP just to get back in.
You know what I love about watching two good players?
Look at these.
I see this like on a lot of the matchups when we get to a
Is it just me or is Etsu blacker? Is it just me or is Etsu just like way blacker than he used to be?
Like on the same page. You know, it's like a Dragon Ball fight where they're just like going back and forth. Now one thing
he's gotten blacker.
Just a little bit out of
I think he's darkened.
Let me see if I could see it here.
It's the background.
Ooh, that was a good Twilight Comma.
Maybe it's the lighting with the background.
Yeah, that was a sick And that's what I mean. Like, knowing
That's
exactly,
racist.
like,
You
the
can't
choices
say
you
that.
can go,
I can't say that someone looks more black. What makes you feel any member champion Jason looks the same amount of white that he did before? Honestly, he almost looks he almost looks orange. He's almost doing a Trump impersonation.
It's so easy to go on autopilot
Yeah.
and just try to go
Like straight up, he looks orange as fuck.
all the DKs in chat. I see action. What's up, action? I see death side. I'm not sure if there was any.
That's
other
racist too. I don't care that I'm racist, I guess.
You know, you just
I
kinda
guess I'm
wanna
just racist.
do the unprotect because you're like, it's a little fast. I can.
This is boring. I don't care about this. Okay. I already did my my analysis of the DK stuff. Sensitive? Yeah, it is what it is. All right, guys, we have a bunch of important stuff to go over today. The first of which, hold on, my BDO content for the week is almost over, guys. Hold on. Whoa! W developers! W devs! Oh my god, huge change! Massive! Holy shit, nobody cares. Literally nobody cares. Now instead of throwing it away, you sell it, guys. I love my racist streamer. I need to gas up my alchemy stone. Where? There it is. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I'm like stockpiling these things now. There they are. I have 8 fragments of Adana, or pieces of Adana. We're just gonna stockpile these. I'm trying to get to 100, guys. It's like a little game, because it doesn't really matter. How much does it sell for? 30 million silver. I'm not joking. 30, they literally patched it in. 30 million silver. For the end game players in the game. Just remember that. That content is for the top 1% of the 1% of players. 30 million silver. 30 mil. 10 crowns. It's insane. It's insane. What is this? Okay, so hold on. I've got it in here. Hold. Right here. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Let's line up. That guy's rod is in this water right here. So
Sup, lady, I need your help. My mother also thinks I am gay. Any advice to convince her?
Yeah,
What
have
did you
sex
do
with a
in your
dude.
case?
Yeah, just have sex with a dude. It'll convince her. You asked her how to have how to convince her that you're gay. I said have sex with a dude. All right, guys. So what we have here is the third quarter earnings report for Black Desert Online. I mean, Pearl Abyss, but basically the same thing. Okay. So we go over this every quarter. It's important to understand that this is not what's going on right now. This was months ago. Okay, so like this was during, this included their new expansion release. So they should have made a lot of money. They should be up. This is the quarter they're supposed to be like really, really high. Like really high. Because like obviously their expansion releases, they make a bunch of money. This was like the I don't know, this may have been like August, September. Maybe it's like July, August, September. I don't know exactly what they consider third quarter. Because sometimes what they'll do is they'll cut it on like a certain day so that they can include certain things. Basically, it's a bunch of corpo mumbo jumbo to try to make it look as good as humanly possible to their shareholders. Okay, but this is Pearl Abyss's report to the shareholders. Now, I'll tell you, Their last few, I'd say every year, just about every year outside of the expansion, they're losing money. Like last year. Last year, they lost money in all 3 quarters with the notable exception of the one where their expansion released. This year, I think they technically gained money in the first quarter, I'm pretty sure, when we went over it. They got like 1% growth or some shit. Pathetic. Like basically even. Basically even. Second quarter didn't go so hot, as if I remember correctly. Third quarter, we'll see. Oh yeah, I'll make a Discord announcement real quick. All right, hold on. Let me grab my links. All right, but needless to say, we expect to see them like gaining money on this quarterly earnings report. You expect it to be up on this earnings report because it was their expansion. All right, let's take a look at it. Disclaimer, whatever. Okay, so important stuff. All right, operating revenue. So this is how much money they made before expenses. This is how much money they made before expenses. How much money did their primary live service game, in this case Black Desert, make before expenses, right? And it looks like it made a decent amount now, but I don't know what their expenses actually are. Okay, this is the chart that mattered. Okay, yeah, so you can see that last year they had a rough year. Last year, Q3 last year, they were at negative 10%, but last year, the expansion released in quarter 4. So they were up by 48% last year. So you'll notice that, again, they flipped from minus 10% to positive 48%, the quarter, like quarter over quarter, where the expansion released. This year, they went from negative 29% to positive 27%. You will notice that those two numbers still are negative. That's not good. Quarter 3 would be January to March. January to March is quarter 1, brother. Because January is the first year of the month, right? Or first month of the year, right? Q1 2025 would be January through March, right? This is 1%. You know, they went up by 1%, 0.5, basically nothing. Then they lost a tremendous amount of money in quarter 2, and in quarter 3 they gained money. This is honestly, you don't look at this graph, this just loses. This just is going to confuse you. This graph is looking at, don't worry about it. This is not actually like things you should look at. This though, net profit, right? This is after all expenses. So all expenses, they look at all the revenue and all their expenses, put it together. Did you make money? If the percentage is positive, they made money. If the percentage is negative, they lost money. And you can see they between Q2 and Q3, they've still lost money this year. So, and do you think that Q4, this is P8, yeah. And do you think that Q4 is actually going to be higher or lower than Q3? I think it's basically going to be this. If I'm being honest, I think it's going to be pretty bad. I think Q4 is going to be a little rough, bro. And so if that's the case, and they only netted 1% in Q1, they lost 29% in Q2, gained 27% in Q3, they are a little less than breaking even this year. Last year, they lost a fuckload of money. They don't show you they're not showing you Q2 because it doesn't go back more than a year. But if you guys remember, that's right around the time that they were doing like the Heidel Ball last year. People got really upset. A bunch of people quit the game, right? They lost a fucking stupid amount of money last year. This year, they're on track to lose a lot of money this year. I'll be honest with you, this is going to be a net tremendous negative. I think that they were expecting Adana to do a lot better than this. I expected this number to be a lot higher than this. Now, I remember I spent a lot of money in Q3, and I could not carry them through this. I spent a shitload of money in Q3. I did my part. Did not matter. Did not matter. They still did not make enough money to turn profitable, even including their expansion and new class release. right? The expansion and the new class came out at the same time. They expect a much higher, much severer climb, right? Like, look at this, -10 to 48%, right? That's a 58% flip from Q3 to Q4. This is, honestly, this is about the same, right? This is about the same. But like, they were so negative in Q2 that they actually were not able to turn the profit. They weren't able to turn the corner here. And Q4, and their problem here is that Q4 is going to be a fucking disaster. I think that their Q4 is going to be a downhill slide, because there's no way they make more money in Q4 when their expansion, they already blew their expansion. There's no new class release. No, there's no real content to talk about, right? I'm ready for Savior. Hopefully she's good. I think we're all ready for Savior, but I think that's all we're getting. Oh, that's another thing about these quarterly earnings report. It should tell you what we're getting next. Part of the reason we look at this, okay, so Black Desert Live Service, new class Wukong, new region Adania. So again, this is all of their content for the year. All of it. Everything, like, this is everything. Console, Deadeye, Wukong, Adventurers Festival, mobile's getting a bunch of stupid shit. Eve. By the way, I'm sponsored by Eve Online. We're going to be playing Eve in like a week or something. A little less than a week. I'm sponsored by Eve Online. I think it's on Tuesday. Normally I don't stream on Tuesday, but they were like, hey, will you play our game? I was like, Pearl Abyss sponsoring Blue Squadron? Okay. Sure. Money. Money. I love taking money from Pearl Abyss. What a great opportunity. Now, this, again, this is not promising. This is not promising. Revenue by platform. Okay, so you'll notice that, yeah, NAEU make up 65% of the market share. This is the light bar, guys, is NAEU. Okay, the slightly darker, this is Asia. All right, and this is Korea. Okay, so overall, this breaks down how much each region is contributing to the revenue. Okay, so again, NAEU, despite the fact that they don't listen to anything that we have to say about the game, make up 65% of the revenue. This is why I call for No Pearl November. Because although Q3 is up, I would love to see Q4 be a fucking catastrophic tank. I want to see them squirm. I'm going to be honest with you. If you don't listen to your fucking player base, man, you should take the hit. You should. You listen to us or you lose your bottom line. That's how I feel. Now, to be clear, I don't think that this graph will change very much overall. But you'll notice that, again, 52%, 56%, this was much lower last year at the same time because people were really upset with the Node War system. People were really, really upset with the Node War system and like the PvP changes, like the one-sided deck changes and everything. And you'll notice, look at the difference, right? Now this time, we make up 65%. That's the most in a year, but this is, I'll be honest with you, this is pretty close to what it normally is. This is pretty close. This is a little bit more of a return to what the distribution normally is. Because I look at this every single quarter of every year. But revenue by platform, you can see that PC, it makes up like 85% of their overall income. 10% of it is made up of by mobile, and 5% is console. That's right, 5% is console. Okay, the little number right there. Okay, PA still won't listen to us. Oh no, they will. Last time we did this, the last time we were boycotting the game, they had to give us the old Node War system back. They went into the Calpheon Ball on their hands and knees and sucked our dicks. That's what they did. They gave us the hybrid Node War system back, and they gave us a bunch of other shit that we wanted. But we haven't really banded together since then. We have not really gotten really angry as a group yet since then. And so now I'm like, well, fuck it. I think it's time again. I think that we just call for No Pearl November. Nobody spends a dime, right? You spend as little money as possible on the game. Let them hurt. Let them hurt. No in-person ball this year, down bad. Okay, I heard this. I cannot confirm it though. Whoops. Hold on. Let me hold on. Where's the ball announcement? Does anyone know where that is? Is it in notices? Calpheon ball. Okay, for this year's Calpheon Ball, we're placing a greater emphasis on announcing our new class and the winter update. The winter update is just the events that they're doing in winter, by the way. That's like literally fucking nothing. It's just the new class. So that's all we're getting. As such, we'll be pausing the offline bet. So it is true. As such, we will be pausing the offline event part of the Calpheon Ball. While we understand the disappointment this may bring, we are committed to preparing thoroughly so we can meet your expectations. Wait, didn't they say that they were going to invite all of the people that won the tournament to the Calpheon Ball this year? Wasn't that like part of what you got for winning the tournament? Or am I gaslighting myself? They sure did. So like was it the Calpheon Ball or was it the Heidel Ball? Yeah, masterclass winners were supposed to be invited to the Calpheon Ball. Well, we understand the disappointment. Okay. We once again extend our sincere gratitude to all our adventurers who have helped make Black Desert what it is today. We look forward to sharing joyful tales about taking our next step forward together. Join us at Calpheon Ball 2025. I'm going to be honest with you guys. They have not done an offline ball event since COVID. My understanding, I don't remember them doing an offline, like fully offline, no in-person event since COVID. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. But that's what I remember. And like 2023? Nope, 2023 was in person. It was in, wasn't it in Korea that year? Yeah. No offline, so BDO is done now. I'll be honest, the year that I went to the Calpheon Ball, remember, 2022, they had the Calpheon Ball in LA. And they invited all the partners and everything to the ball. They flew us there. Our hotel and room and board, like, so the hotel and the flights were all covered for the partners to go to the Calpheon Ball. And they put us up in the Hilton. Or the Hampton or whatever. It's like a 4-star hotel. It's really nice. It's a nice hotel. Anyway, there was like 4.5 stars. It was a really nice hotel. That being said, the following year, the Heidel Ball, they didn't even pay for the partners to go to the fucking ball. They paid for one hotel room night. Okay, and to be fair, the Heidel Ball was at Heidel Castle. So, one, their expenses in renting out the castle were probably much, much higher. But two, they didn't pay for the EU partners to like fly there and stuff. They didn't pay for the travel for everybody. They didn't pay for me to travel. I had to pay the money. It's all tax write-off, but you know, whatever. What are you going to do? Now we're seeing no online event at all. And I got to tell you, this is a bad sign. At the 2022 Calpheon Ball, we left that Calpheon Ball with a backpack full of about $400 worth of merch. They gave us, I'm not joking, guys, at the Calpheon Ball 2022, everybody that went to the Calpheon Ball 2022, we got a Visa gift card for $100. Just a Visa card that had $100 on it because it was in the budget. They were just, Jaehee Kim was just throwing shit around. I got a free processor for like an AMD Ryzen 3D or some shit from it. Like really nice, right? Yeah, and in 2024, we got a t-shirt. We got a t-shirt. I'm not joking. Literally, we got a fucking t-shirt. I wore it like a couple days ago. And then this year, there's no offline event at all. I gotta tell you, that's guaranteed. They don't have money. Guaranteed, this is a money thing. This is not like we're putting an emphasis on announcing our new class. Dude, all they're releasing is a new class. That's it. The winter update, this is fluff. This is fluff. Anyone that's played BDO knows that the winter update is just like their standard winter events. Like, hey, there's gonna be a Christmas tree in Heidel. Yeah, here's what the world's gonna look like. That's it. Okay, it's nothing crazy. All right, this is the new content they're looking at. And to be clear, that means that most of the ball is going to be talking about Savior, and then there's got to be something that they're going to try to fix. I guarantee you that they can't make a 2-hour ball around just a new class. And if there's no other new content, like we might get a teaser for the new region, but nothing crazy, right? They would have mentioned it here. We'll get like a teaser with nothing else. It's going to be quality of life changes. And I guarantee you they're already like, oh shit, we really fucked up. And I guarantee you look at it, this revenue report, anybody that looked at this and was like, oh my God, they made money, it's a failure. No, this is a disaster of a revenue report. I'm just going to be honest. This is a complete fucking disaster. When you come out of your expansion and you are still negative, that is a serious issue. Like, you're still negative on the year. That does not happen to Perlibus for their... This is their flagship game. If Black Desert is not making them money, they are losing money. Like, that is just how it works. EVE Online makes them pissable amounts of money. They're trying to sell it. Okay? They're trying to get rid of EVE. Like, this is not a good thing. This is not a good thing. And then with the announcement of this being an offline event, this is because they don't have any money. They're trying to save money. To the best of their ability, they're trying to ride out the storm. And my message to Perlibus, who I know is going to watch this video and my coverage of this, is to listen to your player base. If you listen to your player base, we would not be celebrating you getting absolutely fucked in the ass. Listen to what we want. We want group content. Okay? Actual group grind zones that matter. Okay? Actual group grind zones that matter. All right? And no more weekly gated bullshit. You need to alleviate the weekly gated shit before, add it to the drop table, whatever. Add these fragments of Adana to the drop table. Why can't I can't even get my mouse back. Fix your game! Bro, I can't get my mouse back. Holy shit. I actually can't get my... I can't even get out of the menu. No, I can't alt tab either. I'm trying to alt tab. I can't. I can't get out of it. Press the Windows key? Okay, hold on. Let's press the Windows key. Pressing the Windows key. If I control alt delete.
Wicked Brazil Cheer Dex 100.
I can't get to the.
We noticed that you did not like that we only changed structure health when we said we would change new in PvP, but we want to ensure you that PvP changes are coming in 2026. For real, no cap.
I can't open the task manager, guys. Control alt delete does not. Oh! My mouse. No! Come back! Dude! Dude! Hi, give me my mouse back. Give me my mouse back. Come on. Give it. Come on. Come on, sweetie. Come on. Come on, sweetie. Give me my mouse back. Oh! I got it. Okay, click off. Click off. Click off. Saved. Saved. Okay, now control delete. Bro, I can't open the task manager, bro. Dude, is my keyboard broken? Maybe it is my keyboard. Maybe it is my keyboard. Did my keyboard just break? Is it broken? I don't know what's going on with this. Yeah, I think it's my keyboard. I think my keyboard is breaking. So I've got my mouse is working.
Your keyboard does break when you stream like twice a week.
No, I streamed. Well, first of all, I streamed for 30 hours last week. Fuck you. All right. Have you tried unplugging it? It's wireless, dude. Like, I can unplug it, but it doesn't do anything. Oh, it works now. So I turned it on Bluetooth and then back on Wi-Fi, and it worked. Dude, Why can no company make a solid keyboard nowadays? Corsair keyboards are the worst fucking keyboards I've ever used in my life. Logitech used to make good stuff. They make good mice. Too much goon? I don't goon at this computer. There's too many cameras here. It's weird. Okay. Okay, can I do this? Okay. 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 Anyway, back to it. These pieces right here. These need to be on the drop table for all Adania region areas. They can drop one every 10 hours. I don't care. Get rid of the weekly gated content in your fucking shit game. If you do not do this, it will not be No Pearl November. It'll be No Pearl 2026. You think we're fucking kidding around? We want group content, no more weekly gated terrible content, and make Node Wars 2 hours again. You worthless fucking pieces of shit. If you don't meet our demands, we will literally continue to never spend money again. We will laugh as your stock share price plummets into nothing. Okay? You will get a slight, but you will get an increase from Crimson Desert. You will get an increase from Crimson Desert for 2 months. And then we will laugh as you plummet into nothing. Okay? Give us what we want. Or be homeless. I wish it didn't come to this, but this is where we're at. We're the consumer. You do what we want, not the other way around. You give us what we want. We want group content. No more weekly gated bullshit. Stop gating your fucking grind around Agris. Stop encouraging us to AFK fish. This needs to be on the drop table for Adana, period dot. Okay? Or we refuse, or we will literally refuse to continue spending money. If you think that November is a one-off, you're crazy. We're going to wait. We're going to see what you give us in December. If you don't give us anything that we want in December, that's it. You're cooked. It'll be No Pearl 2026. Think we're fucking around. Add pieces of Adania to fishing. BDO is fixed. So true, bro. Dude, why am I getting called right now? I don't even like fucking talking to people. That's weird. Must have been a wrong number. Whatever. I just heard something. I thought I heard somebody knocking at my door. It's like, what? So I looked up at the cameras. There's nothing out there. Anyway. So the rest of this. Let's take a look at the rest of this. Operating expenses. You'll notice that their operating expenses in Q3 are much higher than their operating expenses in Q1. You'll notice that Q1, their operating expenses were like really, really low, right? Q3, their operating expenses were much higher, probably because more people were playing the game. Or a bunch more people came back to play the game, and they have to maintain the servers for them? I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what that means. Employees. So they have less employees than in Q3. They lost employees. They are not growing. They lost employees, still had higher operating costs, and barely made money. Now, here we go. Live service. This is their plan for us. The Arena of Solaire PvP Masterclass. So we're already so this is what they're telling their shareholders, guys. Like, hey, this is our plan for the fourth quarter. This is what's really going to pop off for us. These two things, then the new class and the Calpheon Ball. That's it. So we're already in the middle of it. It's literally just the new class. That's it. That's all we're getting. Console is getting Ataraxia and Adonia. Mobile is getting a PvP tournament. And Land of the Morning Light Part 2. Have fun with that garbage. Eve is getting a Catalyst new expansion pack and an Alliance tournament. Growth strategy. Did they forget us on the growth strategy? No way. Existing IP expansion, Eve Frontier continued demo test. New IP, Crimson Desert, ramp up marketing and prepare for launch. They didn't even include, there's Black Desert on the picture. We're not even on the growth strategy for the company. There's no expansion. There's no like growth strategy. It's prepare the new IP for launch. Guys, we are so fucked. There's not even an expansion teased in this. And like there's nothing. It's just the new class, right? They don't even like normally they're like, yeah, we're teaser for the new region. Nothing. It's just new class. And then what we've already got. Oh, this is bad. Oh my fucking God, this is so bad. You forgot your primary IP in your growth strategy. They didn't forget, guys. That's what's scary about this. I don't think that they forgot. I think that Black Desert is not on the growth strategy for 2026. They're not trying to grow BDO in 2026. It is Crimson Desert year. That's it. They're going to do marketing for Crimson Desert, which in fairness is probably going to be a great game for a few months. Guys, is this the end of the road? I've never seen them not talk about their next expansion. Or put... Like, BDO is supposed to always be on their growth strategy. I think this is it, bro. I've never seen BDO not be on the growth strategy before. Ever. Here's all their financial statements.
Bye BDO. Hello where winds meet.
Dude. I don't think that Pearl Abyss is prepared for the Where Winds Meet revenue drop. I think that November, December for them is going to be fucking rough.
Cheer Dex 100. Do you think we'll get info about Mountain of Eternal Winter Part 2 or Valencia in the past next?
Who? Friendly reminder to everybody that at the Heidel Ball last year, they gave us a 10-year fucking timeline. 10 years. That was a year ago. Now we're not even on the growth strategy. Crazy, bro. All 10 devs are getting fired next month. Honestly, good, because those devs sucked. Bring back the old devs that are currently working on Crimson Desert. March launch date announcement. Crimson Desert got a launch date. March 19th, 2026, but we already knew that. This is so cooked, dude. Again, continue demo test. Eve is on maintenance mode. You expect to be mentioned like this, right? Existing IP expansion. Eve Frontier, just continue the demo test, right? You expect BDO to be mentioned in a similar regard. We didn't even get mentioned. That is so alarming. That is so cooked, dude.
They just resubscribed for 2 months. AI mates will save BDO FRFR.
For real. We need a better for real emote. Welcome back for 2 months there. Appreciate you, brother. What up, Tazel? How you doing, man? What does this mean, Dr. Blue? I think it means that BDO is definitely struggling. Even though this quarterly earnings report shows that it is technically up, you expect that during the expansion, right? But, I mean, look at their previous expansion. Like, this is how their normal expansions look. And that was Land of the Morning Light Part 2. Adonia, for all intents and purposes, was a stronger expansion. It just, they had to get out of the negative. Negative 29% is fucking brutal. Absolutely brutal for quarter 2. And I think quarter 4 is going to be tremendously bad. We should do that one. That's the one that all the Zoomers use. Chat, which one do we want? Do you want this one or do you want this one? I feel like it's this one. Number 2. What? Or number 1. Yeah, most people like the number 2. All right. Chat has spoken. Mods, let's get for real in here, and then let's do why don't we throw the he's for real, or he's right. That's like the he's right for real. I like that one. He's right. I mean, there we go. Thank you, mods. W mods. Right on. Okay, yeah, guys. I'll be honest with you. I think BDO might be in a little bit of trouble. Based on how this quarterly earnings report looked. Because Q4, you guys got to know, Q4 is going to be down. Everybody should know this. Q4 is going to be down badly. Because they haven't released any new content, right? We've seen, guys, let's look at quarter 4 on Steam, shall we? Guys, Q4 on Steam. Q4 on Steam looking a little rough. Looking a little rough, and we're still not even into December yet. November keeps... Honestly, this is the worst November in 4 years, at least. Hold on, let me look. This was their expansion release last year, so... That... This was not the expansion release, but... November 2022... Minus 5.24, still not as bad. November, 2021 wasn't as bad. 2020, you have to go all the way back to November 2020. And to be clear, October was just as bad there. So if we follow this trend, theoretically, December should be up by 2%. Theoretically. Theoretically. I don't know what happened 5 years ago, though. I wasn't even a content creator then. I was just playing the game like a normal person. So, yeah, this should tell you how Q4 is going. This was Q3. To be clear, this was Q3. Right? October, November, December should be Q4. This is rough. This is rough. But I guess August, September, I guess July, August, September is Q3. Right? And they were positive. But October, November is going to be negative. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Doesn't this always happen? No. No. This only started happening in 2024. In 2024, Perlibus started recording like serious losses on stuff because they ripped PvP out of their game and like made a bunch of changes people didn't like, so they lost a lot of money. You could see that reflected in Q2, Q3 of last year. It was rough. It was rough. But like now you can only see Q3 here. Or negative 10% in Q3 here, right? And we really only saw that in the previous years. Perlibus was typically it had the same cycle, but they were making money every year. This year they have not made money, and we're past their expansion release here. So if Q4 is negative at all, they're just net loss, huge net loss on the year. On the year. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I'll be honest with you, this does not look good. Right? They made a lot of operating revenue, that's for sure, but their operating expenses were also up proportionally. How did Cacao do when it had BDO? Really well. Cacao made a fucking stupid amount of money. Especially when seasonal was a thing. Okay. Now, somebody linked me Gaming in Bed TV. This guy apparently made a video on the state of BDO. The real reasons that most Black Desert Online players are AFK.
But
all right, guys, so this dude makes most of his videos or all of his videos from his bed. Like he's actually a psycho. This guy literally only games from his bedroom. Like, really weird. Really, really strange. I've never seen anything like it, bro. W stream. He streams from his bedroom. He games from his bedroom. Everything is done from his bedroom. I don't get it, bro. I actually just don't understand. Anyway, he made a video on the state of video, and so I figured I'd watch it. Somebody suggested it. We also have Wicked Draziel made a video.
Hi there. My name is Wicked Razio, and I want to give a...
Oh my god, I've been saying his name wrong for like 10 years. Also, god damn, you're a loser. Holy shit. Fucking freak-ass VTube femboy fucking collar. I'm just kidding, Wicked. I love you. Anyway, we'll watch that next, hopefully. Maybe he has a disability. Of course he does. Are you kidding me? Does this face look like somebody that doesn't have a disability? Oh, you meant the bedroom. Oh, yeah, this guy. Yeah, true. True. All right.
definitely the path that they're going down currently, especially with the progression system, is a very, it's like a tightrope. You know, it's a very sketchy kind of path that they're going down. And
okay, guys,
I don't know.
He's talking really slowly. We're going to try something new. We're going to try a 1.5 playback speed.
I don't know. And I don't know how they could even reverse this either. Because now everything's literally crons. And I know they got to make money, but they should just make more cooler cosmetics.
Where winds meet. Okay? Like, literally, where winds meet. Has the right idea. I'm just saying. Like, BDO, every time they're like, oh, we have to monetize more. More pay to win. More pay to win. Add more pay to win. Make a new backpack in the game that they have to buy so they can get 100 mastery while they do alchemy. Give them a backpack for fishing. Give them make a Carrick skin, but like make it like required for bartering. Literally.
So it's gonna be interesting to see in the next few months, especially with the upcoming Heidel or Calphion Ball and kind of what they have planned.
I think that the Calphion Ball. You want my prediction for the Calphion Ball? The new class and two things. One of two things is going to be true. Either one, they're going to pat themselves on the back for a job well done and give them a roundabout, like, we're listening to your feedback and we're so happy that you guys play our game and support us. Like, fuck it, you guys have heard this before. You know, like where they literally just suck their own dick, but then like low-key, they try to be like, it's all you guys, but also, oh yeah, we're so good, you know? Or they're going to suck our dicks. So either they're going to be sucking their own dicks or they're going to suck our dicks. Okay? Either they legitimately don't change shit and they just keep patting themselves on the back and it's just all bullshit quality of life changes and they just keep like sucking their dicks the whole time. Or they apologize and they start fixing shit. And they sit down and they're like, all right, so we fucked up. Okay? And like we fixing it, here's what we're gonna do to fix it, etc. And I'll be honest with you, they were halfway to that last year. Last year, they sat down at the Calpheon Ball. They said, Jae-hee Kim who? Wansu sat down on that couch for the first time, much to the couch's dismay. And he said, guys, we're really sorry. We understand that PvP was a big part of your game, and we fucked it up. We're going to take meaningful strides at fixing that. And we were like, okay, we like the new guy. And then they didn't do anything. Well, they gave us, okay, correction. They gave us the old Node War system back, right? Which was what they thought we wanted, which was true, right? But then they just didn't do anything else the rest of the year, basically, right? And then they proceeded to shit on the PvEers all year. So 2024 was the year, okay, I'm just going to write it on the screen. Fuck it. 2024. Perlibus's business strategy. Fuck PvPers. Okay. 2025 business strategy. Fuck PvEers. Okay, because now we got all weekly gated, like even the PvEers can't just PvE all the time like they want to, right? Because the Agris and the fucking and the weekly gated Adana content, right? And all the other fucking gated shit. And no group, like they took away group grind zones, right? And then now 2026. Life skillers are shaking. Life skillers are shaking right now, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Get ready to rumble, boys. Oh man, bro. And now we need the old Node War back on. Now we just need the old Node War backs with the tweaks that don't promote gay ass politics among guilds. No. Old Node War system, we want gay-ass politics between guilds because then that creates a bunch of gay-ass fucking GVGs, and we love fucking each other in the ass at a GVG. I don't know a single player in Family that doesn't enjoy fucking another dude in the ass at an open world guild versus guild. Straight up. We love fucking dudes. We love fucking dudes. That's just the way that it goes. Now, that being said, if they don't fix this... They promised to fix it at the 2024 ball. At the December 2024, they promised to fix this. What we got for throwing a fit was the old Node War system back. But we didn't get the 2-hour Node Wars back, and we didn't get anything after that. Everything else, they have not done anything all year to Node Wars. Basically, nothing. Other than, rotate the regions, which is what they're supposed to do, and then, watch fort health when it bugs, which is what they're supposed to do, right? PvEers, that's why I said, guys, now's the time. This is why No Pearl November is extremely important. Don't fucking spend money right now. We are at a very critical junction. If Perlibus can see their revenue stream, if they're looking at their revenue for October, November, and they see decline, steep decline, they're gonna go into it, and they're gonna go into the ball and be like, okay, we've got to fix shit. Okay. If they get a normal revenue stream, that's going to give them feedback to say, okay, we can continue fucking PvEers and PvPers, and everyone's okay with this. Okay? That's just the way that it goes. This is the time when you got to show them what you mean business. Do not spend money on the fucking game in November. Don't do it. Be strong. Every time you want to spend money, jack off to your Dark Knight, get that post-nut clarity. Come back, talk to me later. Honestly, if we don't see what we want at the Calpheon Ball, I'm doing No Pearl 2026.
Metrics just resubscribed for 19 months. Where wins meet. Where wins meet. Where wins meet. Where wins meet.
I'm just saying, if we don't see what we want at the Calpheon Ball, it's No Pearl 2026 from me. I don't know about you guys. That's how it is with all major corpos, but people never vote with their wallet. They just don't have the discipline. Last year we had the discipline. Did you see the quarterly earnings report? Did you see Q3 last year? They were like negative fucking 20% or negative like 10%. I bet we can do more damage. I bet we can do even more damage. There's Cuban. Cuban, no more fucking idle highlights from you. Such a promising up-and-comer. Love you, buddy. Are the 1 bill gamma boxes worth it? No. You guys want me to show you why the no... You know what? Let me show you why the 1 bill gamma boxes are not worth it. Where the fuck are they? Let's do it. I hate that sound. I'm gonna buy 3 of these. You guys want me to buy 10 of them? You know what? I'll buy 10 of them. I'll buy 10 gamma boxes. Okay. We'll buy all 10. Do not do this at home. Do not ever do this at home. Okay? I'm going to move this up here so you guys can see what I'm getting. All right. Huh. Huh. How about... Huh? Oh. My camera's in the way. How about that? Huh. Okay, so I'm halfway to getting fucked. Now let's open the shitty boxes. Okay, so we got 1 dazzling... Wait, what? Never mind. These... What? Wait! These are gods. Wait, I'm a god. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay, we're gonna open the bad ones. We're gonna open the bad ones. We're gonna open the bad ones. Wait, wait, wait. 350. 150. Okay, this is you're getting fucked here. Getting fucked. Getting fucked. Okay, well the crystal restore is not okay. Okay, bad, terrible, terrible. Okay, so the crystal restore is good. Everything else was negative as fuck. So the two crystal restores I got were good. Everything else is terrible. This one, the 700 crowns is good. The resplendent enhancement box is good. This is 700 crown stones. So that was good. But all of the rest of them net negative. Then, okay, so the worst thing I can get from this is 10,000 cron stones. What is a Dawnlight Diamond? Hold up, what's a Dawnlight Diamond? What is that? Dawnlight. It's 10 billion? Oh no, it's retarded. No! What do you mean it's 10 billion? Chat, give me a number. If it's a bad number, you're banned. If it's a bad number, you're banned. I got 5 from Overkill 004. Okay, hold on. We're going all the way to 5. YouTube wanted 7. And 4. No cheer. So as I was saying, the boxes are definitely a scam. Definitely a scam. Don't buy the boxes. Don't do that. Where am I? Where? Am I blind? Where are my cron stones? What the fuck? Oh. Oh, it just goes automatically to your pearl or your inventory. Scammed. Yeah, so they're a scam. Yeah, we only got 11,000 cron stones. That's only like 30 bill. That's dog shit. Terrible, terrible gamble boxes. Horrible, horrible gamble. But if I if I had not struck gold on the really good one, if I had not gotten a really good one, it would have been awful. It would have been like minus like 5 bill. Like straight up. It'd have been minus like 5 bill. We need a bigger sampler size. I can't buy anymore. By the way, not a single 1+1 box for the Black Friday deals. These are garbage. Do not think that these are good. Don't do it. Next week? Yeah, okay. Next week, I'll buy them again to demonstrate again that they're garbage, guys, okay? That way you all know that these are garbage and that you definitely should not be buying these for any reason. Holy fucking shit. What a terrible, terrible box that just was. Horrible, horrible, terrible. Never, definitely don't buy those. Look, I was trying to be a good influence on everybody. Stop letting it people. Fuck you. This is part of the stream experience. This is what people come here for. If you don't want to get yelled at, go watch some fucking femboy like C-Zane. Okay? Like, there's plenty of femboy fucking losers in the category. Most of our women have penises. All right? Go to them if you want some reassurance shit. You come here for the real shit. This is where men come in. This is where men come. All right? All we do is come in here.
Welcome back, YouTube. So I want to take a look here at this Reddit post. I saw it on Reddit.
Okay,
and
can I just say I like the for real,
boxes
for
were
real.
free from fishing silver anyways.
I like the for real, man. I'm not gonna lie. The boxes were free from fishing anyways. No, that's not how it worked. No, dude. That's not how... No. God, you guys are retarded. You guys are the same people. You're the same people that are like, hey, Blue, I made 300,000 US dollars today. Like, holy shit, how'd you manage that? Congrats, dude. Oh, I sold my house. Oh, well, how much was the house worth? $285 million. Congrats, dude. Like, guys, that's not how it works, okay? If you lose, like, millions of dollars selling the house, if the house was worth $285 million and you sell it for $300K, you've lost money. But what you fucking retards will do is you'll open your central warehouse balance and you'll be like, the number went up by 300,000. Like, that's what Jesus Christ. Opportunity cost. Shut the fuck up. Bro, I swear to God, I have some retard in here, like some Trump guy in here going, it's the art of the deal. Like, I fucking actual retards, bro. Like, what the fuck?
And so I want to go through kind of each point and then go through some of the comments. But yeah, I mean, I feel like every few months there's always a post like this. However, I feel like this go around, it's a little bit more relevant because I feel like BDO here recently, like it's not dying per se, but it definitely feels like it's a little bit like more lonely. And there's
okay. That's a new one. True. From now on, I'm just going to say it's getting lonely, guys. That's what I'm going to say. It's not dying. We're lonely. Yeah. That's what yep. That's what, yeah, it's lonely.
Not as many people like.
In my opinion, I don't think that the player count is suffering, like on paper, if you don't know anything about BDO, the player count is not doing that badly. But as D Jules correctly, aptly stated, okay, this pie chart represents the 100%, like the total players of BDO. Okay. And before, this represented the active players, and this represented the AFK players. Okay, so the inactive players playing the game. But after they buffed fishing, I even had to use a smaller font. This is what they did, right? They took what used to be like this, and they made it that. Okay. So like this, and that's why BDO I feel like feels really lonely. And I want to be clear, I don't want to brag, but I was the first person to talk about this. Do you guys not remember me when they buffed AFK fishing way back when? I had that video where I was leaning against the wall in Velia, like or in Heidel, right over there, and I talked about it. Summit watched that video on stream, and I said, I explained the line of how people quit the game, because people don't just quit all at once; they just keep going more and more and more AFK, right? And I said that it was concerning that we were concerning all of our, or that we were encouraging all of our players to be AFK, and everyone said, no, it's not gonna be a problem. And now we're at the now we're experiencing the after effects of that change. Now we are much more progressed down the line. It's very obvious that we are in a much worse position in terms of an active player base than we were before. Here. I'm just gonna look at Velia. I'm just gonna look at Velia. We did this the other day. I thought it was the scariest thing I've done in a while. Can this please come on, just okay, and then come over here, then come up like that. There we go. All right. Have you seen the Yeet's new video? No. Where's Yeet's new video? You put it in my reaction submissions, please. Wait, what was that wallpaper? What wallpaper? What was you talking about? Look good to me. The feet one. There are no feet in my wallpaper. Look. There's not a single foot. Hey, yo, Nomad. Thanks for the... welcome to the squadron over on YouTube. What up, boys? Look. There's no feet. There's not a single foot in this wallpaper. Nothing. You understand? Now, I will say there is a very skin-tight short... Like, this is... She's hot, but it's more of a leg thing. Move chat. I'm good. Oh. There's nothing behind chat. Nothing behind chat. Now! Malta, fuck you. I'm like, what? Malta, I thought we were friends. Well, literally, I showed you in Discord, and now you're not being cool about it, bro. I hate where winds meet. That's insane. That's rage bait as fuck. Okay, now... Guys, this is Velia in the middle of the day. We've got 1, 2... Got 2 active people, 1 person standing at the marketplace. We'll do a lap around town. Middle of the day, by the way. Do you hear those crows, bro? It's eerie. It's eerie. People are at school and working. Do you think that people who play BDO work and go to school? Think about what you just said for a second. Now, to be clear, he's not wrong. Some people... Oh! That guy's AFK horse training. Yeah, so we have an AFK horse trainer and 2 active players. Okay. That guy's that guy's technically active, and we'll say that guy. Oh, 3 players. That guy's actually moving. The only person actually moving, and that's one of my old dismantled members, by the way. Here we go. This guy's on his way back. He's trading in his fish. He's rank 1 wealth. He's trading in his fish. So the state of this game is right here. That's the state of BDO. That's where everybody's at. Okay. That guy's just watching the stream. This is what our game has become. Right here. That's exactly what I was worried about. Now, in fairness, it used to be that there were a decent amount of AFK fishers in Velia. That was the truth, but it was never like this. Rewind 2 years ago, were there this many AFK fishers in Velia? No, there wasn't even a fifth of this standing here. Okay. This is where we're at, and this is just Velia, by the way.
I did my last 3 Adana bosses with the same harmony draft, haha.
There's also... That's crazy. So wait, you've played BDO so little. You did 3 Adana bosses across 3 weeks with 1 drought. Efficiency. I respect it. He's like me for real, bro. Did you pre-download your Where Winds Meet yet? I did. But like, here's the thing, guys. Like, there used to be a ton of people. Now there's people coming in because they're watching the stream and stuff. But there used to be a ton of people that used to stand at the storage keeper. There used to be a ton of people that were active, running around town, enhancing, like running back and forth from the storage keeper to the warehouse. There used to be people on dummies. Is there anyone on a dummy? There's 1 person on a dummy now. Right? There's just... This is where we're at, bro. I can check Heidel too real quick. I don't know who's in Heidel. Here we go. Yeah, my femboy. Game is dead. It's not that the game is dead, right? And big supporters of the game will say that, oh, our player count is actually doing pretty well. Oh, it always dips this time of year. But the reason that the game feels dead as shit is because, yes, we're having our normal dip time of the year, like we normally decline around this time of the year, but also we've never had less active players than we do right now. Right? Look, there's in Heidel. This is Heidel right now, guys. There's 2 guys on a dummy. I don't see anyone AFK horse training. No one's at the marketplace. There's nothing going on up here. Usually sometimes there's a CM hanging out up here, but not anymore, I guess. Nobody at the stable keeper. There's nobody down here. Oh, I saw some people over here. Hold on. An active player. And it's a mystic. It's a mystic player. That is... Oh. That was an active player. This person just logged in. So we'll say 3. You run down here. There's 4 people fishing. With 1 person AFK processing. And then 2 people standing at the storage. I remember, like, this is the most active
Sorry
town.
to bring you more bad news. Got some insider info. They will give Penfall and God Armor, 1 piece, to everyone to make up for the gated content, since you can't sell it and only way up is crons.
I think that people would be like, W! And then they would log in, they would get their armor, and then they'd log out. Right? This is the most active town in the entire game, by the way. There's like 3 players here. Okay, that guy's AFK horse training. This is not good. The state of the game, we're down tremendous right now. Okay. The RBF event is going on. People are like, RBF's popping off. I'm like, really? Define popping off. And they're like, we had 40 people in RBF earlier. Now we've got 2 full RBFs. Sweet. We've got 2 full RBFs during the event. Okay, we couldn't even fill 2 full lobbies. Okay? Couldn't even fill 2 full lobbies. Yeah, there's an event going on that is like really good. Like the weekly gives you 300 cronstones. So like everyone should do RBF 1 time. Right? Or like the once per family thing, everyone should do RBF like 1 time. Right? Or it's 500 crons. Yeah. Yeah. And so this is where we're at. Okay. Now, it is true that it's 4 p.m. on a Thursday. So we're not quite at like peak hours right now. But you're coping if you think that this isn't an issue. Right? It's not that we have less players, it's that the players that we do have are all just AFK, right? And every player that we lose is not coming back to the game anymore. It's not like they're just like, oh, yeah, we're still interested in BDO. Most people are just getting less and less interested in the game as we go here. And now we're reaching this point where like it's really difficult to ignore the fact that the game feels really empty. That like that's why Gaming in Bed said it feels lonely here. Yeah, it feels really lonely because you walk around the most populated towns in the entire game and no one is here. Look at this. Right? Like there's like legitimately just like fucking nobody that is actively playing here. Right? And even if there was people here, yeah, like there's that guy right there. I can't even, no, that's the horse trainer. That guy is literally AFK horse training. Like, even if there is people here, you can't even play with them. So, like, it's a solo game, and there's no one playing it but you. That's what it feels like, right? That's what it feels like. Now, there's like a person running around, but again, this is the most active town in the game. What happens if I go to Ailton right now? What happens if I go to Duvenkorun? What happens if I go to Odraxia? What about Musgar? How about Aspercon? How about Altanova? You think anybody's standing in Valencia other than AFK fishing? Like, how about Ancado, right? Part of the big fun of this game was walking around and like meeting people and like the social aspect of the game. Nobody goes to those cities. Well, yeah, but these are the most active cities in the game. Right? And I'm showing you how dead the most active cities in the game look right now. And to be clear, it's not technically dead. Right? If you like the biggest defenders of the game are just gonna do this. They're like, oh no, we have tons of players. Look how many players we have. Look how many people are playing. Players. Look how many people are playing. These people are playing. They're playing. Look how many players we have. Wow, they're all playing. We don't have bots. We have AFK. They're active fishing. They're not AFK. He's over here. Why are you fucking active fishing, retard? What else is there to do? There it is. There it is. Told you. Just saying. Almost dropped the retard in general chat. Yeah, I can't do that. Prolibus will ban me. They're looking for any excuse to get rid of Baldy lately. I've been really critical of them recently. All right. Anyway, that's why the game feels lonely. Our player count is down. It is down. How much it's down by is about a lot. You know, we are here, right? We're down by 22% from August. Right? We're down by 22% and falling. And falling. But you could also make the case that it's like this time of year, right? Like this time of year, we always have a decline between balls. And that's a fair thing to say. But the problem is, right now, we have a declining active player base. So like when we lose 5% of our players, and they're all of our active players, the game just feels empty. It feels like there's nothing here. It feels like there's literally nothing going on. And that's why he says he's lonely, is because there's literally no one playing the game. And that's exactly how I feel too. I feel that everyone is playing BDO, right? They're just AFK. Like they're not actually playing the game. And I warned about this months ago, back in June, when they changed AFK fishing. I did say, I think that this is really bad. Nobody wants to believe me, though. Although, actually, you guys a lot of you did. A lot of you did, though. I'm new to the game, downloaded it yesterday. Is it worth getting into now? It is absolutely worth getting into. It's a super fun game. It's just that we're really upset that we should be able to play more of it. That's our problem right now.
Actively playing the game, right? Like if you look at the Steam chart numbers, I mean, obviously we've been declining. And, you know...
Wow, when did he make this? 4.4, now we're at almost 6%. We're at like 5.9, 6% right now. That was yesterday, by the way. That was yesterday. So between yesterday and today, we lost almost 1% of our players. Sure. Okay.
The new expansion came out in August, and you can see, boom, we had 27,000 peak players, and then it's just been gradually declining. And I don't know. I just feel like these numbers...
Maintenance?
Aren't maybe
Dude, we are fucking 12 hours after the patch came back up. What kind of fucking cope are we on right now?
Most accurate.
We're 12 hours in.
There's a lot of AFK people playing while they're playing other games. So it's hard to tell like how many players are actually actively
like
playing. I still think
we're actually like 8 hours in. So you could say that maintenance is a part of that, but I don't think so.
I think we're in a better spot than what we were, like a year ago? Yeah, like look, 13,000. And I feel like we were even
Most people aren't back from work. It ain't cope, homie. Most people that play this game are already online before they leave for work in the morning. It is absolutely cope as fuck. I've been watching this number decline steadily over the last like fucking few weeks. It's just been down, down, down. It started at -1%, then -2%, then -3, then -4, and now we're at -5. Okay. Now we're at -5. And to be clear, we have a juicer login event right now. Remember, our login event is giving us 4,500 cronstones right now if you just log into the game. Still negative.
Or at some point, like,
Still
I guess maybe
negative.
12. Oh, there we go. 10. Yeah, so.
It's just cope. It's just cope. People coping. And I said that the people that are going to defend the game are going to say that the player numbers are doing fine. And I would argue that, like, the player numbers are doing fine. Right? We've only lost 22% of our players in the last 3 fucking months. That's fine. But also, this is pretty normal with regards to how people respond to the ball. The problem is, what we're experiencing is when we lose players, we're losing our active players, like a decent amount of our active players. And so the game feels like a complete ghost town. It feels like there's less people playing BDO actively than there were playing New World. Just being honest.
So compared to last year, we're still doing a little bit better. And I know when the next ball comes, of course, that's going to draw in more hype. I'm sure they're going to go over the new class.
That's just how it feels.
Was it Savior? And that's going to bump up the numbers. But I just feel like as of right now, like, I just feel like there's not as many active people playing the game. Like, even like in my guild, like we used to do the Black Shrine Party bosses every week, and we had no issue of getting, 5 people.
Same.
But now it's like pulling hair to try to get a full group in our guild. And so now we're getting other people to do it with us.
Yep.
And I think there's multiple reasons with that. You know, people got the new gear. Obviously, it's time gated. So there's only but so much you can do. And I feel like with the new grinding, like with the Agris and the different AP caps, I feel like that's really changed how people do grind now.
Now that the AP caps, like the dust has settled on the AP caps, and I'm somebody that was not a fan of them when they came out. You guys remember I said that I feel like that takes away a lot of the sandbox aspect of the game. I don't really like the direction that they're going with their grinding and stuff like this. I want to convincingly say that I fucking hate it. It has its advantages, right? Like some of the spots were like, oh wow, I feel like I can grind a little bit better, but like it basically has narrowed down where you feel like you can actually grind in the game from like 7 spots to like 2 spots, right? You are now you are limited to like 2 grind zones, maybe 3, that you can realistically grind at without griefing the shit out of yourself. And it used to not be like that. And I think that I hate it. I don't like it very much. I'm just being honest, guys. I know that I'm gonna get flamed for this in my comments section on YouTube, but like, I don't like it. I don't like the direction that they went in with their grinding thing. It was fun to test out for a little while, and it was cool, like a shake up on how grinding worked. But like I said it back then, I said I don't think this is a good idea because I think it hurts the sandbox aspect of the game. I think that if a ninja that has really low gear score wants to do Gif and Raza, like if like a 600 gear score ninja wants to try to do Gif and Raza, why can't he? Why not? Why can't a super gamer take off all of his armor and grind there, right? Or take off his AP and grind there? Like I feel like you're hurting your game by doing that. And then I also think that it kind of takes the fun out of progressing. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but like at least before when the number went up, you could feel a difference in the grind speed. Right?
With Agris being efficient.
Like I don't maybe it's just me, but like you know, when I was grinding Darkseeker's Retreat before, like, and I would get gear gains, like I could see a difference in the silver per hour that I was making. Now I get like a really big gear gain and or like you get a bunch of gear and like nothing, there's no difference. You don't go any faster. And like that just feels really bad. It feels like shit. It feels like shit. And like I gave it an honest effort. I did. I gave it an honest effort. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Opinion on BDO adding a system like Rift Greater Rift from Diablo 3. I don't know the Rift Greater Rift system from Diablo 3. I did play Diablo 3, but only temporarily. Like I played it for like, I don't know, 15 hours. When the number goes up, you just change spots. You can't do the current one faster. Exactly. The number goes up and you have to go to the new grind zone. And then you're stuck at if you don't like that new grind zone, you're stuck there until you get another gear grind and gear gain. And that's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. Like it does not feel very good. I'm going to extend this so that we can see YouTube chat better. There we go. Actually going to separate the two so that we can see them a lot better. Okay. Sorry, I'm like adjusting this. Anyway, that's just how I feel about it. I don't know how other people feel about it, but like that's how I feel about the new grinding change.
And we'll talk a little bit about that because yeah, this is the first part right here. But
what up, Cultivator? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, so let's go through this post.
Comment above. Now height number is useless as your favorite monster zone. Now more tanky as before you have gear score and you grind slower. True. I also feel like the grind, like they made the mobs like way tankier at some of the grind zones and it just felt like way worse to grind at them. And like, although they've worked at like fixing that, it's still, I think that we've just kind of adjusted to it, right? Like it used to be like we used to kill mobs a lot faster and it used to feel better, but like it feels worse now. Devs can't help but put content nobody wants. The game really took a turn with Land of the Morning Light, where they invested massive resources into content with zero replayability. I think that there is replayability in like boss blitz content and stuff, but like it's once a week, right? It's like 20 minutes. It's rough, you know. Maybe ruining your game kills it. Guys, I'm not trying to I have made a concerted effort this time to not try to doom on BDO like a crazy.
I recently got
I'm
carried
being
on
honest,
enhancements, and I was kinda excited to change the grind zone to like Dekia 2 Ash, but hungers are on fucking orbit, so the best spot is Tungrad, an event with 200 AP above the cap. I grind with the same fucking speed and it's ass. The AP cap sucks.
He's right. He's right. He is so right.
Post. Well, I just wanted to give my 2 cents on what I think the current state of the game is. Disclaimer, it's completely subjective. Yeah.
I'm at my 300th hour on Zephyros and it still feels good. So you're somebody that is in the top 1% of the 1% and will play the game no matter what and don't care about anything else. That's great. But I will tell you this, that Zethian is also a top 1% of the 1%er and he threatened to quit. So there's some truth to this. There's some truth to this.
Of course, it's subjective, but I feel like
he did say if they add any more weekly gated content, he's fucking done.
Most of his points or their points, I feel like hits pretty close to a lot of people.
Yeah, that guy is sitting on his bed. His name is Gaming in Bed TV.
I see a few problems in the gameplay loop at the moment.
The new
so
AP
number 1.
caps and non-stop tower spots are just a way for PA to balance the game in the laziest way possible, as in make everyone perform more or less the same.
Yep. I agree. And I think that's super boring. I would way rather have, like, I liked it the way we had it, where, like, Nova had a really good spot to grind, Lon had a really good spot to grind, Dark Knight had a really good spot to grind. Everybody had, like, a better or worse spot to grind at, but it was really your option. You could kind of go to, like, a wide variety of areas and just kind of make it work, right? Now we all go to the same areas and we all make the exact same silver per hour regardless. Like,
this is a pretty big one. AP caps. BDO, it's been always such a grind, but at least you were grinding to become more efficient at the spot and go around doing circles faster, which in return translated in more trash loot and more chance of getting rare drops. Nowadays, with the AP caps, that is not a thing anymore. Even if they were removed, 90% of the in-game spots are towers, so instead of respawning, limiting you,
yep.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're kind of limited.
Yeah, kind of what I just said. Kind of what I just said right there is basically exactly that.
On the respawn time of the mobs. The fix being expand your rotation or taking 2 rotations now. There's no fix. Suck it up. Sure, they want to make sure people is where they should be, which I'm sorry, it makes no sense. Should be something that we can choose.
Yep.
Yeah. And when they, was it last year or whenever they talked about this in the previous ball about them changing this, that was my biggest fear of like, how would this feel? And
I'll be honest with you. Somebody said, somebody in chat just said, if a good percent of creators share this experience, it's really bad for the game. I'm curious how many content creators are in Blue Squadron's boat right now, but don't want to say it because they'll get removed from the partner program. I'm genuine, or they feel like their career would be at risk. I'm genuinely curious how many of them are just going through the motions of playing the game every day, but aren't actually enjoying Black Desert anymore right now. Because it's, you know, weekly gated, whatever. And I would say all of them. I would say it's probably, I don't know, I've been watching most of the creators pretty closely recently to see kind of where people's headspace is at. I'm pretty good at gauging this. I would say it's most of them. I think that when AOS goes away...
Lavrent just resubscribed for 3 months, where our tips meet.
Lavrent, that's what we're going to name the baby. Very appropriate. Yeah, 100%. Thanks, buddy. Welcome back for 3 months. Appreciate that, Prime Man. I think it's most of the creators. I think the only thing keeping a lot of the creators invested right now is AOS. And I think a lot of the reason that a lot of them are doing more AOS is because there's nothing else to fucking do, right? All right, we were at like 5 minutes before. Okay.
This with the AP caps, it kind of gives you a little bit more of a direction of like, okay, once I hit this certain spot.
Like I did my weekly gated stuff today, guys, and I'm like, all right, rest of the week I can do where ones beat. I don't know how everybody else feels, but I'm like, I can keep up with BDO in about 15
just
minutes.
resubscribed for 13 months.
It's like I'm playing a gacha game, but worse. Genshin Impact has its players log in and actively play the game more than Black Desert Online players do in 2025. Because in Genshin Impact, it's dailies. In BDO, it's weeklies.
spot. I'm going to be in maybe
Cobra and Server, welcome back for 13 months, man.
Like,
appreciate you.
these 5 to 10 grind spots. And then when I get more AP, then I'll be in the next tier of grind spots. And I get that. Kind of gives you some direction. But me personally, I just don't really like that. Like, I like how they made Agris efficient, and that's great. I feel like they maybe could have done that in a different but better way. But with
Agris needs to be removed, and everything needs to be Agris all the time. It used to be that Agris was a way to help players that couldn't grind all the time keep up with players that could grind all the time. Now it's such a deterrent from grinding that it actively dissuades people from grinding when they don't have Agris, and that's not supposed to be what Agris is supposed to be about. That's just the
AP caps. So now, and it's, you know,
I will not grind without it. Yeah, that's how it is.
Some spots have already had AP caps on there, but what they really...
Do you think species damage will make grinding a spot better again? No, because they've capped all of that. All of it is capped now. You can't do anything about it. But oh, you mean returning species damage? I think that they just need to return it to what it was before. They're not going to do that. But like, if they just increased, I think what would help is if they increased the amount that you could overstack AP on a grind zone. If you could go over AP by like 100 on a grind zone and see like gains 100 AP over the cap before it started hard throttling you, I think that you would have a much wider diversity in where you could actually grind in Black Desert.
Looks like log in for daily login, log out, go play literally anything else.
Yeah. So like I think that like if it just increased it, like right now it's like 15 to 20. If they just increase the gap of like being able to grind at a grind zone without getting hard throttled by like 100 AP, like literally 100, then you would be able to grind not 2 or 3 locations, but like 5 to 10. And like that would be, or like 5 to 8. And that would be a lot better for people. And you would still see gains. Like you would be able to go back to your same grind zone and see increase in silver per hour. And people would like that.
Kind of messed up.
Warrior or Musa? Musa. Now all right. Do you love anime? Do you jack off to hentai or normal porn more? Are you gay? I honestly, again, Musa's lower APM, really fun class, but like you should watch my choose your class guide on it. I have ! choose class. Boom. And then it's a playlist. Just watch the Warrior and the Musa videos. Pick the one that you think looks cooler. That's always if you feel like one looks cooler, that's the one you should play. Okay?
Up was they took away, or they capped.
The only one that made the tourney fun to watch. I don't think that that's fair to say. I think that Armin made the tournament really fun to watch too. Right? I think that Norelio does a solid job. And I think that the other partners, I think, did their best. But they are not shoutcasters. Right? How many BDO personalities do you know that can really make a tournament entertaining? Would you choose, like most of our Black Desert category, to shoutcast a tournament? Would you put them in charge of a League of Legends match and have them shoutcast? Would that be a match that you would watch? Is them shoutcasting a League of Legends match? Probably not. It's just not in their personality. So what Pearl Abyss did was they took people that don't have the charisma to do that. Their content brand is something completely different, right? And they pushed them into a role that they're not prepared for and don't understand. And they said, go,
100.
right?
It's okay, Blue. Tomorrow we got good flipping content to distract us from Doe Smile.
I'm not trying to be distracted from video. I am so excited for tomorrow, though. I can barely keep it in my pants. Like, you guys can't see it right now, but I am full nude below the desk, and I am bricked up right now, thinking about where wins meet. Now, that being said, I think that if they had just, like, Pearl Abyss, it's No Nut November. No, it's No Pearl November. I'm not participating in No Nut November. I'm participating in No Pearl November. Now, that being said, Pearl Abyss, the reason that all of the tournament has been kind of a disaster from a production value standpoint is because Pearl Abyss. Oh, I've just damned them. Oh, I've just damned them. I don't know how we didn't come up with this sooner. Pearl Abyss literally didn't want to put any... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, they're so cooked. Okay, anyway, they didn't want to put forth any effort into their tournament. They wanted the lowest budget tournament of all time, and they got it.
Rest of Q4.
Like that's all it is. Like they just straight up did not want to add any amount of production value or effort to it at all. They basically all they did for it, and it's like the lowest effort shit from the CMGM team. And again, it comes from the top. It's not like Etsu or Corruption or Lemuria or Enclave or Ronin. It's not their fault. It's their higher ups, right? They put the throttle. They're like, okay, you have $50 to put on the best tournament of all time. Good luck. Okay. And like, what are they supposed to do? That being said, like they basically put together a bracket. They had people sign up. They randomized a bracket and that was it. That is all they had to do. Months. It was maybe as somebody that has put on much larger tournaments than this, like way larger tournament than this for a multi-trillion-dollar company. What Pearl Abyss had to do to set up for the Masterclass tournament is a fucking nothing burger compared to what my team and I had to do for the best in class or best in guild tournament for Throne of Liberty, right? Like they basically made a bracket and then they had a tournament director. They had like one CM in the arena for each thing, and they just had people join the arena and hit go. That's it. Nothing crazy. I mean, shit, I've had my own moderators. Kiwi ran my tournaments in the past in BDO. They know how to do that. Multirix knows how to do that in Throne and Liberty. It's the same basic principle. It's the same thing, right? It's not particularly hard necessarily, right? It's supposed to keep the production moving, though. At least Malta and Lucy and them and Note and them, they had to actually keep up, and Senior Chief Dragon had to keep up with me because I'm the production team. And so they had a production to like work alongside with and go with. They don't even have that. It's just like, just hit go when you're ready. You know, there's literally nothing. There's literally, you're just putting people on the teams and hitting go. That's it. That's it. I mean, barely, it's a joke. It's a joke. There's not overtime required for it. It's not insane. There's no production value. It's like the lowest effort bullshit crap that Pearl Abyss could possibly have done. This was lower effort for them than the best in guild tournament any year that they've done it. Because the best in guild tournament required more productions and coordination. They also, I remember when they used to rent the production for the best in guild tournament out, like the early rounds of the best in guild tournament, I put on whole productions for it. I took it super seriously. I put on whole ass fucking productions for it on their behalf. Okay. I put on their whole WUSA Open. It was all me. I did all of that. Pretty sure it was the WUSA one. I did all of that. I put on the whole goddamn tournament, the production, all of it with their assets. But they didn't even want to do that this time because they're fucking lazy and they don't want to put up the money. And to be honest with you, that's why No Pearl November is a thing. I'm getting ready to say No Pearl fucking December at this point. Y'all keep running your fucking mouths. Keep going. You're gonna get no fucking money. You're gonna get literally no fucking money. I bet honestly the player base as it stands right now, I'm pissed about it. But like I'm like a more dramatic, expressive, extroverted version of what the community is normally thinking on things. The community, in a lot of cases, lives vicariously through me crashing the fuck out on Pearl Abyss. Although you guys don't crash out on Pearl Abyss, you guys just play the game, you're chilling, but there are things that the game that frustrate you. I express those things in a much more emotional way, right? And you guys live vicariously through me doing that because you don't want to put forth that effort, and I respect that. But like, I'm feeling like shit about the game right now. And if I am over here like, well, fuck them then, I just won't spend any money. I cannot be the only one. I cannot be the only person in the community that's like, well, fuck it then. I'm just not going to spend any money on the game. If they're not going to listen to anything, fuck it. Like, there's just no way, bro. Like, new code, No Pearl November. So fucking true, brother. Werewin's Meat here to save you from the darkness. Yeah. PoE 2 shirt based. Yeah, I love PoE 2. I'm waiting for Druid to come out, bro. 50 days clean from BDO. Well, I don't want people to quit the game necessarily, but stop spending money, yes. Like, that's the only way they're going to learn.
Or got rid of, like, the species damage. So as before, you could stack species damage and really be a lot more efficient on potentially getting more trash loot, right? And so they took away that, and that's what really kind of stung. But it just doesn't make sense, especially with BDO having a lot of sandbox elements, kind of giving you that freedom, that progression to choose. Now you're not allowed that freedom. You're kind of locked into these certain spots. And
exactly what I said.
With the AP caps, again, you're kind of
and have been saying for months.
The the certain grind spots. And it just, I don't know, it just doesn't feel all that great. And it just doesn't make sense because when you have say you have a person who has like a total AP of 1500, right? And then you have another person who has a total AP of 900. It would make sense, like say you go to a grind spot that has like, say the recommended total AP of 900, right? It would make sense that the 1500 AP person would pull more trash. But how it currently is now, essentially both people make the same amount of trash. So it really just limits that.
I'm sorry. I'm reading ahead here. Yeah, it used to be, so this guy's talking about group grind zones, right? It used to be Sawson's, Pirate, Bastion, Waragons, Next, Paddocks, Upper Gryphon, Turos, Schultz, Olins, Elvia, Castle Ruins, Elvia Imps, Miramuk, Mirawak's Labyrinth. And now you have Dekia 2, Dekia 1 Olins is trolling yourself, and then you have Nolans. I love I like Nolans is good.
That power aspect. And it also just, it kind of limits your ability to go explore and play those other grind spots. So yeah, that part of it kind of stinks. I mean, there's pros and cons. I'm kind of leaning to being a little bit more neutral now. Like at first I hated it. Now I'm kind of like, because I am making more silver than what I was before the change. But at the same time, I wish I could go back to other grind spots and still do them if I wanted to and not feel like I'm being griefed.
Oh, guys, we have a little nugget of content. Oh, we have a little nuggie for you guys here. Hold on, let me just grab this real quick. I was waiting. Yep, here he is. I was waiting for him to come crawling back. I was. Here we are. Unban requests. Hey, look at this big gap in this guy, by the way. 8/15/2025, 10/6/2025. I banned him on 10/6 out of what looks like nowhere, because I wasn't even live this day. I hadn't been live for a while. So why was it that I banned him when I wasn't even live, nothing was going on, and he hadn't been in my chat in 2 months? Not sure why I was banned. I was just watching the other day. It's almost like I caught you being a piece of shit in another streamer's chat. What do you do in Discord? Oh, no. This guy, and particularly this guy, went into another streamer's chat. I believe it was a Lost Ark streamer's chat in this particular case. And what he doesn't know is that I have eyes everywhere. He went into a Lost Ark streamer's chat and absolutely shit-talked the living fuck out of me to try to get that Lost Ark streamer to not collab with me. Uh-oh. Found you. Son of a bitch. It's almost. Was it Stoops' chat? It may have been. It may have been. That's petty as fuck. He's a roach chat hopper. I caught you. Not discouraging. Bye. Bitch. Make a new account. That felt good. I'm not going to lie. That one has been marinating for the last month and change. That felt good. That was delicious. I've been waiting for that. I had that in the marinator in the fridge for the last month and change. What a delicious moment.
Ah, party spots. Back.
Teachers still have little birds everywhere. Never underestimate one. Yeah. Like he just like, I forget exactly what he said in Stoops' chat, but somebody sent me the snip and the clip it of him literally just saying, like, I'm a creep, I'm a weirdo, and like all of this fucking crazy shit. And like he's so bad for the Black Desert community. He's terrible, blah, blah, blah. I was just said, fuck this. All right, bye. Later, bitch. Did you just DM me on Twitch? He just DM'd me on Twitch. He just DM'd me on Twitch. Bro, this guy's a fucking roach, dude. Dude, this guy's a fucking roach. Read. I know it's hard. The fuck away from me, fucking freak. Fucking schizo. I'm gonna be honest with you. I hate people like this. I have zero patience for people that are like to my face. They're like, oh my God, Blue, I love you. Oh my God, Slay King, yes. And then like, I get these clips of them in other people's chats being like, he's a weirdo, he's a freak, he's so bad for the BDO community, he's so this, he's so that. Fuck you. Fuck you. Get the hell out. Are you sure it was him? Yes. Why do you think I banned him? Why do you think I banned him?
_live just resubscribed for 12 months. What's up? I cooked today. Smile.
I wasn't even live that day or the previous day or that was one of the weeks I was just off, remember? Guys, 10-6, you guys remember, I was not active in very much of October, okay? And he didn't say anything since August, okay? He was just banned out of nowhere. I don't just type /ban and ban people when I'm offline for no reason, okay? And to be clear, I've seen a lot of y'all talk shit about me off stream, right? Like in other chats, and that's fine, no big deal, right? But this particular time, it pissed me off because Stoops, like people were like, "Yo, should I collab with Blue if he comes to play Lost Ark?" And most of the chat was like, "Ellie will disown you." So yes, and I thought that was pretty funny. But he was the only one that was like running his fucking mouth, bro. Right? 610 is the 10th of June. I don't think that was no. It was 10-6 as in like October 6th. October 6th. October 6th. Anyway.
In the day, you would have a choice. Want to grind in a party?
Show us the snip of his chat. I don't need to. Again, guys, do you think that I honestly just come in and ban people for no reason? Do you think that I just say, fuck it, you can't watch anymore when I'm not even streaming? You haven't been in my chat for 2 months. Like, no. That never, yes. Like, do you think I just log on to my account and I'm like, who am I gonna ban for no reason today? No, dude, I don't just ban my fucking chatters for no fucking reason, bro.
All right, you
yes, for it. You guys are fucking dipshits.
Salsons, Pirates.
Even YouTube, Lee Sin. Yes, fuck you guys.
Morgan's Nest, Paddocks.
You're a Lee Sin main. Nobody cares about what you think and your mom doesn't love you.
Nathan, Taros, Schultz, Olins, Castle Ruins, Elvia, Imps. Yeah, I'm sure I'm missing some of them. Nowadays, they give you one option. Olins, D2. D1 is trolling yourself. They hit way too hard and they get barely any money. Nolans, on the other hand, is only relevant if you wanted the merchant ring.
Okay, so is he just going to read this?
And like for me, that's what I did. Like I hated enhancing and I still hate it.
Okay, I'm going to skip to his analysis of this post. I want to hear what he has to say about this post. Because this post we've already talked a lot. It's talking about the Agris, right? We've talked a lot about Agris. You guys know my thoughts on this. He's, I'm sure, like, I want to see what his thoughts on the whole thing are. Group grind zones, weekly gated shit, progression system, Agris, all of this stuff. I want to hear his thoughts.
Feels bad and you never feel strong.
Here we go.
Some of the community members from BDO because the combat looks pretty good. I mean, it's not like another upcoming game where the wind meets. That.
Dude, I swear to God, this is not pre-watched, bro. I swear to God, this is not pre-watched, man. I was trying to react to a BDO video, bro. I like straight up. I'm trying to be a good boy. I'm trying to be a good boy. Like, bro, this is crazy, dude. Somebody recommended this video to me. It's not me. It's not my fault. Okay. Look at his face. Look at his face. He's like, that game looks pretty good.
It looks really interesting. It's not a fully blown MMO. It's kind of like a hybrid of like solo.
You could say that BDO is not a full-blown MMO.
And MMO elements and a bunch of other different elements.
I love it when people say that it's not an MMO because I'm like, yes, that's right. It's not an MMO. It just has dungeons, raids, RP content. You can play with people in town. And there's PvP, there's guilds, there's large-scale PvP. But it's not an MMO.
They're going to have like raids and PvP. So that looks really interesting. We'll have to see how that game kind of turns out because that could take a good portion.
Yeah, the reason why it's not MMO is because if they say the word MMO, the game will lose 30 million players. Because that's how MMOs work normally.
Of some of the community members from BDO because the combat looks pretty good. I mean, it's not like BDO, but it is kind of similar. It's an action-based combat.
It's like more like Naraka than anything else, but it's action combat based enough that I think that BDO players would really like it.
That
I don't know though. We'll have to see what it feels like
with parrying and whatnot. So, I don't know if there's any. I feel like there's a few more games probably coming out.
How could you forget about Aeon 2, the Black Desert Killer? I mean, isn't everyone going to play Aeon 2 when it comes out? What a super hype game. Fucking garbage.
Well, there's been quite a few games that have been coming out, and I know that's been
Aeon who?
Kind of the top priority for people of playing rather than playing BDO, which again, I think those people who aren't playing BDO, like actively, they're just passively playing AFK fishing and playing other games. So, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the upcoming game to watch out for is going to be Where the Wind Meets. And we'll have to see how that...
He doesn't even know the fucking name of the game. He's like, that Where the Tips Meet game. That might be a good game right there.
How that looks. And yeah, I don't know when I'm going to release this video. I might release this video probably after Where the Wind Meets.
Okay, so he recorded this, so he released it a day ago, but he recorded this like at least a week ago. And that's why, again, the Steam charts looked so different. I was going to say, because like I don't feel like we've lost 1% a day, but we have lost about 1.5% this week, right? So he must have recorded it at least a few days ago. So the guy's like, oh, people aren't off work. The fucking, yeah, coping. So he recorded this a few days ago, and that's why, again, it has been declining. I've been watching it.
Or maybe I'll try to release it before. Yeah, because I already have it. Anyway, just thinking out loud. Let's look at some of the comments. The gearing and AP caps really killed my fun. I don't feel powerful anymore. When you reach cap, you just move on to the next spot and start over again. It's not a good feeling when you...
This is really reassuring to me because this is basically saying what I was saying before. I feel the exact same way.
Finally get an upgrade.
And I'm an endgame player, bro.
That doesn't translate to more efficiency in a spot. And I totally agree. They just want you to swipe. There is no world where regular people can make meaningful progress in a reasonable amount of time. Small AP jumps can take months. And at that point, the average player will move on to a new game when they realize feels like you're being punished for progressing, and the only way around is to swipe.
Are you alive until Where Winds Meet releases? No, Where Winds Meet releases at I think 24 hours from now, doesn't it? What time does it release? What time? It releases, this is not... 23 hours and 34 minutes from now. That's what guys, you didn't have to give me the minutes, okay? But honestly, that was kind of based. Not that anyone's counting, but 23 hours, 37 minutes, and 15 seconds from now. Yeah, I thought it was about, because I looked it up. I think it was 4 p.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow. It's 4:30 p.m. right now. So, yeah.
Hard. And I don't know why people are still allowed to sell that worst fishing rod. It's so scary.
Is anyone going to be joining one of the RP, I can date women, I can date multiple women, or I can marry somebody faction? Because I was thinking our Aki said yes, and then Zaz says yes. Do any of you not have a penis? Lyrovex has a penis. I was just wondering if anybody doesn't have a penis, hit me up. I'm gonna need a wife.
Scummy. Yeah, that is so scummy. And
honestly, if you're willing to RP a little bit, it's not a deal breaker. I think that my profile is going to read seeking female companionship, female optional. I think it's fair.
And small AP jumps. It is kind of nice. So when you get, I think it's like whatever, 310 AP, when you do get like 1 AP gain, it gives you like +8. I believe it's +8 monster AP. So that is kind of nice. So the small AP gains actually feels a little bit more relevant now because you do get more monster AP. So it translates you becoming more powerful. However, yes, that limits your ability to go back to previous grind spots and to see, oh, can I pull like maybe an extra 500 trash now? No, because you can't. You can't. You can only move forward. If you try to go backwards, you're only griefing yourself. Whereas before, you could still make decent money. I mean, at the end of the day, you were always able to make more money for the most.
Who fucking names themselves on YouTube Dr. Gooner?
Part at the higher grind spots, but you could at least
Dr.
make
Gooner.
decent money at the other grind spots. Capped AP is like scaling all enemies in a game to your level, unless the game is really tuned.
He's
with
for real,
that
for real.
bad, and you never feel strong.
Love the for real shit that we've got going on now. Although it hasn't updated in the YouTube video, those people watching on YouTube, that for real emote has not updated yet. And I don't think I can get it to update. Listen, maybe I do this. I don't know. It'll probably update in the future, but goddamn, bro, I love the new for real emote.
I agree.
Real,
Everything
just like
they've done in the last 18 months has been.
Guys, I feel like we're younger now as a community. We're not 30-year-olds anymore because we're using like the hip with it, like catchphrases, like for real.
Designed to squeeze more cash out of the addicted players. The game absolutely sucks.
It makes you younger
now.
Yeah, the lingo.
Get your crons.
No cap on God.
It's so crazy too, like because they give us so many free crons too. Like I think this upcoming event or this current event that we have, or just even if I don't even think it's an event, you just like literally log in and they're giving you like 4,500 free crons.
Well, the next thing we're gonna add is 67. I still have no idea what that's. Just a number. I don't know.
AP hard cap is really BS, and I completely agree with you. It makes my progression pointless in a MMORPG.
Oh, it's 6-7. Oh, it's 6-7. I thought it was 67. Yeah, fuck it. Who gives a shit?
Point of being strong in a MMORPG, in my opinion, is to improve gear and level up so I can destroy the old monsters that are super difficult and tanky. It makes me feel powerful.
Fuck
yeah,
it, I don't give a
it
shit.
just makes you feel good.
I don't have my brain rotted enough to fucking
You
do
can
it.
one-shot the mobs. Nowadays, with the AP cap, I just feel no difference. When I improve my gear, like, what? I'm still the level 1 crook you say? The game went from being moderately fun, where you could do what you wanted and feel like you were at least slowly moving forward, be it by earning silver through life skills or grinding, to having gear targets that are pretty much unreachable for 90% of the population. It's not a game anymore. I'm amazed more people don't see it. Then again, I'm not actually, because people are addicted without realizing it. Yeah, they've invested so much time running in circles, grinding for silver, and pointless virtual treasure items that they've lost track of the reality. And the saddest thing is PA are exploiting this weakness to its fullest, yet all these victims are happily throwing even more money and time at the company just so they could stay afloat. I went from logging in daily to all my dailies, guild quests, guild bosses, grinding, AFK fishing, and then I was logging in 5 times per week, then 3, and I barely bothered to log in that one day for guild bosses. Might just leave the guild soon as it's all pointless, to be honest.
I think that's where a lot of players are at. I went from logging in daily, doing all of my dailies, my guild quests, my guild bosses, grinding, etc., and then to AFK fishing. Then I was logging in 5 times per week. Now it's 3. Then it was 3. Now I barely log in. Now I can barely be bothered to log in for 1 day for guild bosses. Might just leave the guild soon because it's all pointless, to be honest. So sad, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. So
that's where it's at.
I don't know.
That is exactly the arc that I was talking about back in June when I made that fucking video about how people quit BDO. And how much AFK time, it's just like you start AFKing more and more and more, and then it's just, you just stop logging in altogether.
Personally, it's almost like my meditation.
Maybe we should just go play old school RuneScape. I'm gonna be honest, if where winds meet tanks, guys, it might be a fucking old school RuneScape arc, because maybe there's something to that dog shit fucking piss water MMO that people keep talking about, bro.
Late at night, it's like my time to just kind of unwind. And I don't know why, but I'd rather grind 1 hour than sit on like social media and just scroll.
I would go to WoW first. I probably would.
Like for me, like I never get on.
I was thinking that I might just do Lost Arks, you know, because that's like a good thing to do for a week. I'll probably just bang all that shit out, one tap all the raids and shit because they're super easy. Bang that shit out in like a week or two, you know.
Any of the like the social media apps to begin with, but yeah, I think for me, like my escape or like my meditation is just to grind for 1 hour and just to kind of chill, maybe watch like a TV show while I grind. I definitely can't do more than 1 hour though, because then I start to fall asleep. But yeah, I think for me, it's just more of a way to
low-key rage baiting. I actually was thinking that Lost Ark or Warframe. I think that the Warframe devs got really upset with me on the sponsor, and it's dissuaded me from playing the game. But I actually did have fun playing it, so I kind of wanted to play more of it. So if Where Winds Meet absolutely fucking ends up being something that, you know, we don't like, it's either Warframe or Lost Ark probably is what I'm going to try. Play Lost Ark till Lost Ark 2 kills it. Yeah, well, we'll see.
just unwind.
What about PoE 2? Yeah, when Druid comes out, I can finally jack off to a bear.
At the end of the day.
In game.
And maybe that's the addiction, right? That's my addiction, whereas other people's addiction is like scrolling through social media.
Mm-hmm.
I miss BDO every day, but I'm glad I finally clicked on uninstall, and I've just stayed away. Just clicked to me one day. Why am I doing this? It doesn't respect our time, and the pay to win is actually worse now, sadly. I don't hate the game, but I hate the state of it.
PoE 2 has next league coming out sometime in December.
Yeah, I hope so. Note DM me and was like, yo, payday coming your way. PoE 2 league coming out December. I was like, oh, baby. I hope so. I'm hoping to see Druid, bro. I miss BDO every day, but I'm glad I finally clicked uninstall and I have stayed away from it. It just clicked to me one day. Why am I doing this? It doesn't respect your time. And the pay to win is actually worse now. Sadly, I don't hate the game, but I hate the state of it. I think this sentence pretty much sums it up. Very well said, Practical Dog 3454. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the whole pay to win aspect, but at the end of the day, like it is so pointless to throw that amount of money to this game because
feels like Anfield. Anfield's not even playing BDO anymore, is my understanding. Sorry, I'm going to skip to the end here. I want to hear his closing thoughts on this.
I don't know when I'm going to release this video, so yeah. But I'm going to give that game a shot and play it, and I'm probably going to do...
There's no way he's still talking about Where Winds Meet. There's just no way. Stop.
Yeah, I feel like these are all big concerns, and I feel like they really need to be addressed in the next ball. They probably won't be, though, because it is typical PA. I don't know.
God damn! True!
But, yeah. So, let me know your thoughts down in the comments of, like, what you think of the current state of the game. Are you playing at this moment? Are you just AFK fishing? Are you just doing 1 hour a day and then chilling after that? Are you looking forward to any...
I want to know how many active hours a day people are playing. No. I don't want to know, are you playing BDO? I want to know how many active hours a day people are playing BDO. Fuck that. How many active hours in a week are you playing? How many total hours in a week are you playing? Total hours per week right now. 86 hours in a week. 50 hours. 0, 0, 3, 0, 0. I quit. 0, 0. How many are my Kick viewers? There's also Swords of Justice that just released. I don't think 0, 0, 8, 1 to 2.5, around 4 to 5, 14 to 21, 5 active max. About 28 hours, 0. I quit, 0. Okay, yeah. So you guys see the average here? The average is pretty low. And those are my viewers. Fuck, guys. We look bad right now. 8 all weekend. Vessel based. Vessel, I miss you, bro. We miss you. Vessel, please tell me you're playing Where Winds Meet. Vessel, if you're playing Where Winds Meet, we're going to rename it to Where Tips Touch, brother. You and me. Together forever. That's our next game, brother. I play the game vicariously through you. What would I suffer for? That's fair. I mean, like my... Vessel, we miss you. Yeah, you see him in the chat, Vessel? They're right there. We go again. That's right, baby. Guys, I'm going to have a guild in Where Winds Meet. My guess is that it's going to fill up pretty quickly. But we're absolutely going to be involved in the PvP and stuff. So if you want to be in that guild, get in the door quick because I'm going to make it. And, you know, when the spots fill up, they fill up. Okay? Which reminds me, Lucy, we're going to need roles in Discord. We need Where Winds Meet rolls, and then we need Where Winds Meet roll, and then a Where Winds Meet guild roll. And people need to be able to assign it to them after the fact, because we're going to be pinging for it. What's it going to be called? What do you guys think that my guild should be called? I could just do Reassembled again. Or I could do Blue Squadron, because that's the name of the, the squadron. Squad. Gooners. Bald. The Ducks. Gigabald Chatters. Okay, I like the Gigabald Chatters. Goon Squad? You guys like Goon Squad? Are we serious? Guys, I'm trying to get sponsored by this company. Female companionship is insane. It's too many letters. Furrow Bald. Where Tips Meet. Bald ERPers. Baldy Guild. Sausage Party. Pathetic Dogs. Goon Squad. I think Goon Squad is the best one. How about Gooner Squad? Goon Squad is pretty good. Goon Squad is pretty good. Where Tips Touch is goated. I don't want to get banned. Where Tips Meet is peak. All right. I'll consider it. I'll consider it. All right, guys. I'm going to give you guys this video here, and now we're going to watch something that I think is going to be cinema. Let me copy that. Here, that way you guys can go interact with this. This guy's a really good content creator for BDO. Soon to be a really good content creator for Where Winds Meet. Make sure you go upvote the video. Okay. Are we ready for the cinema? Are we ready for the cinema, bro? Oh, baby. All right, so this came out, and you know this is gonna be a banger. You know that this is going to be a fucking banger. IGN has reviewed Where Winds Meet. Please bear in mind, this is the same company that gave Concord a 7 and Black Myth Wukong an 8. Okay, and I'll be honest, I think that this video is gonna deliver. Look at that fucking like ratio. Look at that fucking like ratio. Now, to be clear, remember, gaming journalism is not about reporting on gaming news. It's about how we can push our liberal agenda to degenerate gamers in 2025. Okay, and that's why gaming journalism is a joke, right? So, traditionally, IGN hates Chinese games. They hate them. They hate them. And the reason that they hate them is because Chinese developers are based as fuck. Okay? They don't give a shit. They don't fucking care. All right? Korean devs are also based as fuck. All right? And they do not like this. They want to see the black, femboy, transgender, fucking they, them pronounced main character run through Dragon Tales or whatever the fuck, the Dragon Age or whatever, the Velguard. Okay, that 9 out of 10 game. 9 out of 10 game. That's what they want to see, all right? And you don't see that in Chinese games. In Chinese games, it's pretty clear that person does not have a penis. That person has a penis. Okay? There are no body type 1 and body type 2s in Chinese games, all right? That's not how it works. It's how many, it's not a question is there a boob slider? Okay? It's how many boob sliders do we have? All right? And the real question, how big is the cock slider? That's the real question. Viz, is good to see you in the chat, buddy. I think that, bro, Where Winds Meet is it, bro. I think this is it.
Winds Meet is an ambitious exercise in maximalism.
All right, so we have, guys, he's revealed himself. Hold on, here we go. His name is Jarrett Green. Hi, Jarrett. And Jarrett looks like a pretty standard, in the sincerest possible way. Jarrett looks like a pretty standard IGN reviewer. He's got his Apple Watch on. He's drinking his Starbucks coffee. He's got his fucking classic neck beard with the beanie. God, he's so cool. God. Yeah, what's his blue sky tags? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the scarf is Slay King Yas. Okay. Is that a beer? It's definitely not a beer.
Its sprawling world is a vibrant wuxia love letter filled with over-the-top characters who can practically fly through the air, grand odes to the beauty of the natural world, and the dark political sorcery that threatens all of that on a daily basis.
Okay, do I have this on? I have it on 1.5 speed. I'm going to turn it down to 1.
Hi, Jarrett. Please hand in your resignation letter.
Hey! He's already doing better than what most IGN reviewers do. We're going to flip this off. We're going to bring this down so that I'm not blocking any more of the video here. Wait, what did I just do? Oh. There we go. Now pull this down. God damn it. There we go. There we go. Now you guys can see it all.
And we'll do it this way.
YouTube chat just got YouTube chat just got Thanos stabbed. Yeah, it did. Well, it's because it blocks a lot of the screen there. I love you, YouTube. my kick chat is based as fuck. That's auto-mod, by the way. Auto-mod. We did not do it. We did not do it. That was Kick did that. Kick auto-blocked. Auto-banned the person. Women's rights. Banned. Hate speech. Get that shit out of here. We don't need any more women's rights around here. Fucking Jesus Christ. Holy shit. God damn. You were wrong about Kick all along.
The dark political sorcery that threatens...
YouTube could never. YouTube could never, bro. All right.
all of that on a daily basis.
And we'll do it this way. Yeah, I see. That's a good idea.
Combat is a steady, enjoyable ebb and...
By the way, there's proximity chat in this game. So if you get really mad at somebody and you like to say the N-word in your free time, you should probably make sure that your microphone's off. Alternatively, if you like to ERP with people that are pretending to be women on the internet, you should again make sure that your microphone is off. But there is proximity chat confirmed in this game. I cannot wait for the first person to come up to me. N-word, 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 N-word. Fuck!
Hunter Blue already said he's gonna get banned because of proximity chat KEKW.
That's my boy Hunter, baby. Wow! That's my streamer. I can't wait for someone to be like, I caught Blue Squadron on tape calling me an F-word. You guys would all just be like, that's my streamer, baby. Let's fucking go. I can't wait. It's gonna be juiced, bro.
Flow that is full of style and substance, but at a slower pace than you might think from just watching it. The collage of the stories it tells, both the main side...
Oh my god, women touch you in this game. Look. Look, 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 she touched him.
The collage of the stories it tells, both the main saga and the innumerable...
That's the closest that a lot of us will ever get to female interaction right there.
...side fables are a turbulent gust of ups and downs both thematically and in quality. But unfortunately, the journey to experience it all is pocked by the steep cliffs of jarring late-game progression pacing and rocky valleys jagged with dizzying amounts of micromanagement that turns the very idea of interacting with its RPG systems into stone.
What? What was that sentence? Say that again? That it sounded like he used a thesaurus on half of the sentence. He was like, I need something that sounds deep. And like, bro, like he wrote the script in Starbucks. Like, listen to this sentence one more time.
But unfortunately, the journey to experience it all is pocked by the steep cliffs of jarring late game progression pacing and
jarring late game progression pacing. I was told.
Not Skewel just gifted 5 subs.
Yo, Naz, thanks for the 5 gifted, buddy. Appreciate you. Holy shit. He doesn't have money for Odin, but he's got money for the homies. God bless him. I was told that the late game of this game, it's not a hamster wheel.
This is ChatGPT. I wrote this script and I want it back.
I was told that the late game of this by the Chinese players that have already played it for a year. They said that you reach late game in like your gear pretty quickly. And then like the late game in this game is not based around gaining gear as much as it is around like the social interaction between guilds and like causing drama and shit like that. And like fighting each other. Like that's what you do. And so like that doesn't make sense to me. It's like Guild Wars 2. Exactly. Right. Exactly like Guild Wars 2. There's not Guild Wars 2. You reach late game pretty quickly, but people play it for 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 hours because of the horizontal progression in the game, and then all of like the community interaction that you have, right? Because there's dungeons and raids and stuff too, right?
Rocky valleys jagged with dizzying amounts
What?
cliffs of jarring late game progression pacing, and rocky valleys jagged with dizzying amounts of micromanagement that turn
Rocky valleys packed with dizzying amounts of micromanagement. How is that a valley? I'm sorry, I'm lost.
turns the very idea of interacting with its RPG systems into stone.
That was like legit, like no cap. That was a ChatGPT script. No cap. For real. Damn
Wolf
it.
_ Mandalore
I feel younger.
Ducks 200. Oh snap, my favorite bald streamer. Blue skibbity head dent.
I feel younger saying it like that.
The fictional version of 10th century China where winds meet is set in a politically broken place, where powerful clans fight to divvy up the region, both with open warfare and subterfuge. It's the perfect
The whole point is that you're beating the shit out of other guilds for fun.
backdrop for you, an orphan raised by a working-class winemaker that's just itching to leave the humble life behind in search of adventure and purpose. A tale that sends you to lavish palaces, haunted caves, and dank dungeons is run of...
Okay, guys, by the way, I did some soul searching. I wanted to know if I wanted... Since you can marry women in this game, I figured, and you can date people in this game, I was like, do I want to be a male character or a female character? And I've decided that I think it's best for you guys, of course, if I'm playing a female character. Not for me. I'm going to do it for you guys. I'm going to take the bullet. Yeah, I'm going to take the bullet. I'll do it for you guys.
The mill with a handful of memorable moments that would be moving, but they are often undone by some pretty awful English localization that makes exchanges between characters dense with redundant sentences and turns of phrase that don't really make any sense.
All change daily and never a one missing.
It's also plagued by weird
That didn't sound bad. Was that supposed to be an example of like turns of phrase?
technical issues, like voice lines running over one another, subtitles not matching the words coming from characters' mouths, or
Well, yeah, it was dubbed in... It's originally created in Chinese, dipshit. Of course... What? That's, like... That's not even a complaint. Like, first of all, does anyone give a shit if the mouthing in your video game doesn't necessarily match, like, what's being said? Because, like, I've never played a game where it actually does match it perfectly, 100%. Like, and especially since it was originally scripted in China... Of course, it's gonna look like it's Chinese.
voices going missing entirely.
Uncle Gong said he's bringing me a new storybook.
Can you wait for me just a little? I need to go.
This still looks good to me. I don't know, okay, maybe I'm just capping. This seems fine to me. Are there any issues here?
Missing entirely.
Uncle Gong said he's bringing me a new storybook.
Can you wait for me just a little? I need to go inside and check something.
With some diversions
Okay, yeah, so it missed the... Okay, so it missed the line there. That's fair.
into side quests and minigame dabbling, the main campaign's 2 chapters took me roughly 30 to 40 hours to complete. And
Wikidrazil Cheer Dex 100. This IGN review is brought to you by Pearl Abyss.
30 to 40 hours for the main story. Now, do you guys think that he actually played for 40 hours? Did he actually play the game for 40 hours?
Let's be real, while story is important, it's not going to game breaking if some voices are missing here and there.
No, nobody cares.
The main content is not going to be story, but what comes after.
Also, what difficulty did he play at? That's the real question. What difficulty did he play at?
While they each button up their own isolated stories well, it leaves the journey of your wanderer on a rather unsatisfying cliffhanger.
Come on, let's go!
The various side stories have the same uneven quality. On the whole, the best of them...
Of course it's going to end on a cliffhanger. It's a live service game that they plan on releasing more content for. Obviously.
Are better written and far more interesting than...
Like we just like World of Warcraft didn't get the end of their main story did not truly end until the Wrath of the Lich King, which was some years after it released. Like that's how this works for live service games like this.
The main campaign. One story had me leading ghosts to the afterlife after the violent fall of their Buddhist commune.
Should father be
That's
home
cool.
by now?
Another starts with me sneaking a nobleman out of his mansion because he doesn't want to commit to an arranged marriage. There's a spontaneity.
I'll take the bullet. I'll marry her. I'll do it. I'll just do it. I will go in your place.
To these stories that you don't really see in RPGs like this, but they are also sullied with way more of the technical blemishes. True to its inspiration, the combat in Where Winds Meet is flashy and energetic. Each of the 7 weapons feels distinct and dangerous, and some have different styles to discover that change the patterns of your attacks, as well as the weapon skills you can unleash on your enemies. You can equip 2 at a time, but I spent almost all of my playthrough as a tank, with a spear and a glaive that would buff each other when I...
Okay, so he is playing the slowest weapon loadout in the entire game. What's the betting that he says that the combat feels too slow? I would put good money on it. I can hear the words on his lips already.
Use specific abilities in certain combinations, though that's partially because it's often a real pain in the ass to find alternatives worth using. All of the ability chaining...
Yeah, that reminds me of the pole sword in Naraka, which is the slowest of all of the weapons.
And buff management makes Where Winds Meet feel much more like an MMO than an action game.
Correct.
It's faster paced than the genre might typically be known for, but this combat doesn't share any of the sensibilities of a Ninja Gaiden or Devil May Cry. There's no bouncing enemies or air juggles, nary an air combo or wall splat, just a lot of stun meter management and weaving attacks and abilities into specific sequence. The tank was right at home to me as a lapsed MMO guy. Managing when to defend and when to go all out felt almost identical to a Dark Knight in Final Fantasy XIV, except with an active block, parry, and dodge.
Final Fantasy is tab target, right? Like, I'm not crazy.
He is using auto parry half the clips. He is not qualified to talk about the combat.
He's using auto parry? You can do that? There's an auto parry feature? He's on the easiest difficulty? Well, that we knew, right? Like, he's fucking garbage, right? Like, all of the IGN reviewers, these aren't actual gamers. That's what you need to understand if you've never seen an IGN review before. These people aren't real human beings. These are not gamers. These are, like, left-wing activists trying to push an agenda, right? So a huge part of the reason that IGN is giving this a scathing review, which he has barely said a single positive thing about it. We're 4 minutes into the review. He hasn't said a single positive thing about the game, to my knowledge yet, is because they hate China. They hate China. They do not want to see China succeed. They hate Chinese devs. They're not woke enough, whatever it is, right? And the rest of us are all China number one. Oh, China number one. Yeah, very number one. Holy shit.
These tools do help break up the sort of autopilot syndrome of many MMO battles, especially the parry, which becomes so important that there is even an auto parry system you can toggle on and off that gives you regenerating resources called insight points to spend as...
So you can auto parry. Can you do that in PvP? Can you turn on auto... Like, I'd understand auto parry maybe during the main story. So you can't do it in PvP. Okay, all right. I was going to say, there's no way that they allow auto parry in PvP. All right, so yeah. So he's doing the easiest difficulty with the auto parry turned on. Cinema. 40 hours of gameplay, by the way. 40 hours of gameplay. You can't do it on Legend. I might try the game on Legend. It might take me a little bit to get started, but you know what it is, what it is. With the slowest loadout. True. With the slowest possible loadout, yeah.
Get out of jail free cards when an incoming attack is about to land. This was a great system for me to play around with early on, and I still appreciate it as a clever way to blunt some of the difficulty spikes for people who need it. The MMO but rowdier combat shined the most against groups of regular enemies. I'd still get to apply my beat-em-up flowchart of finding and eliminating the scariest enemy of the group while navigating the threats of all the other lower tier henchmen, but keeping my attack loop going and buffs topped off while doing so added an extra layer of tactics that really created a flow state I don't usually get from games like this. Of course, these enemies aren't very diverse, largely the same types of guys in different faction garb, with a special gang-specific unit to spice it up.
He's not wrong about that. Most of the enemies we've seen so far kind of look the same.
Ironically, I think the flaws of...
Except for that one. Immediately wrong.
This amalgam is most evident against bosses, where things really just get reduced down to a rinse-repeat cycle of parrying and dodging attacks, counterattacking, avoiding big telegraph blows, and so on. Most...
I'm so sorry. Isn't that all boss fights in all games? Let's just back that up for a moment. Guys, he's describing Elden Ring. Just do it again, one more time.
Ironically, I think the flaws...
Like he knows what games are or how they functionally work.
He's talking about Elden Ring or Wukong. He's talking about Black Myth Wukong. Okay, listen to this and let's do it one more time.
This amalgam is most evident against bosses, where things really just get reduced down to a rinse-repeat cycle of parrying and dodging attacks, counterattacking, avoiding big telegraph blows, and so on. Most bosses are just super thugs with greater health and damage than...
Isn't that the point of fighting a boss? That's literally just... That's a Souls game. You just explained a Souls game. Again, this guy would have rated Elden Ring a 5. Okay? Or a 6. Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, the whole point of fighting a boss is understanding the boss mechanic, dodging really important abilities, parrying boss attacks, and then counter-attacking where appropriate. That literally describes every single boss fight I have ever done across any game period, bro. Actually, just wild.
The guys like them that you've encountered in the field. The occasional big spectacle boss can shake things up.
I was about to say, that doesn't look like one of the dudes you were fighting before. That looks like a horse. That doesn't look like... That guy doesn't look the same as you were fighting before either. That guy's bald. Thought I'd point it out.
The occasional big spectacle boss can shake things up, but even that tier of baddies is hit or miss. Chinese lion dancers and a full connected costume that hops on beams and...
Bro! That's also different. Every boss he has showed us has been wildly different than the previous boss. So unless the mechanics are all like identical, and maybe that's what he's talking about, but that's not really what he's saying. But every single boss, he's like, they're just all the same.
Shoots fireworks at you, hit. A late chapter 1 boss that seems to be attempting to recall Sekiro's Lady Butterfly fight from memory, miss. The vast open...
Wait, what about the staggering? He said something about staggering. Like this was supposed to be a House of Flying Staggers. Did he talk about staggering at all? He didn't talk about staggering. And then he said miss? That's not the same. Staggering implies the game is not well optimized. Right?
And weaving attacks and abilities into...
So, like, he didn't talk about staggering, but okay, sounds good. I was like, maybe he's going to talk about how the game is poorly optimized?
To recall Sekiro's Lady Butterfly fight from memory, the vast open world is overflowing with...
Hold on, what was this one? The Curse of the Golden Loot Dump. Okay.
The vast open world is overflowing with things to find and do when your adventure begins. Especially early on, I was pretty regularly surprised by some of the mostly silly things I stumbled across, like a bear practicing Tai Chi. But that's not...
That's good. That's what we want, stuff like that.
Simply there for a chuckle. You can actually spy on it and, through careful study, learn Tai Chi too. With it, I could then channel the power of the wind to yeet this very bear into some nearby rocks.
Okay! Yes! Okay! Now that is the China number one. This is why the Chinese devs are dope. Dude, that was sick. Yeah,
Get to General
let's
Shrine.
do it.
When time permitted, I always stepped aside to try to use my mystic arts to solve puzzles in the wild. Where Winds meets big problem, though, is that it's filled wall to wall with other activities that come nowhere close to this sort of ingenuity. There are some jobs you can pick up that make a good first impression, like a healing minigame that turns curing diseases or setting broken bones into a card battler. But that doesn't evolve much and doesn't really reward you meaningfully as you progress up the ranks. Most everything else are versions of the sorts of things you'll see in any open...
AFK fishing. Nope. You have to active fish. You have to press to shake the fishing rod and lure fish.
World RPG like this, none of which change the well-worn formula of these distractions in a way that make checking each one out more than a couple of times feel worth the trip. And that's despite the fact that they all dump a bunch of loot on you every time you succeed. Just about every...
Oh no. Not that. I hate getting a lot of loot as an MMO player. No, stop. Don't.
Everything you do in this game does, but very little of what you're given is even worth opening your inventory to take a second look at. It's not that it's all worthless. Chances are it's going to include potions or food items.
Okay, so it is where I was gonna say, so are all the items worthless? And he immediately, I was like, well, maybe if it's just a bunch of junk.
As Josh Strife Hayes once said, an MMO is an online game with fishing.
Yeah, I was like, well, maybe it's just a bunch of junk. And then he immediately is like, well, it's not really a whole lot of junk. You are gonna use it. It's just a lot of stuff. So the complaint here is that you're getting a lot of stuff that you're gonna have to use all the time. That's the complaint. That's a negative. We're putting that in the cons column.
That are going to be auto-used when necessary, or the various crafting and upgrade materials that will wait.
I hate getting crafting and upgrade materials. God. Terrible. You need to have a brain in that noggin and not just air to comprehend that. That's not fair. You're discounting the amount of Starbucks that he's inhaled.
Patiently deep in your pockets for when you occasionally need them, but my only relationship to any of this stuff is hoping I have enough of it when it's time to level up. Same with gear, which I just slot in whenever it's time to make my overall power level rise. Weapons, armor...
Yeah. Yep. That's how gear works. When you want the number to go up, you equip the new gear piece. Yep. Yeah, I know, it's little known. He's very insightful.
Which I tip to any of this...
Listen to this one more time. Listen to this.
Stuff is hoping I have enough of it when it's time to level up. Same with gear, which I just slot in whenever it's time to make my overall power level rise.
No shit! No way!
Weapons, armor, which
what?
will wait patiently.
Like, what? So the complaint here is that he's getting so much loot, but then he's like, yeah, then the competition is to see that if I have enough of it when I level up, that I can craft the new things that I want. Yeah, that's how RPGs work. Like,
deep in your pockets for when you occasionally need them, but my only relationship to any of this stuff is hoping I have enough of it when it's time to level up. Same.
Yes, what else would you need it? Bro, this is rage bait. This guy's rage baiting. He's actually rage baiting. He's like, the only time I ever need these crafting materials are when I level up and I actually have to use them. Yes. Yes, that is how it works. And the only time I ever equip new gear is when I need my power level to go up. No way.
With gear, which I just slot in whenever it's time to make my overall
You can't make this up.
power level rise. Weapons, armor, and accessories all have little nuances to increase things like crit rate and damage by small percentages, including...
Good! That's what we want, diversity in your build? Poggers! Holy shit! It's not all just named Karazad?
set bonuses if you match pairs of items with similar set symbols, but
set bonuses like Grunil and Talus and Rokaba? I miss it.
this wall of text approach to equipment with tons of micromanagement is off-putting and not even very impactful until
Shut the fuck up, Lucy.
The endgame. I often just click the super handy quick advance button in the bottom corner that spends all of your resources to upgrade everything in a manner it deems fit. An option.
That's an option? You don't have to spend 6 hours in the enhancing window? You can just have it auto upgrade all of your shit efficiently? That's just a win. I'm taking that win. I'm just taking that win, and I'm just taking that win, and I'm walking. Listen to that one more time. Listen to that one more time.
Endgame. I often just click the super handy quick advance button in the bottom corner that spends all of your resources to upgrade everything in a manner it deems fit. An option whose mere existence sort of makes a more damning argument against these overstuffed systems than I ever could.
No, you're just clicking the enhance thing and then your number's going up. Oh, look, it even has like a really dramatic look, guys. Ooh, look, the number went up. Ah.
There are milestones that freeze your ability to continue.
What video is this? We're watching a retarded person talk about where wins meet. It's the new IGN review.
You leveling up at certain points until you pass what's called a breakthrough test, pitting you against waves of enemies that you must...
In fairness, I think that it's really cool that Where Winds Meet has been so inclusive. You know, not to go woke on you guys, but I think the fact that somebody with disabilities, like our boy, what was our boy's name again?
The collage of the stories it tells, both the main saga and the world, is a...
Jarrett. Somebody with the disabilities that Jarrett has can approach Where Winds Meet and actually complete the main story in 40 hours. I think that's really impressive. And to be clear, I think that actually puts it up for at the end of the year Game Awards. They have awards for like the most inclusive game, you know, so like people with disabilities can play their game. I think that Where Winds Meet could be on that. You know what I mean? If we're allowing like the IGN, players to actually get through it and understand the systems, I think that's a big win for disabled people everywhere.
Advance button in the bottom corner.
The accessibility award, right?
That spends all of your resources to upgrade everything in a manner it deems fit. An option than I leveling up at certain points until you pass what's called a breakthrough test, pitting you against waves of enemies that you must slay in a certain time frame in order to move on. These tests can eventually get tough, and passing raises your max level, but it then undermines that progress by also raising the collective strength of all of your enemies. Annoyingly,
I'm sorry, isn't that the point? Isn't the point of getting stronger that you can fight stronger enemies? Isn't that the entire point? Again, it's not like we want to get stronger to fight the exact same mobs we were doing before. Oh God, that's what we do in BDO. Oh God. But like that's literally like
stronger enemies equals better loot dench.
Yep.
Move on. These tests can eventually get tough, and passing raises your max level, but it then undermines that progress by also raising the collective strength of all of your enemies. Annoyingly, main story quests start to become level gated as you approach the end, meaning you have no option but to grind experience in order to eventually pass these literal DPS.
Oh no. You have to actually go explore the world in order to do the main story? No. I love how he's like, that's annoying. Do you know why it was annoying for him? It's because he was trying to speedrun as quickly as possible so that he wouldn't have to play the game anymore. And it forced him to play the game more. That's why it was annoying.
Checks. And even when you do, a breakthrough test might require you to wait real-life hours before you can move on to the next tier, as it did for me on 2 occasions, by gating my progress behind daily
That's kind of annoying.
server updates, making
Okay, so that is annoying, but it's gating it behind daily server updates. Yeah, that's an L.
me jump through a bunch of hoops to progress, only to tell me that I'm actually moving faster than intended, is ridiculous. Don't tell me how to waste my life.
Honestly, rare IGNW. Rare IGNW. That is true. Very honestly true. Maybe he watched like an Asmongold video or something and he was like, yes, this game, yeah, right. We don't want, yeah, fuck that. We don't want daily gated. Woo! Go team. Last hurrah for Jankery. Is it just me or are these big ass fucking titles coming up on the screen and then they have nothing to do with what he talks about next? Like, I not a single time has one of these come up on the screen that he actually talks about something.
Across the windy shores, rolling hills, craggy mountains, and bustling towns of the Xionghu is a breezy experience thanks to your generous triple jump and wall running abilities.
There's a triple jump? Most games like, oh, they have double jump. What about triple jump?
When they actually work, that is. During every play session and inexplicable intervals of time, these features will just inevitably stop working entirely, only to just be fixed.
This just looks like he's dog shit. I'm not gonna lie, this just looks like he's bad.
When I log out and log back in, this doesn't make navigating
Check
all the
your
mixed
DMs
terrain
on Discord. Cream DM'd me on Twitch KEKW.
This is the guy we banned earlier, by the way. Tell Blue I said I'll talk all the shit I want and that he can suck my dick from the back. What'd I tell you guys? And you all thought, I just want to point out, you were all like, Blue, what if it wasn't the guy? I got him. Boys, we got him. So he admitted it. Yep, I told you. Bro, I don't just ban people for no fucking reason, dude. This guy was like a serious piece of shit. He's like, Blue's bad for the BDO community, and he's terrible influence on people, and you shouldn't be associating or promoting his content. Like, bro, like it was like some mean shit. I was like, okay, well, then this guy clearly is loving. And he hadn't typed in my chat in like 2 months, so I was like, all right, banned, right? And now he's like, I want to get unbanned. Ugh. Okay.
problem, but some hidden.
Yeah, it's a PA dick writer for sure.
Wicked Cheer Dex 100. Maybe I'm crazy, but is it possible this review is written by Chat?
It could be written by Chat. I don't know what I'm reading here.
Chess or activities that require these extra movement options are temporarily taken off the table for reasons that never feel good. Navigating lagging menus to sort out your gear, check the map, or level up your abilities can be a chore as well. Fumbling through sub-menus to click a tooltip so that I could read a further item description or find out where something was.
That was one of the L's that it looked like to me the game was going to have, is that the UI is kind of ass. And it's like that Naraka is the same way. The UI is total fucking garbage. in Naraka. So I would believe that the UI system for stuff is difficult. Do we know the release time? 4 p.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow, guys. 4 p.m. CST. That's 5 EST and 2 p.m. PST. Okay?
On the map.
Make sure you pre-download. I decided to download the game on Steam because I want to be able to buy things on Steam if I want to in the future. I don't want to get caught by FOMO.
Always
and that's an important thing you guys should understand. I think that they have their own client for the game. Please understand if you have your own client for the game. I did this with Naraka. I bought it on, or I have Naraka on its original client, and so I have absolutely no opportunity to get skins that have been sunsetted or like gone, right? But on Steam, there's the Steam store that people sell skins and cosmetics. And so you could theoretically, if you missed the opportunity to get a skin you really wanted, you could go back on the Steam store and buy it. So that's why I did it on Steam, so I wouldn't feel tempted to buy like FOMO stuff. All platforms are linked. Yeah, you can do it on Steam or like the Epic Game Store. Hey, he said in Minecraft. I think that was reasonable. If you're reading this, go kill yourself in Minecraft. I think that's reasonable. A lot of people kill themselves in Minecraft every day. We just wish it was real life.
Draining experience. The world of Where Winds Meet could have done with a couple dozen fewer of its random 5-minute mini quests if it meant spending more time making the process of flipping through all of these spreadsheets less painful. You
I don't know
play
about you.
a lot of.
I kind of like doing spreadsheets sometimes for games, bro. I kind of get like, my dick gets a little hard doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ever made a spreadsheet for a game before and you're like, oh, fuck yeah, dude. I made a spreadsheet one time for BDO with all my wagons and stuff back in the day. Like, I had like 4 wagons in every town, and I had like all of my, like, because I didn't want to buy storage in every city because I didn't have that kind of money. So like, I put all of this stuff in there, and then I had it all organized on a spreadsheet, where it was, what wagon it was in, etc. Oh, so hot, bro. I still have the spreadsheet.
Where Winds Meet co-op, but servers were pretty scarce pre-launch.
It almost feels like you're actually being productive. Yeah, almost. Yeah. It makes it feel like you're doing something that is productive, you know what I mean? But you're not still, so it's fine. You can like trick yourself.
Finding people to run multiplayer-focused events wasn't possible. I did at least get to...
Look at this fucking... You can group kill. Look at this boss that they're killing, bro.
You can play a lot of Where Winds Meet co-op, but servers were pretty scarce pre-launch, and finding people to run multiplayer-focused events wasn't possible. I did at least get to take on the big raid-style bosses thanks to a full CPU party option. These automated party members were competent enough to do the Simon Says
okay, so these are CPU players, so they're not real.
Required to minimize damage when necessary, but if they weren't basically immortal, I'm not sure they would have had the chops to kill any of these scary enemies. I'm sure my experience here is not representative of the design intention of these big co-op romps, but I'm still glad I could get access to the novel items they drop without having to find 5 of my own friends to do so.
Greetings. Look, we really don't have what you...
Perhaps there's a version of Where Winds Meet that isn't throttled by the storm of its own lofty aspirations. It has a great understanding of what makes wuxia such a compelling subgenre of fantasy fiction, bleeding into a vibrancy of its characters and the flair of its combat. But it becomes clear very quickly that the attempt to shove as many kinds of experiences into one game, open world adventure, action-heavy MMO, musical rhythm game, card battler, etc., only ensures that none of these elements reach their full potential. Instead, Where...
I bet he'd say the same thing about BDO when it launched. Or World of Warcraft when it launched. I bet they say the same fucking thing. The thing that people like so much about RPG games is that there's a bunch of fucking systems. And yeah, sure, they might not always contribute to like the main story as a whole, but it's really cool that they're in the game and you like doing them sometimes. A perfect example is in The Witcher 3. There's like a card game that you can play with NPCs at the, you know, when you sit down at like a bar, right? Does it have a purpose? No, not really, you know, but like, it's really cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's Gwent is fire. Exactly. Exactly. It's really cool, right? Like, we like to have that kind of stuff in the game. So, like, yes, there's probably going to be a lot of systems in the game that players are not going to use almost ever, but other players will use, and you'll use them sometimes, and they're fun. They're just cool aspects of the game, right? Like spectating the bear and learning Tai Chi and throwing him into a rock. That doesn't need to be in the game, but it's really cool, right? When people don't understand that having the freedom to do more things will make you burn out less. Exactly. Beautifully said. Honestly, the least dented chatter that I've got today. Like, straight up. Sandboxes, the reason that people do and don't burn out on primary reason people burn out on Black Desert Online is that they fail to capture the essence of the game and do something different when they burn out on grinding, or they burn out on doing one thing. They're not able to pivot and do something else, right? But the options are there. World of Warcraft, people burn out on WoW, right? But like, the idea of the game is that there's a lot of different systems. So when you get burned out on one thing, you can do another thing. That's what RPG gamers really want in their game.
Winds Meet is an amusement park where every ride is being run at half speed, and the sugary treats at the concession stands come with
and 12 well-designed maps, it's got the makings of something that Testament serious PvP charms. Shooter need to recommend.
Just being honest, I don't we got a lower rating on this than Concord, and I'm gonna be honest, this just makes me want to play it even more.
DayOrum17 shared Dex 100. Have you seen the jailbreak PvP system? At Blue_Squadron.
I have. It's gonna be dope. This just makes me want to play it more. I firmly believe that a lower rating from IGN is actually a better game. And I don't think that that's a hot take. I like, straight up, bro.
With piles of paperwork to complete before you can chow down. For more action, check out our reviews of Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment or Ninja Gaiden 4. And for everything else...
No, I don't think that I will. Thank you, though, Jarrett. You're fucking retarded. I'll do my part. I'll do my part. That dislike ratio is crazy. That dislike ratio is nuts. The combat was slow, followed by, yeah, I chose to play a tank, mainly used to play the slowest weapon types. What'd I fucking say? I didn't actually hear him say the combat was slow, though. I was too distracted by him getting upset that he was getting a lot of loot drops that he actually had to use later to upgrade his gear. And that was frustrating for him. That... They gave it a 6 out of 10, too much wind. I cannot believe Concord rating is bigger than this. People, it's free to play for yourself. Make your own choice. You can tell this guy didn't want to review the game at all. He just got the paycheck to do it and wasn't interested. Yep. The reviewer sounds like he got bored by his own voice. Why does this guy have literally zero energy? Also true. Mound sounds bored as hell, even to get the review. Never heard someone complain about a game having so many things to do. Exactly, dude. That's what I want. I can't wait until Friday. Like, I just feel like he spent 90% of the video complaining. Most of the other IGN reviews I watch are just glazing this, glazing that, glaze, glaze, glaze. This was complain, bitch, whine, moan, complain. I didn't even hear him really say anything positive about the game that wasn't immediately followed with a bunch of negative shit, right? Like, what? Jarrett Green the Clown? What a review. Yep. I'm glad that he told us his name. Now we can look him up on Blue Sky because he's retarded. The voices not matching is pretty authentic. Yeah, again, it's Chinese, bro. You can feel this ain't game reviewer's vibe. Maybe someone else should have done it. His impressions are of someone that doesn't want to play the game either way. Yeah, it's like he doesn't play RPGs. He's like, oh my God, you just get so many loot drops. And there's so many systems in the game. It's just It's just a lot. And it's not that the systems are bad. It's just that, you know, they're fun, but like, it's just a lot, you know, like it's not complaints from somebody that actually plays RPG games, dude. Oh my God. Adrian taking their social credit score with this one. I hope that this game absolutely shits down their throat. I do. I hope that this game absolutely dumpsters them. I hope it's not even close. I hope they look like fucking clowns. Like straight up. These people are apes. Anyway, do you guys want the link to the video so you guys can also do your part? Do y'all think this game is going to be good? I do think that this game is going to be very, very good. I do think that the game is going to be very, very good, in my opinion. But every single comment disagreed with this motherfucker. And then you look at the like ratio, like, bro, a 6 out of 10? I think this game might be a 9. Like, it's going to have its issues. I'm not saying it's not, right? The UI and stuff, and who knows? It could be a lot of daily gated stuff. We have no idea what that loop looks like. But I'll tell you, it looks fucking incredible. I cannot wait. I am super, super excited. Okay, hold on.
What is going on, guys? In today's
my balls just sucked back up into their body. They did. They just actually fucking hold on, I got to get them back down again. Every time I hear this dog shit retard AI fucking voice, I get more upset. I'm just going to downvote it preemptively. For those of you that don't know, Cade Games and Cade Games 2 are just AI bot channels that take other content creators' scripts of their videos, and then they AI generate their own script based on the script of the previous videos. And then what they'll do is they'll make one video on a game, and then they'll run the exact same video 3 or 4 times a year. So Black Desert's a perfect example. So if I go to BDO, and I'd say the top 5 solo player classes in 2024. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and pause this. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up his channel again, and I'm going to pull up the same video from 2023. Please bear in mind, when I say the same video, I mean the same fucking video, but 2023. Okay, so top 6 solo player classes 2023.
So,
interesting. Okay, now we're gonna.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to a brand new video. For today, we are checking out the top 5 best solo players.
But wait, it gets better.
Player classes in Black Desert Online. So BDO has over 24 different classes with different abilities and their unique playstyles. But the big question is, which classes are the best for solo players? So I will give you 5 classes that...
I know what you're all thinking. Well, it can't be the same video the entire time. I'm just going to go to 305. Random timestamp. 305. 305. 305. Uh-oh, it's not looking good, guys.
Different class, I can go through an entire rotation. So for example, the striker can do 3 to 4 skills, Guardian just uses 1. So for that reason, Guardian is very good for beginner players. You get very...
When I tell you, this guy literally re-uploads the same AI slot video 1 fucking year apart. Keep in mind, these videos are 1 full year apart. Okay? 1 full year apart. With the exact same item description, okay, and then these same botted comments that he has every single time he makes a video, okay. So he makes 1 video, and by the way, the script that he takes from these videos are literally off of the Pearl Abyss website. It's literally just the description of the class with like a couple different words, but it's the exact same, basically the exact same script. And if he's not using the script from the website, he's taking a script from one of the other content creators in the category like Anders, right? And so this guy basically just blatantly rips off content of other content creators. I can't believe this is still allowed on YouTube. This guy should have been banned forever ago. None of this guy's content, and he makes content for all of the MMOs, period. And a lot of games, period. And they're all the exact same slop. None of them are actually good information for players. You can see, again, where wins meet, solo builds, like this, none of this will be correct. None of this will be correct. He's just making it all up, and he's trying to get his free AI slop views. That's why the moment I heard his voice, I cringed. Get rid of this fucking IGN bullshit. Anyway, the fact that this guy is already making Umbrella build guide. By the way, top 5 solo player builds.
What is going on, guys? In today's video, I will...
Guys, stop commenting on these videos. Like, see, the worst part is since this is a new game, it's pulling in new people. It's no love for heavy weapon. Dual Blaze Umbrella actually good. Please tell me. Don't listen to any of this. Oh, thank God. Don't listen to any of this channel's shitload content. He doesn't even play the game. He just copy-paste content. If you look at his video, he uploads and builds everything and promotes pay to win. Yep. Oh, he also gets scam sponsorships. You know those websites that try to get you to buy the game on their website and like RMT and stuff, like the RMT websites? Yeah, he takes sponsorships from those websites and tries to get you to go lose all your money doing that stuff. So like, this is pretty much the worst scum of the earth piece of shit human being you could possibly imagine.
I will show you the top 5.
I just already want to kill myself listening to it in Minecraft, of course. I want to see the actual weapons, though. I want to see the weapons. Here we go. Class types explained. Here we go, boys.
Hey guys, just wanted to make this quick video going over this.
All right, this guy is not a do not redeem kind of YouTuber, so this is kind of this is what I'm looking for right here.
Seven different weapons available in Where Winds May.
How's my good-looking man doing it? Yes, you, Blue. Hey, Milky Latte. If you didn't have a penis, I'd want you to slide into my DMs tonight. I appreciate that comment, brother.
Weapons also have different weapon martial art types, which means that weapons can have different skill sets. So technically we have 7 base weapons, but 12 different weapon martial art types, meaning there will be actually 12 different individual weapons with different skill sets. For example, the Nameless Sword and Strategic Sword. Even though they're both swords, they have different playstyles and skill sets due to them having a different martial art path. It's also...
Oh fuck, that's gonna make it so hard to choose a weapon. Okay, so each weapon has a different martial arts path that makes it play differently. It's kind of like Awakening and Succession and BDO if they were both using the same weapon but had the different playstyles, right?
They have different playstyles and skill sets due to them having a different martial art path. It's also
Look, I didn't say it was a bad thing.
important to mention that you can wield 2 weapons, one in your primary and one in your secondary slot at any time, and switch between them in combat to create unique playstyle combinations. Now let's first start off with swords. There are 2 martial art paths for the sword, and they are Nameless Sword and Strategic Sword. The Nameless Sword focuses on mobility and damage, dodging backwards whilst dealing damage or closing the gap with a dash attack. Also the ability to use a powerful slash attack that grants you a cheese shield that lasts 3 seconds. The Strategic Sword also has great mobility, but the damage comes from its damage over time.
This is like Succession Ninja against Awakening Ninja. You know what I'm saying? We got yep.
Effect. You can dash backwards whilst dealing damage and also
it's got elements of both.
Do a dash attack forward, applying stacks of dot damage which would then explode after a short period of time. Next up we have the Dual Blades. There is one martial art path.
Alright, you heard him, the Dual Blades.
For the Dual Blades, and it's called the Infernal Twin.
Oh, the Dual Blades. That's what I said too. Same, yep.
Blades. This weapon focuses on dealing lots of damage with very fast attacks. You can close gaps and deal damage whilst also dealing attacks that have fast combos to dish out lots of damage quickly in a short period of time. Now moving on to spears. There are 3 martial art paths for the spear. They're the Nameless Spear, Heavenquaker Spear, and Stormbreaker Spear. The Nameless Spear allows you to deal heavy damage and immobilize enemies for a few seconds. The Heavenquaker Spear comes with a sweep ability and also another ability that does consecutive attacks. The more hits in the combo, the more damage it does. The Stormbreaker Spear can apply a debuff to the enemy and also dish out damage to nearby enemies whilst giving a buff.
Just wanted you guys to see the stuff on the bottom right here. Okay, so this looks like they've combined what, you know, kind of like what the pole sword in Naraka was with like what the spear in Naraka is.
Reducing the damage you take. Next up, we have the rope darts. There's
What?
one martial art path for the rope dart known
All right, if you're a lawn main, listen up.
as the mortal rope dart. You can summon rats while attacking enemies and also...
Did he say rats? He did say rats. He said rats. You can summon rats. And to be clear, this means that people that play... Oh, hold on.
It's you! To think our boss got played by you like that, you dirty rat!
We've met before. And you don't recognize me? How insulting. Such terrible eyesight. How about...
Was that necessary? Was that necessary? Just be honest.
Just kidding. You still have lots of confessing to do.
Fuck.
I'm not leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving. The ASMR in that video. So if you're the... Fuck, I literally pulled the video up so I could figure out what her name was, and then I fucking... Jane. If you're a Jane fan, yeah. If you're a Jane fan, I got distracted. The rope darts are for you guys.
Use your weapon to pull yourself closer to your target. Great weapon for fast attacks to dish out damage while having high mobility. Now we have the fans. There are two martial art paths for the fan weapon, and they're the Panacea fan and the Inkwell fan. Panacea fan is a
trailer for Wuthering Waves.
No, I'm not. Dude, the idea here was not to watch a Coomer fucking video. I was trying to say that this character summons rats, and the only other time I've seen a rat character in a game that is a female character was Jane from Wuthering Waves.
support weapon that allows you to heal yourself and nearby allies. You can also resurrect nearby down allies too, making it...
Oh, okay. All right, so the Panacea fan allows you to res people. The Inkwell fan is ranged attacks and aerial attacks. This is more offensive fan. This is the healer. Panacea fan is the healer. Inkwell is the offensive one.
A great weapon for playing multiplayer in a supportive role. The Inkwell fan, rather than supporting and healing, it focuses on dealing ranged and aerial attacks. Moving on to the combat umbrella. There are two martial art paths for the umbrella. There's the Soul Shade umbrella and Ninefold umbrella. Soul Shade umbrella is a supportive weapon. You can throw your umbrella in the air and it will passively heal yourself and nearby allies. During this time, you can change it to your secondary weapon while still having your umbrella in the air providing heals. Or you can also choose to provide a damage buff to yourself and nearby allies instead with its other ability.
Also, pros, if you're bald, it provides you shade during the day, which means you will get less sunburn. W.
The Ninefold umbrella, you can also throw the umbrella in the air, but this time it will attack nearby enemies. During this time, you can switch to your alternative weapon while still having the umbrella attack enemies. It also comes with a charge attack where you can deal damage to enemies in front of you. Last but not least, we have the Moblades. There is one martial art path for the Moblades, and it's the Thundercry Blade. Think of this weapon as a tank class. You have an ability that grants you shield based on your...
This is the pull sword from Naraka. This is basically the pull sword. So the spear actually is the spear then. This is definitely
maximum HP.
Also like greatsword.
You also have an ability that gathers all enemies to yourself, dealing damage to them that will aggro the enemies to yourself.
This the tank. If you want to play tank, you'd be playing the Thundercry Blade here. You playing the Mo Blade. Mo Blade, Mo problems. That's what I always say.
Gathers all enemies to yourself, dealing damage to them that will aggro the enemies to yourself. Technically, there are bows as well, but this does not fit into your primary or secondary weapon slot. Bows are universal and all players will have access to it in its own separate slot.
Oh shit. Okay, so it's like Meiwa. That shit's basically an afterthought.
does have combat functionalities, but its main purpose is for world exploration and puzzles, rather than your primary source of
We don't get the Moblade on launch, so wait, we don't have any tanks? Well, that guy said that he was the IGN, the village idiot, the IGN reviewers, he was playing that class.
Damage in combat. Now here's a summary of the 7 weapon types and the martial art paths of each weapon. There are a total of 12 different weapons, as you can see on the screen, and they fit into 6 different martial art.
What the fuck? Martial art path categories. Okay, so there's this. Okay, all right, so hold up. All right, everybody. Okay, hold on. Lock in. All right, so you have Bell Strike Umbrella. That's the upper right up here. That's what it says. And that's the Strategic Sword and the Heaven Quaker Spear. Then if you pick the Bell Strike Splendor, it's the Nameless Sword and the Nameless Spear. If you pick the Silkbind Deluge, that's the Panacea fan. That's the healer one.
Subscribed for 8 months. I can't wait for the drama this game is about to unleash. Log in.
Yeah. Agree. We need to get a login where winds meet emote. Mikey, welcome back for 8 months, man. Appreciate you. Mods, can we get a where winds meet login emote? Kind of like the PoE 2 one. Is it possible? We're getting tanks at launch. One of my friends is waiting for it. Yeah, so somebody said that we're going to get a spear at launch. So Silkbind Deluge, this looks like the healer role, guys. So if you're a bottom, or when you look at a woman, you wish that she would step on you in some sort of way like that, this is the one that you're going to pick right here. There's also Silkbind Jade. This is the more offensive bottom one. So this is like a power bottom play style over here, right? And the Inkwell fan and the Nine-Toed Umbrella, these are the DPS versions of the bottom's weapons, right? Okay. Then we have the Bamboo Cut Wind. Okay, that's the Rope Dart, the Mortal Rope Dart, and the Infernal Twin Blades. That's probably like Giga DPS. And then Stone Split Might is the Stormbreaker Spear. This is the tank one. So if you're a tank, you're going to want to pick Stone Split Might. And if we don't have Thundercry Blade on launch, then you will be picking the Stormbreaker Spear. So if you want to play tank, you're probably going to have to pick Spear, unless we do have the Thundercry Blade on launch. I don't know if we're actually going to have it or not. Those aren't set, by the way. You can have any 2 you want. Well, wait, so your Nameless Sword can be a Silkbind Jade? That doesn't make much sense. They are a set. You have to have them both. Oh! Wait! Okay, I'm learning. So if you have the Nameless Sword and the Nameless Spear equipped, you are the Bell Strike Splendor class. You're Splendor. If you have the Panacea fan and the Soulshade Umbrella, you're the healer. If you're the Silkbind Jade, you're the DPS. You're the healer weapons, but in the DPS spec. This is the Stone Split Might is the tank, right? And that's if you have the Spear and the Thundercry Blade equipped, right? Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. I feel like there's more combinations than this, right? Like, what if I have the Strategic Sword and the Rope Dart?
Path categories. The first category is Bell Strike Splendor, which includes the Nameless Sword and Nameless Spear. This category focuses on mobility. Choose these weapons if you want to be highly
Tank
mobile
weapons
and do
healing weapons need to be used together, otherwise you're not playing that specialization optimally. DPS doesn't matter as much.
That's what we like to hear. Pick heal fans and Nameless Sword or Strategic Sword for solo. Okay. The video I linked talked about these. Okay. So I think he's doing a pretty solid job of laying it out. Hold on. He keeps putting like stuff everywhere. So like it's tough to like dodge. It's tough for me to be out of the way here.
Great single target damage, which...
Yo, Cassage, thanks for the brand new T1. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub. That's what the wet floor signs are for. Don't slip, baby.
Effective against bosses. Bell Strike Umbra includes the Strategic Sword and Heaven Quaker Spear. This category focuses on mobility and single target damage, similar to the Bell Strike Splendor, but in this case, these weapons have damage that comes from either inflicting bleed or wound effects on enemies, so rather than doing bursts of damage with attacks, you'll be doing damage over time. Silkbind Deluge includes the Panacea Fan and Soulshade Umbrella. Think of these weapons as your support class style weapons. They're there to buff or heal yourself and your teammates. Silkbind Jade includes the Inkwell Fan and Ninefold Umbrella. This category is perfect for players who want to fight from afar using ranged combat. It shines in 1v1 combat and has some great mobility and aerial skills to keep you moving around. Bamboo.
Can I switch between these two? If I want to use the fan and the umbrella, and most of the time I want to be in Silkbind Jade, and then sometimes I want to be in Silkbind Deluge, like with my guild, I can just swap and we're good. You can get all the weapons. These are the same weapons though. This is the fan and the umbrella. Unless they are quite literally
there are two
like
types of fans and 2 types of umbrellas. One is DPS, one is heal.
yeah, that I've got that. But I thought maybe if you just if you equip one umbrella, my understanding is these are martial art path categories, right? These are different martial art types. So you equip one umbrella, and then you can choose the martial art type with that umbrella that you want to do with it, right? You can swap that back and forth. Or do you just need 2 completely separate umbrellas? You need 2 sets. I see. Okay.
Cut Wind includes the Infernal Twin Blades and Mortal Rope dart weapons. The point of this category is for weapons that dish out fast attacks, good damage, and great mobility. It does, however, sacrifice defensive and survivability skills, but on the pro side, it dishes out lots of quick damage. Our last category is a Stone Split Might, which includes a Stormbreaker Spear and Thundercry Blade. This category is all about survivability and defense. Anything from damage reduction to shields. It is also great for combat against multiple enemies with some of its crowd control skills. Now just before I wrap up the video, I want to talk about weapon combinations. Since you can run a primary and secondary weapon, this means you can switch weapons in combat to allow you to have the benefit of running 2 sets of weapon skills in battle. Therefore, it's important to decide on 2 weapons you want to focus on and main. As you can see, there are multiple combinations you can make and you can get as creative as you want with them. For example, you can run a DPS weapon and then switch to a support weapon to heal, and then switch back again to deal damage. There is going to be loads of awesome weapon combinations which I'll make a separate video on, but for now, hope this video helped you decide which 2 weapons you will be deciding to focus on.
It made me more confused, but thank you. Alright. Fuck it. I'm just gonna play the one that looks really cool. That has always worked for me well. Okay? I'm just going to play the ones that look cool. I think I'm going to do Fan Umbrella. Fambrella, if you will. We're going to do the Fambrella class, I think. Dual blades and umbrella. So, like, yeah, what happens if you pick, like, the sword and the umbrella? Are you Silkbind Jade, or are you like a combination of...
Relentlessly made a better video about it.
You mean, okay, Relentlessly made a better video. Okay, I'm going to link this one, and then we're going to watch that one. He wants to be stepped on? Not completely, though. I'm more of a power bottom. Like, I'm somebody that likes to fantasize about a girl being on top, but then when we actually get into the position... Never mind. I'm not talking about this. Rexlent. Rexlent, I know. He likes her on top, but he's like tied up. If I could ever find a woman that would do that, that would be kind of hot. But like this, most women are not going to do that because most of the time you get into the bedroom and they're like, I want you to treat me like I'm your slave. They're like, okay, fine. This again. Classic. All the same. Pair the music.
Did you see the Tang Dao weapon? It's like a katana.
Please tell me I didn't break my fucking camera again! Fucking penis! You guys don't understand. I once recorded a 45-minute patch zone rundown. And realized the camera broke halfway through. Yo, general guide for starters, all weapons guide.
Hey
oh,
guys,
here we
Rexlin here. Welcome to another video.
Okay, I don't know if you guys know who Rexlin is, but this guy's like the GOAT of Wuthering Waves. And that's the best gacha game. I'm sorry to everybody that likes those shit, the other shit gacha games that are out there, but like definitely Wuthering Waves has the best combat by far, and they also have the hottest women. Now, big shout out, side shout out to the Zenless Zone Zero community, who, although they have less attractive
Why
women...
is there a spider in the corner behind you?
That's not funny. That's not... You can't even see that. That's not funny. Now I'm like paranoid. Not that I care very much. I honestly don't mind spiders. I just don't want them on me. Anyway. Big shout out to the Zenless Zone Zero community. They have the most R34 for their heroes. And that's, you know, there's something to be said about very vigorous schooners. But Wuthering Waves, just the best gacha game. And Rexlent's like one of the biggest woo-wah content creators.
This time in this video, I'll just give you a brief overview, a quick rundown of all the weapon sets available in
Virtual girlfriend Alicia. Guys, with a photo like this, you know that this person has a penis, number one. Number two, you're never going to be able to find a boyfriend in this game. Hey, did you like that? You want to troll me again about the spiders, bitch? Yeah, sit down, pussy.
this game and how they work. So to learn weapons, you either join the sect and then they will automatically give you their style, or you simply sneak into
That's my community.
Their training area and steal it. So I won't touch on builds yet. This is more like an introductory video.
Just resubscribed for 2 months.
ATLQ, welcome back for 2 months, man. Appreciate you.
5 for release.
No, you don't. No, you don't. I actually did have a girl reach out to me and ask if she could unironically marry me in game already. It did happen. It did happen. It 100%. You guys just have to believe me. 100%. 100%. I thought this game's going to be amazing.
To see what styles probably suit you.
It happened. It happened.
Based on first impressions and their playstyle. How Weapons Made works is that you can always equip 2 weapons. You can equip any weapon.
Pixar, get the fuck out. I don't share DMs. You don't kiss and tell. You don't goon and tell. That's why Choice never talks about his relationship.
Any combination if you really want to, but all weapons usually have a pairing and they're usually synergized with each other. So sword and spear, for example, usually go together. And the other thing, you know that over here, these are internal arts, and there will always be one certain internal art. Think of it as talents. One of them will always sort of upgrade the style. They're usually integral that you have to equip to make the style better. So first things first, we'll start with Nameless Sword. Nameless Sword and Nameless Spear is the one that you learn from the get-go when you start the game.
Shout out Sticks to the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Ad. Yeah, I get it. Ad. Yeah, okay. All right. There's other options. You can watch on Kick. There's YouTube. Okay. Ad is a minute and 30 seconds. All right, guys. I need everybody to just start spamming holy shit in chat so that that poor person that doesn't have a sub can actually think that he's missing something important. Just start freaking out. Everybody just start freaking out. Yeah. Yeah. This is what you get for being poor. It's all the rich people that can still... What? Half of you guys aren't subscribed. Are you guys all using ad blocker? What the fuck, guys? I'm just being honest. Okay, anyway. All right.
So first things first, we'll start with Nameless Sword.
Yeah, honestly, I can't wait for the poor people to come back in 50 seconds.
You need to know that there's a light and heavy attacks in this game. Light attack is just a left click on PC. Tap left click. Heavy attack would be tap R.
Okay.
Like that. But you usually use your skills more often. And then all weapons come with 3 skills. The first skill, the second skill, and the weapon switch skill. So first skill will be Q on the...
I thought he was going to say the first skill that comes with 3 skills. The first skill, the second skill, and the third skill. No shit, Rexlent. Really?
Keyboard. Like this. You can tap it again. Second skill is to break away from the enemy. And then you press it again for a gap closer. This is for Nameless Sword. And the third skill is universal across all weapons. It's basically the switch attack skill. If I press tab.
Hey, welcome back from the ad break, poor people. You didn't actually miss anything particularly big. We just wanted to make you feel like you were less included.
Switch to my spear. However, if you want to switch weapons quickly, you can just use your mouse wheel down. This is even faster. Only certain weapons have benefits of using the switch attack. So, Nameless Sword, very simple. The first hit of first skill is a gap closer. You do it again, you'll get a 3-second shield. Same thing if you have the talent already equipped with for Nameless Sword. When you do the breakaway, straight away do charge attack, sword wave, and then you can do 3 sword waves. So again, that upgrade is the internal arts I'm talking about, like all these.
Ignis_Eterna just gifted 5 subs.
Ignis, thanks for the 5 gifted, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, guys. I got French ads because I have a VPN to Canada. Hey, man. You do what you got to do, bro. Goodbye, BDO. How many of you are Black Desert players that are going to play Where Winds Meet and uninstall BDO because you're playing WoW or WWM? That is wild. That is crazy. I was kind of hoping that it wouldn't be that many and that I could then follow up with my second question. And that is an insane amount of people. Guys, all right, chill. Chill, guys, chill. My next question was going to be, who is going to play Where Winds Meet but AFK fish in BDO while trying it? But like, it seems that all of you have already uninstalled, so I suppose that now that's, you know what I mean? Like that. There's pussy talk. Yeah, true. Where do we sign up for guild? I'm gonna make a guild on day 1, guys. We're just gonna invite everybody. When the guild's full, and I'll kick people as they're inactive. Okay, but you could be a part of my guild. Please understand that we're gonna be doing PvP stuff. We're gonna be doing jailbreaks. We're gonna be doing bounty stuff. I'm sure we're gonna be showing up with the boys. We could be rolling in hot. I would like some women in the guild. Whether you have a penis or not is irrelevant, but we would like to have some people that are at least pretending to be women. Darius, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. You know, we're seeking female companionship, female optional. So like what I'm asking for is drama more than anything, because like we need people to be dating, you know, so that we can have these crazy breakup arcs where it turns out they were all dating each other and we can make fun of you and I can farm you for content. Okay, so please understand that if you're in my guild, there's a very good chance that I'm going to shamelessly farm you if you break up with your e-girl and it turns out that not only did she have a penis, but she was also e-dating 3 other men that also had penises. I'm going to farm you. It's going to happen, and I can't wait. I'm honestly trying to create an environment in which that happens. Like, it's kind of like how, you know, scientists, they put like, they have like certain parameters for an experiment and they try to create like a certain ecosystem to try to like get the outcome that they want. You know what I mean? That's what I'm doing here. I'm trying to see if I can't like spontaneously create this drama. Yeah, I want reality TV. That's what I want. Yeah, so if you want to be in the reality TV show, my guild. Okay. Alternatively,
the only e-girl I need is sitting right here, talking to a camera telling me about e-girls.
What we really need to do is we need to elect me the leader of the faction, like the dating faction, because the leaders of the factions get to choose like the punishments and the rules and shit. So then all of the drama has to go through me. And I can have chat vote on whether people are guilty or innocent and what we should do about it. Cinema. Cinema. It would be like the Roman Colosseum. You know what I mean? I could hold my thumb out. Right? And like if it's thumbs down, we like chop the guy's dick off.
Or Nameless Sword style, you get to...
In-game.
Shoot 3 sword waves after either.
Time to scam blue with a marriage? No, that's a different faction. That's the Do Not Redeem faction. That's the other one.
Doing the full skill 1 combo within 3 seconds.
Okay, I need a bunch of people that are pretending to be women to join the scammer faction. Please. Please, I need this. Oh God, bro. Like, look. Here's the pros. You're gonna get gifted a lot of shit from dudes. That's why people pretend to be women all the time. You're gonna be gifted a lot of shit from dudes. There's probably a gifting system in the game. You're gonna get a lot of money. Okay, and you're in the scammer faction. You're just in character. You know what I mean? I'll scam them. Shut up, Pixel. You're not scamming shit. Who told you to redeem the gift card?
Or you do the breakaway combo, the second skill, and then charge heavy. So that's how you play Nameless Sword. It's really simple and effective, and the sword waves hit really hard as well. Good for clearing mobs. And now the other weapon, Nameless Spear. Nameless Spear is a lot.
This motherfucker has all of like the mythic tier weapons on China, by the way.
A lot simpler. The first skill freezes the enemy.
Okay.
Like that.
Ooh.
They'll get frozen for 3 seconds.
Oh shit.
The second skill is a little gap closer. That. And then what you can do with this spear is you hold a heavy attack. Charge attack for heavy.
Oh, they were all free in the beta? Okay.
Like that. This is...
Never mind, I'm a spear main. I'm gonna fuck with that spear. I'm gonna turn people into a fucking kebab.
It's really fun against trash enemies, but might not be very useful against bosses.
The version we can play is English, no? Yeah. Our version, when it comes out tomorrow, it's all gonna be English. This is just the Chinese, like, beta testing.
It's because you're gonna be standing still, and bosses usually have super armor. But that's it for Nameless set.
Did he just say super armor? Oh, guys, we are gonna be so good. Oh, guys, we are gonna be so good at this. Oh, we are so back. That's right. We are gonna be so good at this.
The next weapon set would be called, I think it's called Strategic Sword and Spear in Global. It's the other Sword and Spear set. So for a Strategic Sword, it's a bleed focused build. You apply bleed stacks on your...
This is like the ninjas. You want to bleed your opponents out, right? Like heartlessly.
Your skills, and it's going to cause damage over time. And the second skill will detonate the bleed stacks. Basically, all the stacks explode at once. So first skill, you can press it and press it again. So see how it has 5 bleed stacks here? And now use second skill. So it detonates the 5 stacks, and it'll also add more bleed stacks right after that. So that's Strategic Sword. Very, very simple. It's all about bleeding. Even the charge attack. You can charge 2 tiers to it.
Oh, shit. Yeah, so it's got the 2-ting like charge up system, just like Naraka does.
Also adds bleed stacks. There's also iframe when you have that little dash. So second skill is always detonating the stack. First skill, apply stacks. And then second skill, detonate. Now, if you have the internal arts equipped, you'll get an additional follow-up to both skills and also the charge attack. You basically just press it one more time. So it's gonna look like this. The follow-up attack immediately detonates them as well. Press it again. Like that. Same for second skill. Press
so
it
it's
again.
A flow.
It becomes a gap closer and detonate as well. And then same for the heavy attack. Press it again. Like that. Little gap closer. So that's a Strategic Sword.
Okay.
All about bleed and detonation. And now for Strategic Spear. Spear comes with its own self buff. All you need to know is you press the first skill. Based on the number of hits you do this, you get a buff. And then you activate the buff by doing the second skill. And based on this, you might apply bleed stacks on the enemy, or also defense down, or just do more damage. And the heavy attack of the spear is a multiple thrust. Can be charged.
Yeah. I'm gonna do
this.
This
is really good for PvP.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna do the spear because the spear in Naraka is really good. I'm doing the spear. You have just a little bit more range than everybody else does. Employ, welcome back for 7 months, man. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Can we talk about how cool the training arena is? Naraka has a very similar training arena. It's smaller than this, but
it can also be single charge.
This is pretty standard in most RPG games. There's like a practice arena that you can practice in. In BDO, we have the battle arena. It's like the Temu version of. Well, I suppose that that would imply that, well, this is technically the Temu because this is the Chinese, right? But so like this would be like, no, now I've got, I don't know. This is the better version, so.
Like that. So yeah, that is strategic, sword, and spear. Moving on to the next DPS set. This is going to be dual blades and rope dart.
Okay, here we
This
go.
one is interesting.
All right,
they both synergize with each other. Dual blades and rope dart. Starting with the rope dart. Rope dart, you basically press a heavy attack once, and then you're going to be spinning your dart. And based on how long you spin, you're going to get a buff. Like that. So the first charge is going to enhance a skill. The second charge and the third charge is going to give myself healing and also stance healing. So watch my HP as I keep charging.
Okay.
So this is only active when you're spinning. See how my HP is healing? Like that?
Shit.
And then you can either release it with light or heavy attack. So step 1, just tap heavy to start spinning. It's going to consume stamina. And then you either tap light attack. This one.
Where's the stamina bar? I thought it was like that, but he said it was going to consume stamina and then the bar didn't go down.
And then you either tap...
I thought it was the lower bar and then the bar didn't go down. Oh, it's on the left? Oh, this bar. Okay.
Light attack. This one will...
Okay, so it does consume stamina. Okay, got it.
Knock enemies down. Or you press heavy attack.
A lot like Naraka.
And that one's gonna bring the enemy over. Now...
Okay, so that one like pulls them in.
When you spin for the first tier, like this, you hear that beep. That means one attack is already enhanced. It enhances your second skill. So once I release this, I already have this buff active saying that my second skill will be enhanced. And what's going to happen is when I enhance my second skill, I activate second skill, all my attacks will have a little rat attacking. Look at a little rat just attacking the enemy. Like that. So that's what the second...
That was not what I expected when it said it summons rats. But yeah, okay, I get it now. I expected a bunch of IGN reviewers to come out of the ground and start throwing Starbucks at your opponent. This works too, though.
Skill does. This is unblockable in PvP as well, kind of OP. And the first skill is Gap Closer. If you're fighting bosses, you'll bring yourself to the boss. Or if you're fighting enemies, like light enemies, you're going to pull them over to you. This also has some damage increase for the rat when you hit them with this skill.
Okay.
So rope dart, interesting. First is charge. And then activate second skill for the red buff. And you just keep hitting them.
That looks really good. I'm going to be honest with you. That looks like really... Like, that seems like really easy to use.
Like that little red and you will just be damaging the...
Cool looking, easy to use.
At the same time. Dual Blades is a lot...
Lawn mains, you know what I mean?
Play.
Like
Dual Blades, first skill is a Gap Closer and you get 3 charges to it. 3 charges.
Oh, we like mobility.
Second skill has...
Oh, fuck. The mobility on the dual blades is cooking.
A timing. Second skill, if you press it once, it looks like this.
Oh,
so if you press it twice immediately, you can catch the blade and do a horizontal slash. Press it once more, like that. And if you wait a bit more until the character...
Bro, he caught it. Look.
Horizontal slash. Press it once more. Like that. And if you wait a bit more until the character catches the blade, you can press the skill again and it'll become 2 huge slashes. So number 1, wait for it to catch and then you press it again. Okay, press it. So those 2 slashes. So 2 variations to the first skill. The first one is press immediately for 1 slash. Second one, catch it and 2 slashes. So what the...
Can you play a spear with the dual blades? Is that possible? Spear dual blades might be an angle here.
The 2 slashes does is it reduces your Gap Closer cooldown by a bit. So see, I'm going to use my Gap Closer here.
Yeah,
so
bro, the Gap Closer with the spear, that could fuck. I'm not going to lie.
0 charges. I'll catch the blade. So cooldown is reduced by a bit. Now, next thing is after you're doing all your normal attacks, your dual...
Is Rexland gay? Does anyone know? Because he has a male character. I was just wondering, like, it's kind of weird.
Blade's gauge is going to be filled. And if you've played Monster Hunter, you know what I'm going to talk about next. Once your gauge is filled, you press a heavy attack. You're going to go into demon mode. And then just...
I don't know. Again, I saw him in Wuwa. He played almost all female characters in Wu... Well, Almost all of those are female characters anyway. That's fair. I play male and I'm not gay. Yeah, well, but you okay? Yeah, but you're not gay. But like you would suck the homie's dick though, right? But you're not gay.
And light attack. This is gonna give you a bit of lifesteal as well. Really high attack speed, like that.
Okay. No, he's not. Guys, it was a joke. I was joking. Jesus Christ. It hurts my feelings when you guys don't catch my jokes and then I have to explain them to you. You're just fucking retarded.
So that's dual blades. Get closer. Catch the
I was
blade.
making a joke because obviously you need to make a female character because they're hot.
2 big hits. Demon mode. Light attack spam. So it's a
His
really
main
fun
is
combination.
female? Clearly it's not.
Dual blades and
Well, honestly, who's to say that this isn't a female character? Maybe he's just a femboy enjoyer. Maybe he just, you know, it's like a pegging angle. You know what I'm saying? Like who's not to defeat? I'll show you some feet. You want to see some feet? There you go. There you go. Honestly, the rose people. Oh God, bro. I just want to be clear. Rose is one of my favorite MMO content creators. Rose, are you gonna be playing this game? Mods, can we get a shout out for Rose? You can change gender in this game? Okay, well, that's going to get interesting. Briar with no feet makes no sense. Well, I hate feet. I'm not a fan of feet. I'm a leg guy. The attractive thing to me about this photo right here is this area, this general region. You know what I mean? Calf or thighs? Yes, but thighs first, calves second. But like, yeah, you know, if you have to choose, you know what I'm saying? Oh my God, baby, I'm so sorry. Almost knocked her over. Lawn legs for days. Exactly. That's exactly where I'm at. Anyway, what did Rose get up to today? Guild Wars 2. My goat. Hopefully he's playing. Hopefully he starts playing Where Winds Meet with us. Guys, this is another bald Giga chat.
Spent on hookers alone.
Just want to play.
Yep. Honestly, without listening to a single other second of his content, you're already aware. The GOAT. All right. Is that your husbando? No, it's not. It's my alt account. Obviously, I just raid myself.
Rope dart. Rope dart. Charge this. Release. Call the red. And just go to town.
I'd like to see him switch to the dual blades.
Moving on to the next DPS. Play whatever.
Whoops. I'd love to see him switch to the dual blades in the middle of the combat. But okay, so now we have the rope dart and the umbrella. Okay, hold up.
Moving on to the next DPS. Rope dart and umbrella.
Pause.
This one is interesting. This one is also timing based.
It seems like
so
ranged.
Starting with the rope dart, it's quite similar to the other rope dart. First, you press R.
True. Rose did make the best BDO tier list we've ever seen in our lives. That was him. That's how I got introduced to him.
Heavy attack. And then once you hear the first ping, that means your attack is enhanced. The following 2 pings is the same. It heals you and also recovers your stance.
Okay.
And then you release it by pressing heavy attack.
Okay.
That's it. The number of hits of that heavy attack is based on the resource you have on the rope dart here. You see how it's slowly regenerating on the right. So if I do this, and I press heavy, it uses up 1 slot.
Oh, wow.
So if you have 2 slots, you have the long...
I feel like Hugh Hotbar right now. Oh, wow. Many stamina. Oh, many stamina.
Longest combo that you can get out of this spin. So spin once, and then my gauge is full. Straight away, spam heavy attack. So that's the longest.
You 100% didn't understand that. Yes, I fucking did, bro. It's this little thing down here that he very clearly highlighted for us. Okay.
Combo. That's how it works for this charge attack. And for the first skill, it's really simple.
Dart. You release too fast every time.
Says virtual girlfriend Alicia talking to me about releasing too fast when You are literally the definition of pegging femboys on the internet. It's like your claim to fame. Me next. What is wrong with you people?
First skill, you basically do this, and it puts you straight into spinning. And that's how you combo, and then press heavy attack again. And then second skill will be active. Second skill will be detonating the buff on them.
Okay.
Like that. You just snap your finger, and it will detonate. So the full rotation for this skill is simple. First is you do the first skill. First skill also gives you some resources for your rope dart. And then now you're back into spinning. And then just press heavy attack all the way. And then detonate. Like that. And now, for Umbrella, this one's really fun.
That umbrella looks dope, by the way.
This one, you basically press catch the umbrella based on your timing. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to press the first skill. See how it comes back to you? So you press the first skill again every time it comes back to you. And you get a bonus damage. Like that.
Oh, so you have to press it at the right time. Oh, so you're playing like a little mini game.
That's how you play Umbrella. And see how there's a Phantom Umbrella over there? You can basically teleport to it. So I throw the umbrella like this. And then second skill, you teleport to it. And it also does damage while you're like this. And then you press it again to teleport back if you want to that other umbrella. So this is how you play Umbrella. Heavy attack also leaves a Phantom Umbrella on the enemy.
Okay, so hear me out. Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, so hear me out. What if we play? What if we do spear, dual blades, umbrella? What if we like sideboard the dual blades in like I'm gonna sideboard like bitches in my guild? You know what I mean? Can you like unequip and equip weapons when you want to like
that? Charge heavy, release. So there's a Phantom Umbrella over there. As long as there's a
spear and rope. Are you telling me to kill myself again?
Phantom Umbrella, you press second skill. You can teleport to it, and then you also can teleport back to it when you press it again. So Umbrella, really simple. Teleport to Umbrella and also catch the Umbrella. First skill, catch the Umbrella. Press it again, press it again, press it again, press it again. It's based on the resources that you have on the Umbrella that regenerates over time. So, heavy attack. Put Phantom Umbrella, you can teleport to it. You can teleport back again. Like that. And then first skill, catch. 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 Teleport. Teleport. Like that.
Oh, fuck, that looks fun as fuck. What about spear umbrella? Real shit. What about like spear umbrella? I don't know. Spear dual blades I think is the way, dude. I think that spear dual blades is probably like fucks, you know what I mean?
So that's for Umbrella and Rope Dart. Now we'll move on to the next DPS. This is Fan and Umbrella.
Oh my god, I forgot about the fan. Bro, the fan is the one that I wanted to play in the first place.
Fan,
it's gonna tank.
And Umbrella is a range
shitty.
DPS. This one is very interesting. It's also kind of technical. Fan and Umbrella. Okay, starting with Fan. First skill of Fan is you put up a wind wall. This can launch enemies and also give...
Do you say Hasagi as you do it? Because if so, there's going to be some big fans of this. Also, you're going to see these people die a lot. But then, in their montage, you're just going to see some crazy pop-off clips. Insane pop-off clips. Reality, they're going to die a lot. But montage, though, this is it right here.
Give you a floating buff. And what happens next is, if you do the second skill, you can do an air combo, like that. So Fan is all about the air combos, if you do it fast enough. First skill, second skill.
It's the fan. It's the fan every time. We're definitely doing the fan. It's the fan. The fan is one of the weapons. Maybe it's fan spear. Maybe it's fan spear. Originally we wanted fan.
It becomes a 5-hit combo. Just like so. And this wall is actually really good in PvP. It blocks players from going across it. See?
Oh, so it doesn't just block abilities, it blocks players. Oh. What if they do like a wind wall this way and you do a wind wall this way? Is it like where tips meet? instead of where winds meet. You know what I mean? It's like your tips are touching in the middle.
Also blocks projectiles, but it doesn't really work very well against bosses. They just
docking, yeah,
ignore it most of the time. But if you're fighting human bosses, then yeah, you can launch them. You can do this, skill 1, and then skill 2. Combo, and then you press skill 2 again to teleport back to where you were. And then they also have a light and heavy charge attack. So light charge attack, you do a projectile.
Just like Naraka. Yes, I am a goat at the fan and Naraka. I am so good. I killed the world champion. I killed Hypernova once. Just saying, with my fan. I'm good at fan. I fuck on that fan. All right? We're definitely playing the fan because I tell you right now, I'm gonna be top of the charts in PvP in this game. Just calling it right now.
Tornado. This can also
Clip
launch
it,
and also
it,
give you the buff. Same for heavy attack. Heavy attack is a melee gap closer. Like that.
Do not fuck on the fan. I'll fuck on the fan as much as I want. I fucked your mom on a fan last night.
And then launch.
Just a little different. It's a box fan. And she crushed that shit because she's like 280 pounds.
Like so. So that's for fan. Now, umbrella. Umbrella is also really fun. Umbrella basic attack is a range attack. Heavy attack is a melee attack. So now you can chain your light and heavy attack into the combo. So if I do light, and do heavy, I do this. So light, heavy, you throw the umbrella. The full light attack looks like this. Like that. And this is what the full heavy attack looks like. Full heavy. Like that.
Fuck, it's just like the fan in Naraka. I need to just play the fan umbrella. I feel like I would just destroy people with that. With fan umbrella. It's the same thing.
But if I do heavy, light, heavy, light, it becomes a little gap closer. But usually you won't use this combo too much in actual raids. Raids you'll be using skill more. And now for the other skill, light charge attack. This is a very popular attack with umbrella. Light charge attack, hold left click, you fly in the air, you can move and shoot the enemy, and you consume stamina while doing this. This does a lot of damage with a properly built fan and umbrella.
That doesn't look OP as fuck. That looks fine. That's what I'm gonna play. You guys are all gonna die to that shit. I just want you to know. You'll go down screaming.
There's also a heavy charge attack for AoE. Like that. Just hold heavy. And then release. Like that. This is for groups. And now let's talk about the two skills. So notice...
Yeah, I want to do the DPS version of the fan and the umbrella.
How there's 5 pedals on the umbrella. You get this by attacking and also just by like...
Are you going to make content on this MMO? What MMO?
On it! Do some damage!
Shoot it! Shoot that son of a bitch!
What? Did you link me the wrong... Get this shit the fuck out of here. Do I look like a first-person shooter to you? Okay, how am I supposed to fucking jack off when I can't even see her tits? It's ridiculous. If I can't zoom in on my character's thighs, why am I even here? Why are we even doing this?
Shooting the enemy. Now for the first skill, it's a simple projectile attack. Like that. If you have the internal arts equipped for Umbrella, you get 2 charges to this. And what this does is that it's going to freeze enemies for 3 seconds. Can even freeze some bosses. Like this. Oh, it's a really heavy charge attack. It's like a shotgun from the Umbrella. Actual shotgun. They
I'm a big Benelli M4 fan, so I'm going to get behind this.
Either get knocked away or get frozen for 3 seconds. And then you can just like shoot them after that. Now, second skill is pretty fun. Second skill, once you have enough charges on your umbrella, you press second skill.
Okay.
You make it go into auto shooting. It just flies around and shoots enemy. And then you will hold the umbrella sword with you.
Can you switch to the fan while it does that? Because that's like, this is like the Yumi class, bro.
Like this. It fights like a normal sword.
So you can play the fan while the umbrella is shooting them. Okay, yeah. So this is definitely what you do because this is going to be the most rage-inducing shit you've ever seen in your life.
You can also switch weapons to fan and fight with your fan. Now, umbrella out. And then fan out.
Yeah. Uh-huh. That's the for
Like that.
sure.
Now that cover.
Yep, that's what we're playing right there. We're playing fan umbrella. We're playing fan umbrella with the DPS spec. Whatever the fuck. Yeah, the DPS. I don't know which one the DPS was, but whatever the DPS version of the fan of the umbrella are.
There's all the DPSs already. There's only one set for tank and one set for healer.
That
tank
was it.
Will use
I just don't know what it's called, like in English, because there's two different ones.
the mortal, the glaive, and spear. For healer, it's also fan and umbrella, a different style of it. And
Can you link the video? Yeah, I'll pin it in chat so that you guys know what video I'm watching here. And you guys can go support Rexlink. Here we go. Boom. There you go. I'm going to pin it here too. Pin. Mods, you can unpin it after I'm finished watching the video. There you guys go. I got you, boys.
another thing to note is if you don't know how to
Inkwell fan, Vernal umbrella. Okay.
mix and match weapons, just look at the icon over here.
I don't want to alarm anyone. But we have 21 hours and 24 minutes to go. 21 hours, 23 minutes.
Here, like this little character inside the blue stamp. This is how you know that they are a pair. You see how they all match up. Tang, range, umbrella, and
yeah, I want to do this because then I'll be used to the because then I'll probably be playing as a shot caller. I'll probably be playing the fan umbrella healer spec. So like I know it's different, but it'll still be the same like weapon. Like I'll have to get two different weapons, but it's still the fan and the umbrella.
fan. Same, just look for the same character. That's how you know they're a pair. They always synergize with each other, usually. You don't really have to play the two of them together. In PvE, PvE is easy enough. You can play whatever. Like, you can play a nameless sword and then healing fan to save potions. So, speaking of healing, the next weapon I'll talk about is healing. Now, with healing is very simple. Just look at the 5 charges at the bottom, and I'll explain what they mean. For starting with fan, healing fan, the first skill of healing fan, the Q button, this gives everyone 1 burst healing and also damage increase by 20% for 12 seconds. So heal
20%? 20% damage?
Healers are still very good in parties. You basically buff everyone's damage. The second one, you will put the fan in the air, and it's gonna heal yourself or the lowest HP player, like so. And then you can switch to fan and do whatever you want. So
okay, well, this is what we're gonna... I need everybody... Do I have any total bitches in chat that want to think that they're good at video games, but really aren't very good, but can support the good players that can actually play the game? That's who I need. I need players that are fucking retarded, but are willing to do the dog shit healer role for those of us that don't actually want to do it. That's what we need. We love people like that. Usually they end up being our girls. That's just how it sometimes it just happens that way. It's weird. I don't know. Not you know.
Oh, umbrella is really simple. You can press the skill again to catch the umbrella. And the other skill that umbrella has is normal attack. Normal attack is range.
Heal sluts. Dude, I'm a heal slut. If it makes you feel any better, I'm gonna be a healer too. Or tank.
And then heavy attack. Like that. Heavy attack would be putting the umbrella to spin on the
exactly. Shy mains. Witch mains. You know what I mean? Witch mains. Yo, witch main and BDO, this your shit right here, bro. Like, why are you even looking at the other classes? Stop kidding yourself, bitch. Get back in your fucking jar.
Enemy. And you can hold this. So this is good when the enemy is down, like when bosses are down. You just press and hold heavy. And it's gonna drill them. So now for...
We do love drilling them. I'm a big fan of drilling them.
Fan. Fan is also simple. First skill of fan, you put down like a water avatar. And it's gonna continually heal everyone in this area.
Did somebody say Avatar? Avatar The Last Airbender pre-release tomorrow and Saturday. I'm going, just so we're clear. We're gonna be playing Where Winds Meet, and then I'm gonna go to the pre-release, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna play Where Winds Meet more.
Like that. Second skill is a regen. Second skill, you put a regen on yourself and the lowest HP player, and it's gonna cost you 2 resources. That 2 water resources to do this.
I'd love to know actually how much healing you're getting. Like, sure, I see 5,735, but how much is that? Is that like a quarter of your HP? Is that like a tenth of your HP? How much is 5,735? Like, what's your total HP?
You get these resources by doing everything else, other skills like the first skill, regenerate over time by staying in the field. So the other use of the second skill, that regen skill, is that it can revive players. You can select them in a party to revive them, or it will revive the closest player in raids as long as you have the resources. And the cooldown for revive is 30 seconds. And
30 seconds? That's like nothing. Oh my god, we're gonna need so many of these fucking femboy bitches that want to play this class. Okay, half the composition is just gonna be these femboy fucking healers that keep rezzing us, dude. And then the rest of us are actually gonna know how to play the game, and we're gonna be the ones killing everybody.
And in raids, usually there's a revive limit of 5. So after 5 revives, there's no more.
Okay, so in PvE there's a revive limit, but in PvP,
or you need to restart the fight again. So second skill, do this. This will automatically revive anybody. Now there's another little gimmick with the 5 resources on your fan. When you do the first skill of the fan, if you have 5 of this water droplet resource, you can do a follow-up. So you press Q, and then you can press Q again, like this. If you press again, it's gonna do burst healing, and it's also immediately gonna activate your umbrella healing. So this is like a really, really good burst healing tactic with fan and umbrella when you have 5 resources and when you don't have to spend resources to heal people constantly. One thing to note about healing is that in single player mode, your very first encounter with bosses will have healing nerfed. That means you can't cheese bosses with constant burst healing. It's gonna get nerfed really hard. Like it still applies a bit of healing, but not enough to save you sometimes. Like you can't just keep taking hits and heal. So that's something to note when you fight bosses for the first time. Healing will be nerfed. After you beat the boss, and if you fight them again, then yeah, it's fine. Healing is
fuck. So many people are like, damn it, I just wanted to suck at the
back
game
again
still.
to the full amount. The other thing special for healers is that healers get 20% damage increase for skills. I mean, what I mean by that is the skills that you can bring to the fight. I don't know what it's called in global, but it's all these skills.
What the?
You get 20% increase.
Is that the spear? Fuck, man, I want to play spear. Oh shit! Look at the spear.
Into the fight. I don't know what it's called in global, but it's all these skills. You get 20% increase. This is to compensate for no damage skills that healers have, apart from that umbrella charge attack.
Oh, so you can do that with it while you're healing.
So yeah, healers fight with skills very often. All these skills, 20% increase. Moving on to the last one, tanking. So tank build will be using spear and mortal, the big sword, the big glaive. So spear is more like a utility tool. Spear has a light attack, like that, and then a heavy attack.
God, I really should play the spear, dude. I should do like spear fan or something, bro. I feel like I'd be a gamer with the spear fan.
And then a charge heavy attack.
Also, I'm pretty sure that as a shot caller, I should be playing tank, right?
Now, what spear does is that the first attack of spear, first skill, is gonna do an AoE taunt, and also damage down debuff on the enemy. So this is where the tanking part comes. The second.
Guys, should I be a tank or a healer? Tank, healer, or DPS? I am the shot caller. Tank if you're a shot caller. Healer, bitch. Know your place. Okay. DPS Chad. Okay. How tanky is tank? I feel like, dude, I should probably be playing spear. What's the second weapon for spear that makes you tanky? Like the glaive or whatever?
Second skill is going to apply vulnerability. So everybody will do 8% more damage to the
Mo blade, okay.
enemy that has this debuff.
Yeah, we want Mo blades. Mo blades, less bitches, Mo problems.
And a further 8% increase for the tank themselves. So tanks will do 16%
Mo blades, Mo bitches.
More damage whenever they get hit by this vulnerability attack, the second skill. And then now I'll just go straight to the mortal. Mortal only has 2 skills. The first skill, but you just give yourself a 25% max HP shield. This is what makes you super tanky, and the cooldown is so short. Second skill is a crowd control skill. You're gonna pull everyone to you, and then you do this swing, and this swing allows your next attack to be charged faster. So Mo Dao has 2 charge attacks. The first charge attack is light charge.
Guys, if I play tank, I have to be a male character. You can't tank on a female character. Like, next we're going to be saying we're going to let women into the military. It's ridiculous.
It's more for AoE. And then you press again for follow-up. So light charge and light attack. Light charge and light attack. Like that. And
anyone got a link to this? Wow. Oh, first of all, this guy says, anyone got a link to this? Homie, it's pinned right here. It's pinned right here. This guy, wow, sexist much, LOL. Did you read the tag before you came into the stream? We make jokes here, all right? We're a joker. We're a comedian, all right? Like somebody that gets offended over watching Dave Chappelle. You know what I mean? What are we talking about? We make jokes, bro.
Heavy charge and heavy attack would be for single target. This is the main nuke damage. This one hits really hard. Like that.
Oh, God. Man. Oh, God, bro. Is the shot caller, I should probably play tank. Because everybody else sucks at tanking, you know what I mean? Like, I'm fairly certain I can put, like, our retarded, like, terrible players on healer. Right? Like, again, the players that, like, can't actually play at the level that everybody else can, but, like, they still want to be a part of the group, you know? We put them on healer. Right? And then, like, the tank is the guy that has to shot call, and then the DPS have to fuck. You know what I mean? The healer is not fucking. The healer is being fucked.
Hold heavy. It can be charged to 2 tiers. Release. Heavy attack again.
That is just like Naraka, by the way. It is the same skill.
Saibo Kagami just resubscribed for 2 months. This is gonna be epic.
It is gonna be so fucking good, Zakabogami. It's gonna be so
this one
sick.
hits
Welcome back.
very, very hard. Like, if you do this in PvE, you pretty much destroy all of their stance and also their HP. So just because it's tank, it doesn't mean that it doesn't have damage. Now, for the full rotation, very simple. You just use both skills of the spear. First skill, second skill. First skill is going to enhance your shield. See how the shield is red now? Press it. This is the enhanced version of the shield, giving you 30% charge attack increase. And then straight away, go into charging. Charge, release, and then you can do a parry to cancel the animation. And then do it again.
Oh shit, you
charge,
can anti-cancel?
Release, another charge, parry cancel, charge. Release, heavy.
Bro, the parry cancel.
The attack.
Did you just see 30 fucking K? What the fuck?
Release, another charge. Parry cancel, charge. Release.
Oh my God. Has everyone released yet? Holy shit. Bro, the fan and the spirit shit, they were doing like 2K, 3K, 4K. Bam! Like, oh, holy shit.
Heavy attack.
So the question is, can you actually get it off in PvP? You know what I mean? Because, like, if you're like Dunkin' Donuts in Naraka, you be getting that off.
Parry cancel. The second skill is not needed against bosses. This is more for crowd control. So when you're fighting bosses, you don't really need to do this. All you need to do is just spam charge attack. So yeah, spear, first 2 skills. Switch weapon. Shield up. Straight away, go into charging. Now, if you have the tank internal arts...
It seems really easy to play that class.
Equip, you can perform a full charge counter. Every 10 seconds, every time you block an attack, you can return with a full charge counter. Basically, this full charge attack for free. So let me show it to you. I'll just block.
It's like this in Naraka too, where if you block an attack, you can turn with a fully charged attack back at them, but they can parry it. It's literally just like Naraka. So like retard noobs will get hit by this every time. You block their attack, it's like ting, 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 and then you're just like, BAM! Because they're not expecting it.
Look at the prompt. Full charge.
30 48k!
Look at how it destroys them. The tank is crazy. Do it again. Counter is up. Like that. So that's how you play tanks. Just need to be careful. Sometimes the boss hits too hard. You don't want to be face tanking everything. Like even if you have the shield up, you're just gonna take a lot of damage. So
Game
you still
launch
want to
15th? No, the game launches in 21 hours, 19 minutes.
parry a lot and also get that free block counter in when
4 p.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow.
it's safe. That's for solo bosses. But otherwise, in raids, when you have a healer, you don't need to care about blocking that much, blocking and parrying. You can just like face tank a lot of things. Just like unleash your charge attacks all the time. Charge attack, block and counter charge attack, block counter charge attack, like that.
Yep.
Now, the last DPS weapon. This is not released in global yet. This is the Hung Dao with Mo Dao. They are a set. This is
Hung Tao.
Only released months into the game, like 3 to 4 months in, when the 3rd chapter is out midway, and then you get this weapon set. This is a very cool weapon. So starting with the Mo Dao first.
What if you're not so Hung Tao? If you catch my drift.
First skill of the Mo Dao is a gap closer. You can tap it once, and then you're constantly running. And after 3 seconds, it's going to charge, and then you release. You're going to get a shield on top of that. But this is not very practical because 3 seconds, nobody's going to wait for that. Usually, if you use this, you're just going to tap it right away. Just release it right away for free damage, like that. Now, second skill is a buff. You give yourself a damage up buff, and you also give yourself a buff that summons phantom soldiers to fight for you in your combos. So I do this. And now, look at my first skill. I'm going to do it again. Release. See how there's like 2 phantom...
Oh, you're Dosa!
Phantom soldiers doing that as well. And now for the charge attack, this only has heavy charge attack. So when I charge heavy charge attack, it's also going to summon phantom while I'm charging. Like that. And then release.
Oh, yeah.
And now I switch to Hung Dao. Hung Dao has 2 skills. First skill is a gap.
This is the hang sword.
Closer. You can press it 3 times if you didn't hit enemies in the for the first one. Number 1.
Yep.
Number 2.
Yep.
And number 3.
Yep. It's the katana or the hang sword.
Like that. Second skill is a huge iframe skill. And also does a lot of hits in front of...
This is my main weapon in Naraka, by the way.
View. It also gives you a temporary...
Just like the katana soul jade.
Buff. And this is going to change your first skill. So, number 1. Number 2, and look at the 3rd skill.
It is the same fucking... Oh my god. So when you parry someone with the hang sword in Naraka, you turn around like that and you stab them in the chest. Like in slow-mo like that. It's the same thing.
It's a backward stab now. Before, it was a forward spin. Now you've seen both skills of Hung Dao. The other one is light attack combo.
Oh, it's so satisfying, guys. I'm just going to be honest with you. When you get that off, oh, it's so good.
Basic combo and heavy attack combo. And now, Hung Dao has a charge attack combo. Charge light attack. So you hold light attack. And this thing here is only available, you see the prompt on the screen, that is only available after you level your Hung Dao internal arts to level 3.
What the fuck is the F thing on the screen? Is that like a counter attack or something? Like
this art here, the top
like,
one.
Do you have to get like a successful parry for that?
This gold one. So you want this equipped to upgrade your Hung Dao and have it level 3. And then what I'm going to do is, I do have light charge attack.
It's your execution counter? Okay, so it's like when you can execute an enemy, you can click
and I can do.
Well, that doesn't make sense because it's coming up for him here. He's not hitting
here.
anything.
This one does a lot of damage. It does the most damage for Hung Dao.
It's a flow. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Gotcha. I'm a Chinese player, been playing Whirlwind's Meat for about a year, but my foreign language is not too good, so if needed, you can communicate with me by typing in the chat room. Look, I'm a joker, all right? I'm a comedian, right? It is what it is, all right? It is what it is.
So the way people play Heng Dao is you're just spamming a light charge attack, and then spam this, light charge attack, spam this, light charge attack, spam F again, or heavy. Okay. And that heavy attack, this heavy attack also comes up whenever you parry an enemy. That's the special gimmick of Heng Dao.
Does anybody else been staring at this yellow sword sitting in the ground like it's a piece of meat? Also comes up. Anybody else seeing this shit, bro? Can we please? What is that?
Whenever you parry an enemy, that's the special gimmick of Heng Dao. It's a very parry-friendly skill.
Yep, it's super parry-friendly in Naraka too. Ding! Holy shit! I'm playing that the moment it comes out. I'm playing that the moment that it comes out. The moment the Hang Sword reaches live, I am so on that shit, bro.
Oh, that didn't turn out the way I wanted to be. That was a special parry. Let me find another specimen.
That wasn't even the normal one. That was...
All right. See? I parried, and I can do this now. Counterattack.
Oh, dude. We are so back. Guys, we are so fucking back, bro. Straight up. Oh, man. Oh, it's going to be so good. Oh, man. It's going to be such a good game.
So that's the gimmick of Heng Dao. Free parry counter. Very
I
cool
love
weapon.
that.
So unfortunate it's not coming out with launch. It's my favorite weapon.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's my favorite weapon in Naraka. That's the one I use all the time. I'm the best with the fan, though. That's what I'm really good with.
And this is how the Mo Dao buff affects the Heng Dao. If I summon my soldiers, and I do Heng Dao.
Oh, wait a minute.
If I do this,
let him cook.
And heavy counter. See how the two soldiers appear? So that's very high DPS against bosses. The other phantom effect of Heng Dao is when you do the stab skill. So you put this, and then you get the buff from this skill. And then you do the first skill.
Okay, so...
The third hit of...
Okay, pros of playing Fan Umbrella. I'm gonna fuck on that. Cons. I don't get to play the Hang Sword when it comes out because the Hang Sword goes with the pull sword. I'm sorry, whatever the fucking Mo Fong Dong fucking weapon. Like, I think that I need to play the tank, bro. I need to play tank because is this a weapon for... I thought you were gonna tank. Yeah, I think because this weapon goes with tank weapons, so I can play like the glaive thing with the Hang Sword, right? You can use any weapon combination. Yeah, but I'm probably gonna have to tank more than anything.
Eventually, you'll have every weapon leveled.
Okay, I really like the Hang Sword though. Maybe I should do the fan. I'm all over the place with this, dude. It's either gonna be spear, Mo Blade, or Fan Umbrella. I will have a decision for you in 20 hours. I will know what I'm gonna do.
But
you're gonna become a parry king. I already am a parry king. You should see me in Naraka. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. It's the parry in Naraka is part of the best, part of the reason you love the combat. You're just like, oh god, that felt so good.
Third hit. Like that. So yeah, I know there's a bit of bias in...
Is there open world PvP or is there just arena? There's open world PvP in the bounty system. You can put bounties on adventurers' heads and then you and your friends go kill them. Or you could group up with your friends and go complete bounties on other players with it. And that's how you start GVGs and stuff. Because they can pull people to help them live. And then you can go to jail too. And then there's jailbreaks that require like the whole server. Like, so you get your boys together, your 5 to 10 boys together, and they come try to break you out of jail, but it tells the whole server. So everyone's going to try to stop you from breaking them out of jail.
The tutorials, like some guides are longer. That's because I use the weapons. The other weapons, I don't main them, but I know the general gist of it. So I hope you guys understand. And I hope that this video has given you an insight. And
they say how many hours to beat the game solo. They said in order to beat the main story, which is not like the whole game, but like that's just the story, is like 30 to 40 hours. That's what the IGN retard said, but like honestly, he's a retard. So like you take that with a grain of salt.
First impressions on how all the weapons work. Hopefully it will help in your decision on the playstyle that you love. Anyway, that's the end of this video. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Oh. I am going to be playing the penis out of this game, guys. This game is going to be so good. Total, including the main story, is 120 hours, I heard. Well, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of side quests and other shit that you're going to do, too. There's the video right there. Oh, man. He had another video I was looking at. General guide for starters. Do we want to watch that? Parry to the music? What the fuck is this? We'll watch the general guide for starters here in a second. So he is playing a female character. Okay. Don't worry, guys. He likes women. We're good. Look, see, the game is very accessible.
终于
I'm going to be honest with you. If Shy looked like that in BDO, I would play the shit out of it. There's going to be these sick fucking videos people are going to make about how they kill the boss only using like the parries, right? And never getting hit. Oh! Oh, do it again. Bro, she redirected it back at her. Holy shit. This is my shit right here. Holy shit. Oh my god. I love the cool like special animation when you get like a perfect parry. Yeah, like, oh. Reminder that the IGN guy said that all of the bosses felt the same and didn't feel unique and clunky. IGN can't parry. He was using the auto parry. Oh my god. Bro, you just gotta be good. I can already hear people complaining on Reddit and the bitches complaining on Steam. Not recommended. The game is too hard. Hard game. Ridiculous. Oh my god, the content is so difficult. You know it's coming. You know it's coming. It's hot, bro. It's hot. Okay, let's see the starter guide. See, he's got the Jian Jin fucking... Yeah, he's a Wuthering Waves homie. All right, here's the general starter guide.
Hey guys, Rexland here. Where Winds Meet Global is launching in less than 2 days from the...
Highly recommend you sub to this guy, by the way. This guy makes some pretty goated guides. I don't know if he's going to stick with Where Winds Meet, but yeah.
Posting of this video, and this video will be a casual guide telling you whatever I know and I've learned while I was playing CN. So I was playing the Chinese server for 2 months and I've clocked over 900 hours so far, and I've already pretty much...
This dude barely slept. This dude stopped to eat once. He was eating while he was playing. 900 hours in 2 months is absolutely mental, bro.
World completed. Everything, 100%, the whole world. So in this video, I'll talk about a couple of things. I'll talk about your...
Bro has a shit bucket. Yeah, dude, for efficiency, he cut a hole in the bottom of his fucking chair and he just shits when he has to go.
Or end game.
He just has a bucket down there.
Grind loop, monthly battle pass, cosmetics, the gacha, and how they work. So first things first, monthly and battle pass. Monthly and battle pass, at least in CN prices, you're gonna be looking at around $4 to $5 a month. And the moment
$4 to $5 US a month for a battle pass that isn't even pay to win. Just by the way, Aeon 2, you need the fucking subscription fee to use the auction house. Okay? All right? The battle pass is another level of pay to win. Like,
when you buy it, you're gonna...
And it's like $45 a month to get the subs and the battle pass every month. $5. $5. There's no way it's not a straight conversion. Well, technically, it could be better for us, or it could be different for us. Could be. Probably not, though.
Pearls. And these pearls are basically your...
Even if it's $10 or $15, it's not even pay to win. You don't even need the battle pass. Remember, we watched that video about the battle pass before. There's nothing even in the battle pass that's like, oh, God, crazy. You know, you get a couple more pulls for, like, the really cool cosmetic things. You get, like... You know, some of the extra, like energy cube things, right? That's it.
Cash currency. You can...
Also, yeah, the cash currency is pearls again. So before everybody has a crash out, like flashback to Nam.
Use this to buy skins and roll the gacha. And I'll get to the gacha later. And you'll get 90k of this coin. And every day you're gonna get 100 jade and 50 battle pass currency. So monthly is very worth.
Well, you got a video about the Alan Serban's landscape thing? I just came back to the game. It's really annoying. Okay, I'm going to give you a TLDR rundown, and then we're going to go back to this video, okay? All right, Alan Serban's fucking pissscape. It's really easy, okay? So you open the little menu up here in the top left of your screen, and then you can gas up. As you grind at grind zones in the game, you're going to collect paint for that grind zone. And then you can add paint to whatever, you can add the paint to your grind zone. Then when you turn this on, it's kind of like Agris. Think of it like Agris. You turn this on while you're grinding, and you have a chance of getting the rare drop from that particular area. So for me, if I had my Olin's one running while I was grinding Zephyros Castle, I could get the Olin's piece. Okay, now back to business.
And most importantly, every 20 days, you are going to get one paid gacha roll. So yeah, gacha, I'll get to it later. So
Okay.
Pearl can be used in the cash shop.
I warned you guys, the gacha is going to be fucking crazy for the cosmetics. I showed you guys like the tier of cosmetics. I can show it again real quick if you guys want to know like what the difference in cosmetics is going to be between like a purple item and a yellow item and a red item. I already know. Naraka is exactly the same thing.
To buy skins and other skin effects. And then this coin here, it's called Treasure Coin. Just remember this icon. This is the universal coin. You can use this to buy skins from Player Marketplace and also convert it to currencies that you need.
You can buy skins on the auction house?
To upgrade your gear with. Mostly progression upgrades. And then Jade can be used for many things. So Jade can be used for the permanent standard gacha banner, which I don't recommend splurging on so early in the beginning because there's a lot of NPC that also sells things that use Jade. I think you've heard of this horse talent here, the internal arts, this E-horse. So this is going to cost like thousands of Jade. I think it was like 5,000, 6,000 or something. So this is available very early in the game. You want to use Jade to get this. This internal art is used in almost every build.
Okay.
Anyway, moving on to
All right, so
battle.
guys, don't use the Jade to do gacha rolls like a fucking degenerate retard, okay? What he's saying is you need the Jade to upgrade your skills in your fucking... Yeah. Okay? Save the Jade. Don't use... The moment that you're allowed to gamba, do not immediately gamba, okay?
Pass. So Battle Pass, there's a free version and there's also the paid version as usual. Free version, you get standard gacha roll. So if
Yeah, the gacha will be like Naraka and Once Human, beautiful cosmetics, but it's going to cost you a lot of money. Well, I mean, but there's tiers, right? Like there's like the yellow tier, the purple tier. Like, they're going to give away a fair amount of purples. They'll probably give away some yellows too. And those look cool. Those look good. So if you just want to look cool, the yellows will look cool. But then the extremes, bro, the reds, they're on a different level. And those are where that's the money, bro.
you look at this Pipa instrument,
What do you
this
say
is
about
for
Peen?
standard gacha, not the good one. It's basically not the good stuff. This one with the Guzheng, this is the good one. This is paid gacha roll for the premium skins. So BP costs $10. You're looking at around $10 to get the paid tier, and maybe 17.
Okay, so BP, the battle pass. So he's saying $10. Before he said $5. So it's weird. So $10 for the paid battle pass.
$10 for the more advanced tier, but usually the paid tier is enough. So BP very worth because
Oh, there are two tiers. One is the monthly pass for $5, and then there's the paid, like the upgraded tier for $10. So total, you would spend $15 to have both of them, but neither of them is required if you don't want to do it.
number one, they will give you
And Shishin, thanks for the Prime sub, buddy. Appreciate you. No separate one, close enough. Still wrong, not but sure. What do you mean? So, doesn't this tier cost? Why did he say one costs $5 then? So, my understanding about how battle passes work is that there's a free to play one, and then there's a paid one, and then sometimes there's a third row of like super paid, right? But in this case, there's only 2 rows, and he said earlier that it was only $5. So I'm like, okay, well that must be this row, right? Earlier was the monthly pass. Okay, so there's a monthly pass and then there's a battle pass. The monthly pass gives you what exactly? He didn't. Oh, it gave you a couple pulls. That's right. It gave you a couple pulls. Woohoo. Okay, whipty shit. So the monthly pass gives you a few pulls. The battle pass gives you a few more pulls, right? And it's $10. But this is the free-to-play tier, and this is the paid tier, right? So you're going to get this stuff no matter what, right? The stuff in the top row. And then if you want to unlock the paid tier, it's going to be more. It's going to be $10, right? So if you want everything every month, it's $15. Makes sense.
You get standard gacha roll. So if you look at this pipa instrument, this is for standard gacha, not the good one. It's basically not the good stuff. This one with the guzheng, this is the good one. This is paid gacha roll for the premium skins. So BP costs $10. You're looking at around $10 to get the paid tier, and maybe $17 for the more advanced tier. But usually the paid tier is enough. So BP very.
There's a more advanced tier too.
Very worth because number one, they will give you the whole BP outfit of the season. Every BP has an outfit, and it's only exclusive to BP. When you buy BP, you get the whole look, the hair, the outfit, everything that's shown here. And
yeah, that's the best way to usually get cosmetics that look really cool is to just buy the battle pass and then
also all
play the game a little bit and then you get the thing.
These you get like 5 paid gacha rolls per BP. And
that's the skip tiers. Yeah, in Naraka you can pay to finish the battle pass. If you didn't finish it all, you can pay extra money to finish it if you want to.
And BP lasts about 50 days in CN, give or take.
50-day value pack. 50-day battle pass, guys. It is not a 28-day battle pass. It's like this in Naraka too. It's really long. It's really long.
At the very least, if you can spend this game, getting the monthly is already good. Getting the BP
so it's not even a monthly thing. It's just like it's almost bi-monthly.
On top of
50 days, not 60, but
that, and that's pretty much all you need to do. It gives a lot of progression items, and also not only that, this orb here is refills for your stamina. I'll get to stamina later. You just need to know that the source for getting refills is from BP, limited amount, and also from leveling up. So leveling up also gives you refills. That's it. You can't really pay to win refills after that. If you finish all your orbs, it's over. You need to wait for BP to get extra few again. You can't use cash to keep refilling like other gacha games. The other thing,
people say that this little item here is pay to win because it's like it's kind of like energy in gacha games where like you can use it to do a couple more bosses a day or whatever the fuck. But I've also heard people say that they're not like super valuable and it's like whatever, the difference is negligible and you're not really getting like power out of these. You're just getting to do a little bit more stuff.
Is that BP also gives you the resource for dyeing your costumes. So this is the normal one, and if you have the paid BP, this is the better one. You can choose like better colors. So all this you don't need to worry about.
Yeah, I heard it's like a 1% increase on your gear gains. Yeah, that's what I heard too.
But I'll talk about that in the next section. So for the cosmetic shop, these are mostly in pearls. And pearls is the one that you get 300 off when you buy the monthly. And these are all the skins. You also have...
You get 300 pearls for buying the monthly bundle. And one skin is $25.80, bro. Oh, God, bro. What is this fucking face? What is that jawline? Jesus Christ. It's chattage. It's literally just chattage.
Mounts and weapon skins, animation.
Literally. That's crazy work.
Skins.
I don't know. Yo, women in the chat, is that attractive? Is that an attractive quality on a guy? Look at this strong jawline right here. But his chin is so big. No? Well, it's hot. Okay, you have a penis though, so it doesn't.
Skill skins and other accessories. So
I can't look away from his eyes anymore. I'm gonna be honest. I'm locked in right now.
This converted to USD is about $35. So 2580, you're looking at about $35. When you buy skins, you get the whole look. You get the hair, the outfit, every accessory, and also a profile picture. So $35 is pretty much the highest price that the skin shop can go.
Okay, so the highest price skins are $35 US. To Black Desert Online players, this is nothing. This is nothing for us. We don't even give a shit. This a 35 8-pack. That's pretty standard. That's pretty standard.
So all these are $35, 2580, and then
Bro, I said, look at this guy's chin, and Kick Chat went crazy. Kick Chat went insane with it.
the next tier would be 1280. That's about $18, $18 skin.
That's the classic one.
From my own experience, I think the best looking skins come from.
What was that, bro?
And from my own experience.
Oh, God. Guys, it still has a penis. It's got a penis.
I think the best looking skins come from this shop. 30.
Gotcha skins are $500. No, they're more than that. They're usually like $600. Usually the gotcha skins in these games are $300 if you win the 50-50. $600 if you don't.
$5 and below. These are all the skins that have like the really good hair and outfits. And then there's also like the $10 skins, 680. These are $10. There's also like $1 skin. So these 60 currency, it's $1.
There's $1 homeless people skins?
So yeah, you can mix and match your outfits. You can get the hair over here and then you can mix it with another outfit and also mix the accessories. Also, one really, really cool thing in this game is twice a week on the second day and on the 20th day, you're going to get this voucher here. And what this voucher does is that it's going to give you a 10% discount on anything in the cash shop. And they let you stack it up to 5 times, allowing you to get half off, 50% off for anything in the cash shop.
Wait, so you can use multiple coupons on the same purchase?
So, for example...
That's unheard of. That's unheard of. I would say it's un-American, but China #1.
This skin here is 2580. I'm gonna go check out. And here, if I use my voucher, see, I have 3 of this voucher. They're gonna slash it down to 1806. So this is really, really, really good. Makes skins affordable as long as you keep playing this game. You're probably thinking like, oh my god, everything here is cash. What about the free outfits? Don't worry about that. This game has a lot of free outfits. So on the next section, this is mount. So this is like the Kung Fu Hustle Run mount. This is like $5. You don't really need mounts in this game because mounts are mostly a novelty. You can already dash really fast. You're going to pick up this skill in the game that lets
I don't care that the mounts are a novelty. I need the jaguar to chase me.
You dash really fast.
I need the leopard to chase me.
And this is already as good as a mount because this also lets you skip on water.
True.
And you can also like jump really fast, really high in this mode. So there are a lot of free outfits in the game. This is one of the examples over here. All of these are free. You just need to play their corresponding content and then you can get the whole look eventually. All of this.
Yeah, guys. If you pay money, you can have the glowing fucking snake dragon sword that like fucking moves as you run, right? And if you don't spend money...
content and then you can get the whole look eventually.
And if you don't spend money, you can have a bucket on your head. Basically equivalent.
All of this and more again in the future as the game releases limited events where you can get free accessories and stuff. Just like here as well, when you're married, there's also outfit for marriage.
Does she make you buy it? Do you have to buy her outfit? Or do her parents buy it for you? How does that work? You can marry? Oh yeah. You can date people in game and get married. You can also cheat on people too. You can date multiple people depending on which faction you're in. You can date multiple people or you can be married to one person. In some of the factions, they require you that if you break up with one person, you have to get that person's approval before you can date another person. And I think I'm going to run for faction lead so that all drama inquiries must go through me first. All. Because we want to know. We want to know what the tea is.
And then for the Master and Disciple. There's also the Master and Disciple outfit. There's also the Brotherhood outfit, Sworn Brotherhood outfit. Many sources of outfits in this game. You just need to play the...
Is it real people or do you marry NPCs? Oh no, you marry real players. You literally marry yourself to a real player. A person. There's even a marriage ceremony.
game. There's even outfits when you complete PvE raids. So things like these, when you spend your stamina, you're gonna get a bit of this currency, and then you can exchange for any of
You
the...
can also give people massages and shit while they're naked. They like lay down on the massage table and you can give them a massage.
These cosmetics, hair as well, outfits. So yeah, don't really need to be worried about
There's also proximity chat. So prepare yourself for that. You're walking through town, you're trying to get stuff from a vendor, and you Bro, imagine this right now with me, okay? All right. Imagine you're walking through town, you're negotiating with a vendor for price, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, baby, bring those big feet over here. Yeah, I want to give you my big feet. Oh, God. Yeah, step on me. Lay right there. Oh, God. Yes, step on me. And what the fuck is going on? Where the fuck are these people? Bro, the proximity chat is going to go so fucking hard. I am so excited for the proximity chat. Because then you're also going to have the third person that's just like, it's like, yo, which house we in today? You know what I mean? Like, oh, fuck.
outfits. There's a lot of
Chin Chad, bro. This is, Rex went crazy with
free outfits as well in the game. Not everything is paid. The next one I'm going to talk about is cosmetics. So cosmetics is a huge thing in this game. It's like, you can call it like the main thing in this game. I came to this game for the combat, and I stayed for everything else, cosmetics, the social aspect of this game.
The social aspect, holy shit. Imagine socializing with people.
So cosmetics, you have hair, you have outfits, you have a top outfit, and then a bottom outfit like pants, and then a hat. Lots of categories.
What the fuck is it with geese in this goddamn game?
The cape, mask, earring, and then more and more accessories. You have 5 slots to put accessories around your character. Now, for cosmetics, it doesn't cost anything to change your hair. You can freely pick anything that you have unlocked.
Okay, good.
And then you can save it, and that will be your appearance.
Yep.
Not only that, once you're happy with your appearance, you can save the appearance into a preset. So you can save up to 7 as of CN.
I mean this in the sincerest way possible. Is this a man or a woman? Just being real right now. I'm just being real. Because like, you know, I still probably would, but like
server at the moment. And then once you're saved, you can load it at any time. Just like this. All my fixed cosmetics. And now when it comes to the face.
Bro, I can't with this fucking face right now.
You get to save a lot of face presets, and opening one slot only costs 100 jade. That is just 1 day of jade given by the monthly. Or when you open treasure chest or doing content, you get jade. 100 is nothing, man. 100 is nothing.
Good.
You can open so many presets. So these are the face presets, and
that's a woman. He just changed his. That's a woman for sure, right? I am right? That he was a guy. 2 seconds ago, he was a man.
There's nothing.
Guy.
You can open so many presets. So these are the face presets.
Definitely a girl. Definitely a girl.
And once you've already made a preset, you can freely change around them at any time. So I have this meme face.
So you can change between a man and a woman? Like all the time?
Over here, I can go back to my own face like this. And see, it's immediately reflected.
Holy
So this is one of the beauties of the...
Wait, is that just a dude? Oh my god, am I gay? That was a dude? Oh, fuck.
Cosmetics in this game. Not only you can save different presets, You can also save
Holy
presets
shit,
If you think
dude.
about it honestly, it's just a girl with a joystick.
That's fucking wild, guys.
for your makeup, your skin tone, and everything. So these are like subtle changes in my skin. So this is where you edit your face. Lots of sliders that you can mess around with, like face, eyes, nose, lips, ears. Now just look at the tab on the left. So the first button over here, this is changing your face. So if you change your face, it's gonna cost 200 jades to save it as a new preset. And the second one, this is pretty much makeup, and this is free. Even skin color is part of makeup. You can turn yourself into the Hulk.
The first one was Donald Trump. I just didn't pause it fast enough.
Anything, it's free. Like let's say I'm gonna put myself as green, and then more makeup options. I can change my iris, even change the iris shape, the cornea, and then
Dude, so even the women in this game might have like a penis in game too. Like even if they look like they don't have a penis in game, they could still have a penis in game. You know what I mean? Cause like I'm already confused in Discord. You know what I mean? Like in Discord, it can be hard. You know, like they've got the profile pictures. They use emotes when they message you. It can be hard sometimes to tell.
even the lips. So this doesn't affect like the sliders of the face. Like you're not changing any of the feature, like bigger eye, smaller eye, anything. So as long as it's not that, it's free. Everything
All
under
right.
this.
Everybody in my guild, you must have a very clearly defined character. I gotta know whether or not we can hit on you. And we can only hit on men. Only gay. Only gauge hitting on people. No women. None. You're only allowed to fuck the homies. In fact, you're only allowed to be homosexual in general.
Category is free. So let's say I'm already happy. I'm gonna add a beard and mustache like this, and then I'll save. So see, I will save it as a new makeup preset. So let me overwrite this one, and there you have it. That's a new makeup preset. You can pick any of them at any time for free. Doesn't cost anything. It's only when you mess with the top button, the face. Like let's say I'm just gonna move like this.
The chin.
One single move.
The chatted chin, bro.
And then I finish. It's gonna cost this booklet over here to put a new preset, and this one only costs 200 jades. So even
again, in-game currency you can just obtain.
If you change your face, it's very, very cheap. Now on the topic of changing your face, you can also pick the game's preset faces.
I was gonna say, are there presets that other people have made? Because you know some fucking smart people are gonna spend their entire time in this game. It's just gonna be character customization. And I'll be honest with you, I'd rather just use one of the ones that they fucking wasted their life making, you know?
They all already look pretty good. And then you can just build it off from here. So you can mess around with this when you start the game yourself. There is also a workshop that people post online. And
that's a woman. That's a dude. That's a woman. That's a dude. It's a dude. It's a dude. It's a dude. This game is going to be fucking crazy. This is going to be the craziest test of resilience.
I'll give you the link for the CN one, and then you can pick like really pretty faces, really popular faces over there, and save you all this trouble if you don't like the design.
Bro, that's like the most attractive lady boy I've ever seen.
Just resubscribed for 23 months, 2 years.
Do you know how many months are in a year? Dude, you're not making me look very good right now. What are you, some kind of fucking retard? Do you know how many months are in a year? How many? That's our healer? True. That's my fucking healer right there. Fucking idiot. You fucking ape. I love you, Christian. Welcome back for 2 years, buddy. Really appreciate you. It's been a long road, but you've made it. Have you guys ever had like one of those like retarded friends where you're like, you know, they're like, they say something stupid and you just like don't have the energy or the time to explain to them why they're being retarded. So you're just like, yeah, man, huge. Grats, man.
Hadim
You know
just
what I'm saying?
resubscribed for 18 months.
Hodim, welcome back for 18 months, man. 1.5 years, buddy. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I used to have students like that at school when I was a teacher. We'd be like, bro, I'd be tutoring them.
100. It's not gay if you're the top. Abraham Lincoln.
Anyway, I'd be tutoring them, and I'd be like, 2 + 2 = 4. And by the end of like the fucking third hour, I'm like, all right, what does 2 + 2 equal, Clara? And they're like, and I just look them in the eye. I'm just, good job. It took you 3, but you got there. That's hard work, determination paying off. Now you go on home, you sleep tight. You're going to do great tomorrow. That person's going to fucking fail. They're going to say, honestly, at the end of the day, like straight up, you just say, hey, just repeat after me. You say, hi, welcome to Walmart. You're going to do great in life. You're going to be just fine, Clara.
Just resubscribed for 14
You're going to do great.
I love you, Blue Tilda. Always take care.
Her parents have fucking like stock in Elmer's. You know what I mean?
Made
The
Trump,
bitch just sits there in the back of class, just like sniffing glue. Like someone made Trump. Okay, the hair is off, but this is spot on. Everything else is beautiful. This is gorgeous. Absolutely would. Yep. Yeah. Anybody else getting in on that? Can we get a Make China Great Again hat? Actually, don't wear that. You might get shot.
Yourself. So see, like all this, these are from players. You can use it for free. Just press this and press next, and then you already got the face. And another function for creation is there is an AI creation tool here. So there are two tools over here.
Mayhem G. Ross just resubscribed for 3 months. Blue Squad shock.
Mayhem Duros, looking back for 3 months, man. Hold up. Guys.
There is an AI creation tool here. So there are two tools over here. This is pretty funny. The first one is the AI will detect your voice, and they will just think what you look like based on what you sound like.
Oh, no. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't need some AI fucking bullshit to tell me I'm a woman. I don't need it. I don't fucking need it. I swear to God, if it turns into some some uwu, owo, fucking hentai looking fucking big breasted anime chick, when it hears my voice, I would be both disappointed and excited at the same time for different reasons.
Anything. You can say anything to the mic, so I'm just going to say, hello, this is Where Winds Meet, player Rexlin.
He's using a deeper voice. He's cheating. He's cheating. Listen to his voice. Listen to this.
And they will just think,
see,
what?
This is tenor. Femboy right here. Femboy Rexlet right here.
You look like based on what you sound like. Anything. You can say anything to the mic, so I'm just going to say, hello, this is Where Winds...
Bro, he's fucking... Hello. It's like that scene in the Avengers. It's like you are using an intentionally deep voice to sound like the Hammerman. You know what I mean?
Meet player Rexlin. I want to make myself very handsome. And then you press complete. And then you generate.
Oh, dude. Guys, I'm gonna need you guys to record yourselves doing this. I would like to watch a montage of this. Would be great. I need you guys to record yourself doing this and then paste it in the Discord so that I can watch it like repeatedly, so that we can hear, like we need to be able to hear your voice, and then we want to see what your face looks like, bro. We need this content so bad. Guys, when you go to make your character, use the AI thing and record it and paste it in the Discord. Oh my God, bro. Note, can't wait to get a little anime girl. That's crazy work.
There it is. It's like, they'll just...
Do they have black characters? No, this is China. Crazy.
Thing like what you look like based on your voice. And the second one, you can upload a real photo.
Yes, there's black characters, dude. Like, what the fuck is that even?
This game looks so hype.
You can
I
turn
am
your character
stoked to be
green
part of
and
Blue's
orange.
harem and have all the group bads.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. DBZ boy. Yeah, chill. You've got boy in your name. I gotta go. They released the Epstein files. I'm not on them, but other content creators might be. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not interested.
Of anyone?
You can make a black character. I'm aware it was a joke. Matt, some of you guys newer to the stream, I make jokes, okay? We had a guy earlier who was like, Blue, that was sexist. The first time chat, I'm like, you're new here. You know, like...
One, and they will try to copy it. So I'm just gonna put this wash photo of myself right here.
So here's the here's the thing about these AI face generators. You need to get your face in this fucking circle right here. Because if you don't, it's going to think that your eyes are like fucking catastrophically far apart. Because it thinks that this is the edge of your head. It's
and then press generate.
Yep. Look at his eyes. Look like...
Yeah. Not very...
Dude, it made him look homeless. It's actually pretty good. I'm going to do this.
Accurate.
I'm
but
doing
it's
this.
Something close enough. So yeah, you have these two options for AI or doing
that was that was pretty good though. Like straight up, that was pretty good.
Or picking from presets.
Is it actually gonna make me bald? Is it just gonna be like the baldage fucking? Oh god, it's gonna be like that fucking bald woman emote that I constantly see, where they've got like a perfectly fucking ovular head. You know what I mean? Because, like, it didn't pick up his facial hair. I'm just going to look like a fucking cue ball, bro.
Or taking it from other players. You just need to go down here in English. It'll be in English, this button down here. And then you either upload the picture that has a QR code, or it's like a string of code. And then you press a load, and it's going to load the sliders. How to share QR code? There's going to be a share function here. And it's just going to generate an image with the QR code here.
Oh, so you can... Oh, there's... Oh, dude. You can QR your fucking... Yo, you can wear your fit. You know, you can wear your... You can wear your homie's face. You know what I'm saying?
And that's where you put that into the game. And then you can load the image. Now, the other thing. Dyeing colors on outfits in this game. So dyeing in this game is unlike games where they sell you like...
I gotta... This is... I can't look at that. This is... Okay.
Individual swatches, individual colors, and then you're gonna buy the rare color. Nothing like that. Over here, you just pick any color you want. Any color. So the top category here is for the outfit.
It took us 9 years in BDO to get a fucking slider like this.
The bottom category here is for all the accessories. So you can just like
so you can dye each individual part of your outfit. So once you have the skin, you can dye every little fucking thing.
And then once you're done, you see over here, it just says that it's going to cost 8 of this. Remember the one that you saw in the battle pass? This dye here? So it's going to cost 8 of this, and it's going to save a whole dye profile for this outfit. So there are 2 kinds of outfits, as you can...
What are those fucking shorts, homie? What is that? Number one, what in the fuck is this upskirt? Like, women wear this fucking shit. Where, like, it's like that dress and it's like low key. It's like cut all the way up to her fucking waist and her ass is hanging out the back. You know what I mean? But like, except like he's wearing it on a guy. And then I swear to God, he's packaging an anaconda in there. Like, it is full on resting on the bottom of his fucking, like, straight up. That's like a snake curled up down there. Like if he let that son of a bitch free and he started running, it would give him chafing along his knees.
You can see here on the left, this one over here, this is a full outfit. It's a set. So if you wear this, you don't have to change anything anymore. They're going to put everything on for you, like the pants and the outfit. It's one set. And the one down here, this is like top and bottom. So you put a outfit here.
Oh, God, look at that black. Looks sick. Oh, that's
Pants for this. Now the difference.
He's barefooted. The dogs are out. Red alert. Red alert. If the dogs are out for the guys, the dogs are going to be out for the girls too. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's some freaks are going to play this fucking game. That's for sure.
Here is that.
I hope it doesn't have the pitter patter of your feet. It has that in Naraka where you can, like, when you run around in Naraka, it's like you can hear like the wet slap of the bottom of her foot as it hits the pavement. It's disgusting. And other people goon to it, but it's ugh.
Dyeing the separate one, the top one. If you pick
where toes meet, can you please shut the fuck up? That was disgusting. That was absolutely disgusting. Anyone that gets into the goddamn bedroom and is like, hey, baby, and they stick their fucking foot out, you know what I mean? Like, they stick their fucking foot out like that, like. Oh, yeah. And then from off screen, the other foot comes in. You know what I mean? Like, oh, God, so disgusting. It's absolutely so fucking disgusting. I just wanted you to know that evolutionarily, 3 generations ago, all of you were dead. Anyone that is physically attracted to feet, that is a relatively new generational disability that has come about in the last 2 generations because modern medicine has dulled the blade of natural selection. That's the best way of saying it. To a point that when you suck on somebody's fucking toe and get a mouth fungus because that toe wasn't supposed to be anywhere near your mouth, they can still somehow save you, and you're allowed to reproduce somehow. It's ridiculous. It's disgusting. Disgusting.
One of the darker colors down here, you see how the cost of the dyeing changes? This is the cheaper material to dye the outfit. See, as long as I stay down here, it's the cheap one. Like that. Same for the accessories. But if I go up to the brighter colors, it's going to change to the purple one, which is more premium. So this is how it works between the 2 dye resources.
Okay, so the brighter, more vibrant ones cost like the upgraded dye. It's not money.
I can
not like
send you
US
some
dollars.
feet pics and you will like it.
No, I don't want to look at men's feet. Okay, I don't want to look at men's feet.
But if you dye the full outfit, it only takes the purple one.
You could send me your midriff, though. That would be acceptable.
Regardless.
Honestly, just a picture of your thigh.
So that's something to note of. Now, what happens when you're done picking your colors? Let's say I'm happy with this combination of colors, and I'm going to spend 8 of these dyes.
Hairy ass looking fucking thigh.
I'm just going to press save.
Disgusting.
And look, it's going to save a new dye profile for my outfit. See, I already have 2 different profiles here. I'm going to save a 3rd one. And this is what's going to happen. Now that
oh my God, that purple looks so good!
I have this color, it doesn't mean that I cannot go back to the previous color. I can click on the outfit and go here, my presets, and I can toggle any of the colors I've unlocked before, any of the profiles I've created before. So this is how dyes work in this game. It's very generous. Just because you create a new profile doesn't mean you will lose the previous one. You get to save almost all of them as long as your slot.
Bro, imagine having dye profiles in Black Desert and how fucking amazing that would be. Then when you dyed you could have different loadouts, you know what I'm saying? For different skins that you dyed. Oh, fuck. Instead of having to re-dye it every time, you know what I'm saying? Is that Mermaid? Yo, Merms, what's up? Yo, first of all, Merms, Slay Queen. Yeah. How you doing? You gonna be playing this, Merms? Give her a shout out. Yes? Okay, guys. Mermaid on tap. Gonna be playing this. We love Merms. Merm's the real one. I've met Mermaid in real life. She's great, guys. She is great. A real one. And I don't say that about very many content creators.
Allows. Now, moving on to the next thing on the tab up here. These are scenes. Scenes pretty much are your
scenes?
profile picture. When people click on you, they're going to see...
Dude, you gotta lower the chin. The chin needs to be raised. My guy, less chin. Less chin. I can't have this, bro. I can't.
Whatever you set in this scene right here. So let's say I have so many scene presets over here. I'm just going to pick this one.
No, I like the fan in front of the face. That was the best one.
And then I exit. And then I go to my profile. Straight away, this is what people are going to see. Your scenes. So I would say this may be a very huge thing. At least this is a significant thing to me. It's all about showing off cosmetics. So you can take your time creating scenes here.
Oh, this is so cooked. First of all, that guy looks like he's on the Epstein list. I'm just being honest, all right? You know it, I know it, we all know it, okay? It is what it is. This one particularly right here, okay? But, like, the other one's super sick.
You can, like, move the characters. You can put poses on them.
That guy is definitely they, them.
You can also add friends.
Yeah.
You send them a request to let them add you in the scene.
Wait, you could put other people in your scene? Pause.
You can like move the characters. You can put poses on them. You can also add friends. You send them a request to let them add you in the scene. Like that. And then you can even choose the pose for the friend.
Dude, that's fucking sick! Dude! Oh, dude. You got all the homies up in there, you know what I'm saying? Look at that shit. Shit! God damn!
You can add...
They gotta be on your friends list, though. I expect to have the largest friend list in the game, guys.
The different backgrounds. You can add logos.
No women. Only manage.
You can add props into the scene as well. And on the next tab, this is weapon skins. And this is a whole rabbit hole to talk about, so I'll just dedicate a whole video for it. But in any case, don't fall for gacha weapons, especially for low spenders. It's a trap.
I've already lost. The money's gone. I gotta have my skins. I'm sorry. It's gonna happen. All right.
I'll talk about it in a gacha section.
If it makes you guys feel any better, if you're friends with me, you can use my weapon skin. So there's that. I heard that you can share weapon skins with your friends. Added. That's what I figured. That's what I figured.
After that, on the next...
You guys can all live vicariously through me.
Next tab, in the cosmetics, these are the mounts. And then on the next tab, these are MVP. So whenever you do raids or PvP, when you kill people, when you win...
That person looks gay as fuck. But I'm kind of about it. I'll be honest with you.
When you get selected as MVP, this video is going to play for everyone to see. So these are gacha outfit MVPs. And you also have cheaper MVPs. This is like $35 MVP that comes with the outfit as well. This is where you set the skins for your weapon effects. Also, either from
there are weapon effects too? Holy shit. Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. Free to play, no pay to win. How much money have you spent on Where Winds Meet? You know, like...
Cash shop or from gacha.
Oh, shit.
Like that. It just changes the effects of your weapon. Just like this one.
That's all it is.
This is from the gacha.
Oh.
All this sword effects. And this sword is...
you don't need any of that. Yeah, you don't need the yellow dragon that comes out of your sword every time you cast an ability. Yeah, you don't need that. That's garbage. I don't even know who would want that. That's dog shit. Can you share that too?
Gacha. So now about the gacha. There's a reason why I wanted to talk about everything else first before the gacha.
It should be $300 to $600 on average.
Like the outfit shop. Because this is where most of the good skins are, at least in my opinion. Like the $35 skins and below, the $1 to the $35 and the free skins, they are the more immersive skins. The gacha is more like a luxury. It's different from your gacha games where the whole point of the game is for everyone to get the gacha. Even F2Ps can easily roll the gacha.
Exactly. That's why calling this a gacha game, it's not appropriate, right? Does it have gacha in the game? Yes. But normal gacha games, you have to do the gacha in order to get the new character, right? You have to do the gacha in order to get the pay to win the weapon, right? You have to do the gacha to do all this stuff. That's not how it is in this game. It is gacha, but it's only for the really crazy cosmetics.
Gacha, eventually. In this game...
It has gacha, so it's a gacha game. No, that's not how it works. Normally when you say gotcha game, you're thinking anime fucking weeb bullshit where you have to roll for the Coomer, the new Coomer character that's going to be super OP, right? That kind of shit. That's not how this works. Although it is gotcha cosmetics, right?
Gotcha is...
And you can completely avoid it all.
Just gifted 5 subs.
Adrian, thanks for the 5 gifted, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Thank you. I'm going to show you guys what the difference between what the gotcha cosmetics look like and what the like normal cosmetics look like. Because Naraka is a very similar system. I showed this last time too. Thank you for the 5 gifters, Adrian. Appreciate you, brother. So gotcha cosmetic, which is a gotcha game. You can say gotcha cosmetics. Yes, that's fair. But you don't really want to say a gotcha game because then it makes you think it's like Genshin Impact. It's not Genshin Impact. It's not Wuthering Waves. It's not any of that, right? Bro, Blue is pro gotcha. I'm not. Well, I'm pro gotcha. If that means that the game is free to play with no pay to win, I am very pro gotcha. If the game is free to play, no pay to win, I will take the gotcha. I would take this every day. Absolutely. All right, so you guys are about to... Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, so you guys are about to experience the magic. Okay. We're just going to look at the weapon skins here like I did last time. All right, so I'm going to show you the difference. Here's a video of the purchasable weapon skin effects. Okay, somebody grab that. Hey, yo, Saint, hold on to that. We're going to look at that in a second. Okay, close this. All right, so you look at the weapon skins. I'll show you. This is the hang sword. So this is going to be like almost a carbon copy of the weapon that we're going to have in game. I forget the one that he said that we weren't going to get on global. It's this weapon right here. Okay, so I have this particular gotcha. Okay, that's the... Yeah, so that's the red skin. Okay. And then there's the other red skin. This is the other one. And I have this one too because, you know, well... I've got... Yeah. Okay, so I've got both of them. Okay, but you see what this looks like, and you compare it to, like, this. Okay, so this is kind of like the difference in skin. So this is yellow. This is like the skins that you can buy for US dollars. Like he was talking about before, how those like, there were like those $30 skins. Yeah, you can buy stuff that looks like roughly like this. You know, it looks pretty good. There's a bubble wand here. They've got like collab stuff. And it looks pretty cool, right? These are some pretty cool skins, right? But they are not anywhere near. And then if you look down at the purple skins, okay, these are usually obtainable in-game. You just get these through like the normal rolls anyway. They're like a dime a dozen, whatever, right? And the blue ones get even worse, and then you got the white ones. But again, the red, you compare these to like the red ones, it's fucking crazy, bro. Right. You look at the other, like, so there's like this is the pull sword. This is like the weapon in there too. This is the red pull sword here. Yeah, I've got one of those. I do not have a red spear. I've got a broke boy spear. So like you can see the yellow stuff looks pretty cool. Right? You can get some pretty cool stuff here. These are pretty neat. But if you buy a red one, they're gonna be a lot fucking cooler. Honestly, the spear, yeah, that one looks sick. That one's really cool, right? What about Teibao music? Normally the music in Naraka is a lot better than this, but hey, this is what we got this time. It is what it is. The fan one is the one I've been missing. I really want... Okay, so there are 2 red fan skins, and again, these fans look pretty cool. These fans look pretty neat, right? Whatever. But if you click the cosmic inverter, like this is what the red one looks like. Okay, so like, again, it's just night and day, right? Like, you don't need this. It doesn't make you any stronger, but like, that's how it is. All right, so that's the difference between the two. All right, so there is like quite a step up, but you'll notice that those skins right there cost every single one of those. It's $300 to get to the pity one time. So you have to open usually like 100 boxes, which usually costs around $300 US to get to the thing one time, and then you have a 50% chance of getting the one that you want. Usually there are two different like things. There's like there'll be like a character skin and a weapon skin, and you have a 50% chance of rolling one and a 50% chance of rolling the other one, right? And if you get the wrong one, guess what? You have to go back, open another fucking 100 boxes for another $300, and it will give you it will pity it. Okay, so you're looking at $600 per skin. Okay, assuming you lose the 50-50. If you win the 50-50, only 300. Only 300. Only 300. But that's the difference. Okay, so that's why he's being very clear to you, and I don't think the creators really understand. Or do necessarily the best job of explaining the difference between these. Yes, the cosmetics look a lot better, but you are in for a penny, in for a pound on these fucking things. If you're not prepared to spend $600, don't even bother. Don't even fucking bother. And I do not even recommend doing it because I'll be honest with you, the game very likely is going to give away a bunch of yellow skins or like the in this case, purple skins, because I don't think there's red skins yet. In the game, so like there's going to be a lot of ways to look really, really cool without having the crazy, crazy cool thing. Okay, so like you don't do not invest the money. I'm going to tell you right now, find a friend who invested the money and then use his skins to get your profile picture so that everybody thinks that you have that skin. That's the play. Okay, you need to make friends with somebody that has money so that you don't have to spend money. Okay.
Literally
Twitch drops on launch. I don't know if they're gonna have Twitch drops. I hope so.
a luxury item. It's for whales, but just because it's for whales doesn't mean that.
Can you show the classes? We just went through all the classes.
My Steam money in ready.
The classes look super sick. The classes look really, really cool. It's your weapon combo of choice.
F2Ps cannot.
So you need to just pick 2 weapons, and that ends up being your class.
It too.
Red hair is freaking hot. Well, and it's red like this. This is like blood red. In fairness, this is like blood red. You like this, you just want to fuck a vampire. I'm going to be honest with you. And there's nothing wrong with wanting to fuck a vampire. You know, we've all seen Twilight.
Ps and low spenders can also get the gacha eventually. So for gacha, there are 2 kinds of roll. If you look at the top over here, this is the F2P roll. As long as it's silver, it's F2P roll. If it's gold, it's the paid roll. And they have their own respective pities on how many paid rolls and how many F2P rolls you've used.
Yep.
And the pity is 150 rolls.
You can get it before the pity. It is possible. But I'm going to tell you right now, you are lucky. You are lucky if it is even 0.01%. You are lucky if it is even 0.01. Sometimes it's lower than that. Underworld, dude, Kate Beckinsale. Stop. I'm streaming right now. I can't. Stop. I can't. I gotta focus.
So how this gacha works is that regardless of which pity you get, when you...
I don't go to you at work and start talking about Hitomi Tanaka, all right?
Hit pity.
Not that anyone... That person's just a random name that came to my head.
You're not gonna get any of these from the gacha. Like all these skins, you're not gonna literally get these when you roll them. What you're gonna get is this orb here. This orb is what you'll get on pity. And then when you get 1 orb, you take this orb to the gacha shop, and then you exchange for whatever you want.
Oh, so it's not even a 50-50. You just pity into the whatever the fuck you want. That's a little better. It's still going to be $600, though.
So I'll just give it straight to you.
It's still going to be like $300 to $600. Guaranteed. There's no way. Again, does not make it really any better, but because you're still going to end up paying the same amount of money regardless.
50 PD cost about $330 in CN server. I don't know how much it's going to cost.
Oh, how much did you say?
PD cost about $330 in...
There it is. Honestly, $330 is more palatable. Naraka's a $600 fucking hole, bro.
In CN server. I don't know how much it's going to cost in global. Just give it a plus or minus. That's why I said gacha is very luxurious in here. Like, skins cost 2 orbs. So
holy shit, look at that fucking skin, bro. What the fuck? I'm wondering if you can hide like some of the effects. Like, can you hide the cape on some of these outfits? And does it hide the cape or does it hide the cape? You know what I'm saying? Because like in other games, when you hide the cape, it, you know, like.
Of the orbs, that's like $660 because skins give you a whole MVP animation, the whole look, especially white hair. White hair is a privilege in this game. It's like whale, everything, all the special.
White hair means whale. All right, guys, now we know. Black equals homeless. White equals money. Wait. White hair means money. Black hair, homeless. There it is.
Accessories. You get a MVP. You get a eye color. You get a makeup. You even get a profile picture.
Bro, I told you guys. Comedy, guys. The comedy. All right, that's what we do here. All right.
So skins are 660. Everything else is like. Now it's a lot to take in for.
That's sexist. No, that's retarded. What you just said. You're fucking retarded. You forget it.
But eventually, when you play as F2P, you're gonna get a lot of free rolls the first time you play, and also every week in the weekly shop, and also whenever Where Winds Meet comes up with events, they also usually.
You can buy orbs on the auction house for game money and get gacha for free. But yeah, but you don't really want to do that though. Yeah, but guys, you don't really necessarily want to do that. Most of the jade that you're using, you want to use on the other stuff, right? You don't really want to use the jade, as he said. You don't really want to use the jade on gacha rolls. You can. It's not necessarily ideal, right?
They put free rolls in there.
We go Steam or game client. Okay, so this is important. They do this in Naraka too. I'm sure it's going to be the same way in this game. If you do the main client, yes, there are some perks of doing the main client. You don't have to worry about Steam going down and then not being able to open the game and things like this. However, traditionally in Chinese games, there's a lot of flavor of the month stuff. Okay, so skins will come and go, and if you miss the skin, well, you're fucked. Okay, and if you're somebody that's particularly subject to FOMO, then in my opinion, you should take the Steam one. Because what Steam gives you access to very importantly, is the Steam store. Okay, and the Steam store should allow you to purchase skins that people sell on the Steam store for money, so you can look back at skins for your, character or whatever and be like, oh, I want that skin after all, and buy it off the Steam store. Now it's going to be expensive. That doesn't mean you necessarily have to buy it up front, right?
There, so you don't have to worry. Even F2Ps can eventually.
Now, I can't confirm that's necessarily how it's going to work. I downloaded it on Steam for this purpose. So I wouldn't have to feel like I need to buy the skin, this time, the outfit or whatever, the skill effect or whatever, right now, right? Because I almost guarantee there's going to be some outfits in this game. Nobody said anything about it, but some of the Chinese players that are in chat right now can confirm if this is happening or not. Sometimes, because this happens in Naraka, they will release a skin, but there's only 100 of them. And so you have to pull for these, and when you pull, every time you pull, it's like fail stacking. You get a little bit higher chance to get it on the next pull until eventually you get it, right? And there's only 100 available, and once they're gone, right? So when the patch comes up, a lot of the whales log in, and they just drop $1,500, $2,000 immediately to do the amount of pulls they need to try to get like the super fucking exclusive, insane skin that is only 100 people are going to get. And usually what they do is they turn around and they flip it on the Steam store. So they'll turn around, they'll sell it for like $3-4 grand. And so like they do that in Naraka. I don't really like it very much, but like I'm not really tempted by that because I don't really care very much. And I'm a big Naraka fan, but like be aware that they do that at least in Naraka, right? He's talking about himself. No, I've never bought one of those skins. I've never gotten one. Instead of selling, he keeps them. Nope, I've never gotten one of those. I almost went for the Xiao Wei one on this most recent one. I was logged in when the patch came up. I could see the number going down because it shows you how many are left, and it was like 30, 29, 28, 27, and that's to get you to pull more. But I just decided I don't want to spend $1,500 for a skin in a video game. I'm good. My hard line is $600. You know what I mean? They sell out in like 30 minutes. Yeah. You gonna play test release tomorrow? Absolutely, we're gonna be on tomorrow when it releases, no question.
Actually get something nice for themselves in the gacha. And last but not least, pity always carries over. You just need to understand that pity isn't tied to the gacha banner. Pity is tied to your account. They just know that how many you've rolled already so far, and then once you've hit pity, you're gonna get the
Okay. Pro, you can stack pities on a shitty banner, and if you don't get it, then you can use that pity for the next banner. Okay, we say banner, that's like the like so this month, this is what the skin looks like, guys. That's like the banner, okay, that you're pulling for. And then the next, and then if you pull like, let's say 100 times and you don't get it, you're like, fuck. Well, next month you're already 100 pulls closer to the pity if you decide you want to pull for the next one. So that's at least something. That's at least something, because in a lot of gacha games, the pities do not carry through. You're just cooked.
So that's the one.
You either use it or you lose it.
Thing I like about this game is that there's no RNG. At least in the price that you get, you're gonna get the orb and then you exchange for whatever you want. Even if you got super lucky and get the best price, usually the featured item can also be pulled. Just the feature.
Why is there a number 2 right there? Why is there a number 2 right there? Do you need 2 orbs to get these? And 1 orb is $300? Fucking cooked, bro. I told you guys. I told you it's 600. Yep, it's just over 600 bucks a skin. Yep. $660 a skin. What I tell you, motherfuckers. So I honestly would rather have had Naraka. Naraka, at least there's a chance that I can get out of it at the $300 marker. You know what I mean? And Naraka, at least there's like a 50-50 chance I don't have to spend the other 300. In this game, he's like, at least I like the fact that you're guaranteed to spend the money. Well, fuck, you're spending the 600 anyway. In Naraka, you get 2 of them for 600. Exactly. But I think, in fairness, I think the cosmetics in this game are going to go a lot harder than they do in Naraka. In Naraka, you know, it's a battle royale. The weapon skins are sick and everything, but the customizing the character isn't as big of a deal. In this game,
item,
the cosmetics are going to go insane in this game.
If you get it, and if you don't want it, you can also...
Like, dude, proximity chat, RP, you can marry bitches, bro. I'm going to tell you right now, if you're a woman in the audience right now, okay, like you have 2 X chromosomes, okay? You don't settle for a man that is not wearing a yellow skin. Do you understand? Because otherwise, he's broke. All right, you got to just be real with yourself for a second. You don't want to be with some broke ass bitch who can't afford the really good fucking skin. You know, it is what it is. All right. And even if you have XY chromosome, you be doubling up. You know what I'm saying? Don't sell yourself short. Make sure the guy that you're dating has a nice skin on, because he has a higher chance of not being homeless IRL. Okay. So like, it's important, because then he'll buy you stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Convert it back to 2 orbs and get whatever you want. And gacha banners typically last about 2 months. And the item exchange...
Yeah, we could also have the extra chromey homies in here, the XXYs, bro.
...will last an additional month. So let's say this skin over here is for 2 months in this banner. Once this banner is over, this skin will still be available in the shop to exchange for an additional month. Just in case you still want it, and then the banner already changes, you can still get it. Now, for progression in this game, look at...
I want to be clear. I am not going to have the same standards, okay? My standards are seeking female companionship, female optional. So as long, I don't care if you have a $1 skin on. It'll be okay. We'll get you there.
At the top right over here. So I have stamina, 31 out of 600. You get 1 stamina every 8 minutes. And 600 tank gives you...
Do you graduate? Hold on. Do you continually get stamina while you're offline? With the energy stuff? Does it accumulate while you're offline?
About slightly more than 3 days. You can just not play for...
It does? Okay, so you don't have to be AFK.
More than 3 days. So
Sweet.
It's not very strong on the FOMO aspect. You can just chill and play this game. Everybody has the same stamina. Remember, you can't pay to win stamina. The most you get is extra stamina from the BP, and that's it. That's like not even a lot. So what can you do with your stamina? There are 3 places where you can use your stamina on. Number 1, stronghold. These are enemy camps, this icon here, and you will do this mainly to get these stones. These stones are needed to upgrade your...
Wait, can you get that cool weapon skin from here too? Oh, W. See, I told you, you can get, like...
skills. So enemy stronghold looks like this. Basically, you just clear out the camp. And then there's going to be a treasure chest at the end. So kill every last enemy here. So see, there's a chest here. And then you see over here, one redeem of the chest costs 20 stamina. And what you're going to get is...
That is just like Wuthering Waves. You run around, you're killing people at camps and stuff, you're opening chests, you know.
Random weapon up to gold rarity. So you won't have gold rarity on global yet. Don't have to worry about this. This always scales with your level. And then these stones are what's needed in Stronghold. And then the rest of these are also progression materials. So I'm just going to claim 1 time of this since I only have 32. You can also claim up to 3 times. You can stack clear it, make it 60 like this. So I'll claim 20. So yeah, I mean, if you played some gacha games, this should look familiar to you. That would be the first use of stamina. Doing Stronghold to get these stones to upgrade your skills. By skills, I meant these skills. I'm not sure what it's called in global.
I'm a dog person.
The one where you can bring various skills with you. And the other main use, the most popular use for stamina would be on bosses. So this can be used in 2 ways. Number 1 is killing the boss in your own world, and then you claim the chest yourself. And number 2 would be going into raids. So 5-man raids, usually they will have the raid of the week, where sometimes they might put bonus rewards in here. And then you will do 5-man raids, and then you claim the chest. So 5-man raids cost 60 stamina per run. You can do it as many times as you like, but if you want to open the chest at the end, it's going to cost 60 stamina. And then you...
Sure. Okay.
You get all these boxes as well. So raid will be the one where you get gear. Raiding and killing your boss would be the one where you get most of your gear. Now, the main difference is that when you do raids, you're going to get these boxes. And these boxes are set selectors. All these boxes down here are all selectors for the set that you use. So once you get 6 of these, they're going to prompt you and you're just going to pick the set that you want. And then it's going to give you random.
So it's not like crazy RNG, you just get it.
Them gear out of it. And then also you get other progression materials over here for your internal arts. Internal arts and these rocks, all these other materials are also present in the single player boss killing. So for example, these are all the bosses that you can farm in.
I wonder if the raids are going to be like hard or easy like they are in Lost Ark. You know, because like bots could do those. That's why they have bot problems. I'm just rage baiting now, I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, they're pissed. Yeah, you're pissed.
Your own world, single player, not raid. And you can see that they only drop specific...
Stamina takes 3 days to refill. Yeah, I'm sure there's other shit to do though, right? Like...
gear. It can be really troublesome if you're looking for a whole set, like armor.
Yo, Vert. Yo! My boy. Vert. My dude. 3 days to refresh? Well, it's 3 days to hit max. You don't ever want it to hit max. So you guys can't see it. I'm gonna close chat so you guys can see. So what happens is this builds up like once every 8 minutes or something. You get like one of the energies, right? If you want that to hit max, it's gonna take like 3 days or some shit to hit max. Whatever the fuck the interval was, right? You do not want this to hit max. And in fact, it probably will never hit max as long as you're actively playing the game. It's probably never gonna hit max. Yeah. Vert! Yo, Vert, are you gonna be playing this Where Winds Meet with us, bro? He never says anything after he raids, but it's Genshin energy. Yes, it's Wuthering Waves energy, it's Genshin energy, whatever. Right? It's the same shit. So you play for 3 hours every 3 days. Yeah, and you just bang it out. I heard a rumor that one of those arts could take up to 3 months to max out, but only a rumor in a video I saw. I don't know about that. I think that we need, bro, the Where Winds Meet. And again, guys, that doesn't mean you can't do any. I'm hoping that doesn't mean that you can't do anything out in the world. My hope is that you do that energy stuff, and that's just like a grind, right? But like most of the actual content of the game is like PvPing people or like doing stuff with your guild or whatever. You know what I mean? Like faction stuff, yeah. Like that stuff. Like that's just like an extra thing. That like you want to keep the energy down, but it's not like the only thing that you can do in the game, right? Yeah, so like that's what I'm hoping for. But anyway, everybody coming in from Vert's raid, we've got like I don't want to alarm anybody, guys. 19 hours 50 minutes until Where Winds Meet comes out, guys. 19 hours 50 minutes.
And weapon, But then if you farm the boss, you can only get like weapon from this boss. You can only get armor from this boss. Ideally, if you have the stamina, I just recommend just doing a 5-man raid instead of doing boss.
Okay. I mean this in the sincerest way possible. Again, we're going to do the game here. All right, chat.
Get armor from this boss. Ideally,
man or woman? Woman, right? Woman, right? No, because you can't just look at this and be like woman, right? And then like, because like in the background, you know, like man or woman, you know? And then like, I got a hard one. I'm going to turn it on hard mode, okay? I'm going to turn it on hard mode. Man or woman? Okay. Woman, sexist. Congratulations, sexist. It's a man. Way to go.
Really, if you have the stat,
I think it's a man. If it's a woman, their fucking titty is just hanging out.
stamina, I just recommend just
I'm pretty sure that's a dude. I'm like 50%
doing
sure
a
that's a
5-man
dude.
raid instead of doing bosses, unless you absolutely have.
That is a woman. Yeah, it's a woman.
I just recommend just doing a 5-man raid instead of doing bosses, unless
Jesus fucking Christ. I feel like I'm gotcha pulling on whether or not what their gender is. You know, it's 50-50. You know what I mean?
you absolutely have no time or just don't want to deal with players, then yeah, it's fine. Just do bosses. But just know that with the state of launch, not all set effect will be available immediately. So anyway, TLDR for...
Okay, all right. Let's listen to that one more time. Hold on. Let's listen to that one more time.
You can only get specific gear player boss killing. So for example, these are all the bosses that you can farm in your own world, single player, not raid. And you can see that they only drop specific gear. It can be really troublesome if you're looking for a whole set, like armor and weapon. But then if you farm the boss, you can only get like weapon from this boss. You can only get armor from this boss. Ideally, if you have the stamina, I just recommend just doing a 5-man raid instead of doing bosses. Unless you absolutely have no time or just don't want to deal with players, then yeah, it's fine. Just do bosses. But just know that with the state of launch, not all set effect will be available immediately. So anyway, TLDR for how to use stamina is just 2.
Who wants to marry me? No one. You're a fucking degenerate loser and you have no job. Literally no one loves you.
Purposes. Number 1, you do stronghold to get these rocks to upgrade your skills. And the second one, it's between either killing individual bosses.
Look, I need to shut them down hard. I'm sorry, but I need to shut them down hard because there's only so many women to go around and I've got to net one of them. You guys got to understand. It's nothing. It's just game respect game here. Okay. So I need to run you fuckers down because like the less competition there is, the better. Okay. Cause there's only so many. Emergency. We have a big titties. We haven't seen big titties at all. China doesn't like crazy over sexualize their game. I do know that there's boob sliders, but you'll notice that most of the outfits have not been like completely Coomer, whatever. Now I will tell you there are some Coomer skins in Naraka though. They're like the summer skins especially are like, you know what I'm saying?
To get the set.
Joke's on you. Anyone that says they're a woman is definitely not a woman. I believe nothing. I believe nothing.
Effect of the whatever they drop.
Now, if they say I'm a man, they have a much ironically higher chance of being a woman.
Or straight away, just do 5-man raid. And then a 5-man raid will give you universal boxes and sometimes bonus boxes as well. You can also get lucky and get like cosmetics from the boss, unique cosmetics. That's why with the way how things are designed in this game, there really isn't any rush. There's like no rat race rush to upgrade your character as much as possible because stamina is gated and nobody can pay to win this aspect. Oh yeah, one last thing that I forgot to mention. When you get your weapon boxes, you're gonna get the set effect. So there are 3 different sets in the game. Number 1, look over here, would be your weapons. So this 4 on the left is 1 4-set piece. And then the middle would be your armor set. And then on the right will be bow set. So bow set is not too important at this point. And you don't have to worry about which set you should go for. Usually the game will immediately put a recommended symbol telling you like what's good for you.
Okay, good.
And leveling up weapon, it's very similar to Wuthering Waves or Genshin. Basically, you look for the main stat first, like up here. This is the main stat. You look for whatever main stat is good for you. This game already tells me like, yeah, this little gray box here is good for me. So let's say.
And I know what that gray box is saying, but other people don't. So you should translate it so that they know, and then we'll all know.
I want to level this. Same thing. You put fodder XP, and then you press go. It's gonna give you different substats, like that. So this is trash. I just
oh good RNG.
No, one look and it's trash. If you see like a little gray box over here, this word here, it means that it's good for me. But I have like 3 different ones that not good for me. Even this one is not very good. However, I don't know if it will be available immediately on launch, but once you get all the substats, they allow you to change one substat to something that's good for your build. It's still going to be RNG, but it's going to be something good for your build. So you can change like 1 and that's it. So that's another little fail safe.
Okay, so all you need to do is land it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times out of 6.
That they have for substats. No need to worry about this too much because you're gonna be updating your.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you guys. I heard that you hit the max gear score like really quickly, so like gear is not like insane, okay? But you're gonna try to upgrade your character's skills and stuff. That's probably gonna matter a lot more.
Gear a lot, especially when you just start out.
Are you gonna play the hardest mode for the badge flex? I might play the hardest mode. You guys think I should play the hardest mode? I'm totally down. I'll fuck that shit.
You're gonna be just changing sets until you actually reach endgame, then that's where you...
Yeah, I'll lock in. Don't floor POV me, you fucking Lost Ark roach.
You be serious about substats and stuff, so don't worry too much about gear. So yeah, I know I covered a lot in this video, and it's barely scratching the surface because this game has just so many things to offer. There's way too many mechanics, but hopefully...
And again, IGN put that in the con column. Just a reminder to everybody that IGN literally said that that was a negative.
These tips will help you as you start the game. You'll also like discover a lot of things on your own as you play the game. It's like it just comes to you naturally. But if you have any more questions and things that you want me to talk about, then you just can leave it in the comments below, and I'll see what I can do. I'll be making a guild and stuff. I'm just gonna stick to this phase as well, and I'll.
That's so toxic. That's so fucking toxic, dude. That face is so cooked, dude.
I'll play the global server. All right, see you guys in the next video. Bye-bye.
Chat, male or female character? I still haven't decided if I'm playing tank. I should probably play tank since I'm going to be the shot caller. And if I'm playing tank, I should probably be a man. You know? And the female characters are not like super Coomer in this game. Like, plus, if I'm going to marry somebody, bro, it needs to be a chick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to be, like, Gage sitting with, like, 2 guys in a house, bro. Like, even if she's behind the... She needs to be a girl in and out of game. You know what I'm saying? Like... Marry me for 100 gifted. What the fuck is that price? What, you want me to fucking sell myself for $500? $600? Bro, you want an OnlyFans from me, you're gonna need way more fucking money than that. That's crazy work. Everybody got a price. That's crazy. That's like some street... That's like work in the corner price right there, bro. That's insane, bro. Exclamation point OnlyFans. The fuck is... Dude. I don't even know why I fucking bother with my mods sometimes. Okay, so here's the video right here. Are you on dating apps? I am, but I don't really use them anymore. I don't like dating apps. I'd rather just go dancing, and then I go to church to meet bitches, and then I go ballroom dancing on Monday nights, and I meet bitches that way too. It's extremely effective. Look at the Rexlent video for difficulty. Max difficulty trial, no hit. Wait, trial. Is this the start of the game? Or is this like a trial in the... Oh my god, cinema. Holy cinema, Batman. Look at this. Look at that. Hold up. Not this one? Okay, hold on. Hold on, just let me see. That's your fucking character, Rexlent? Are we serious right now, bro? Are you fucking kidding me, man? I'm trying to get into it. What are we even talking about? What in the fuck is that? Like, what even is that? What are we doing right now? You're completely breaking my fucking immersion. Jesus Christ. You look like you play Humama Sume or whatever the fuck that game is. Fucking super epic cutscene. Ridiculously manly. So look at that fucking shit. This is why we can never have nice things. This is why everybody's all fucking confused about what a man is and what men are into. Because we got these fucking anime weebs that are just trying to just fuck it up for all of us. I can't even watch this. Fucking ridiculous. Okay. Here we go.
Hey guys, Rexland here. Where Winds Meet Global.
Oh my god, is that the intro screen? Holy shit, that's hot.
Is launching in...
She's carrying a baby. She's had sex before.
2 days time from the posting of this video, and I just want to talk about something really important, especially for seasoned players to this genre.
They have had sex before. I don't...
Action, Souls-like.
No, this is gonna be the whole game. I'm not gonna know.
If you played Sekiro or Neo and you're experienced in those, then you might want to listen to this. So when you start the game, obviously you're gonna create a new character. So in one account, you can create up to 6 characters.
Girl.
And while on this topic, you just need to know that characters are separate from each other. So if you create a new character, they are not going to inherit any of the monthly subscription or any of the battle pass that you own, any outfit. They're all separate. So they're treated like...
Oh, fuck. So if you want one of the gacha skins, you have to buy it on multiple characters. It's all right. It's all right. I'll do a subathon. It'll be fine.
A separate, completely separate account. So that's something to take note of. But anyway, when you create a new character...
Just saying before you start
first they're gonna add...
the main chat actor, you, are 16-year-old.
I gotta go. No, you're not, bro. You are not 16 years old, all right? You saw that chattage chin with that guy? You're not 16 years old. Shut the fuck up. No, you're not. And the girls are definitely not 16 years old either. Obviously. Yeah, made up lore. It's like Reddit
like,
lore.
How do you want to play your game? You wanted to show all the UI?
They're 10.
Or you want to go completely immersive?
I'm not. I was going to say something there. I'm going to refrain. I'm a good boy. I'm going to be a good boy. This is my reformed arc.
So on the next step, same thing, controls. You want to go action controls or MMO controls, MMO style. This is just an interface.
Look, I didn't say that, but other people did. And like, I'm not saying that he's wrong to have said it.
Lol Blue.
You know what I mean?
You love Cade games.
Like other people were offended.
You should choose in WWMLMFAO.
I thought it was funny, but like other people didn't, right? So like, you know, fuck it.
Play, you can change this.
This game worth to play or not? This game is going to be amazing, dude. It's also going to be free to play, so yeah, definitely.
Anytime in the game after you start.
And no pay to win.
And now, this is the important one. They're going to ask you for your difficulty. So difficulty only affects open world exploration combat, not raids or any online content. Difficulty, there's 2.
I'm doing legendary. I'm not fucking with this shit. I'm going to eat.
The first one is story.
Because it makes you better at the game to play the hard game mode.
AKA very easy mode. And then there's recommended. That will be normal mode. Now, if you look over here, I don't know what this is called in global because I don't have the global test server. I think it's called Legend mode. So Legend mode, there are 2 modes in Legend. This is, you can say this is just called very hard mode. And
oh my god. That's so fucking metal, dude. Look at that scene right there, bro. I need that wallpaper. I'm gonna be honest with you.
And this is hardcore mode. Hardcore mode is the one where you have only one life, and if you die, it's over. But this is not even released.
Okay, we're not doing that mode, but I will do the really hard mode. I'm not doing the fucking Iron Man. Okay. Well, I'm not doing Iron Man. That's crazy.
In CN.
Can you imagine buying a $660 gotcha skin, getting super excited about it, and then running out and dying like a retard, and then losing your skin? I just can't, bro.
Server yet. So I just want to talk about this one, very hard mode or legend mode. If you are a seasoned player, I recommend starting this game in legend mode.
Hell yeah.
Because this mode is not hardcore. It's not true hardcore. If you die, it's fine. You can revive. The catch here is that you can only select this mode while you're creating a new character. If you start the game in like just normal hard mode, it's over. Hard mode, story, or normal, you can never pick this mode ever again. And
we're going very hard, boys. And if you pick some easy mode shit, get the fuck out of my guild. Unless, of course, you're a girl and we can marry you. In which case, come on in. Everything's going to be fine. You can just be a healing bitch.
The perks of this mode is just pure flex. When you pick this mode, your HP bar will have a red aura around it. And anytime you kill a boss, you're going to get this medal. And there will be a counter next to it on how...
Please bear in mind, again, when I say girl, I don't mean... you can have a penis. We're just still going to make you our healing bitch.
How many bosses you've killed in the open world.
It's not, you're not excluded, you know what I mean?
Open world and story.
Okay.
Aura around it, and anytime you kill a boss, you're going to get this medal, and there will be a counter next to it on how many bosses you've killed in the open world and story. So you don't...
That's fucking cool. That's really fucking cool. Hell yeah, we're doing it. Look at the graphics in this game. What the f...
Don't really have to worry too much about legend difficulty because the moveset does not change. That's the most important part. And also, if you're having trouble with bosses, this is still available. You can still get friends AI to help you. You can also get story character AIs to help you with bosses. But the main thing is that the moveset does not change. They just get more HP and more damage. Okay. So if you're quick to learn or if you're already experienced with dealing with bosses and learning boss moveset, then this difficulty would not be a problem for you. And the best part is that it's only really difficult the first time you fight bosses on a new account because your gear isn't up to par yet. But once you've already got your build down, all the skills and stuff, it's gonna be so easy when you have like your full gear set effect. Good weapon, good skills. Not to mention, when you've upgraded enough, you can bring more healing. Like, I can only bring 2 healing at the start of the game. You can bring like 5 or 6 later on. So, all the more...
Remember the IGN guy said that all of the bosses look and feel the same.
Reason to try this difficulty. Not just that, it's also because... this difficulty can only be accessed on the character creation. That's why even if you think you're not confident, at least you can try. And if you think it's not working out for you, then you can just switch down difficulty, and that's it. Just need to note that once you switch down difficulty, you can never go back to this difficulty ever again.
Oh my god. Eternally punished. So you just get punished out of your fucking mind. You ever turn it down, you're just a bitch. You can never go back to not being a bitch. You know what I mean? Holy shit.
So, yeah. More bosses you kill, more medals you get.
I'm definitely doing legend mode, bro. I'm not fucking with it.
Now, with that boss dead, look at my counter now. It was 3 before. Now it's 4. And also on my profile, I can display this very special badge that you cannot get anywhere outside of this difficulty. So this badge will also show like how many bosses you've killed. All right, outside of legend difficulty, let's talk about the rest of the difficulty. So you have story, recommended, and hard mode. These only affect your open world exploration and also like story fights.
Okay.
So for a first time experience, I recommend just sticking to recommended, the normal difficulty. If you're in for a challenge, you can go hard. But if you're going hard, you might as well go legend, like the difficulty I was talking about. And story difficulty, I only recommend story difficulty. Number one, if you
Which difficulty did IGN play on? He played on the easiest difficulty with the auto parry turned on. 6 out of 10.
you're not used to action games like these, you can just go story difficulty. Or number two, if you're already done with the story and you're in endgame where you're always farming enemies, then I recommend going down back to story difficulty, which is what I'm already at in my main account because I just want to kill enemies really fast. Once again, for difficulty, all it ever affects is their HP and their damage. That's it. They don't get additional moves or anything. That's why you just want to put story when you're done and just like kill them fast. Now another really
I see. Okay. So yeah, you want to go hard mode at the start. You want to pick legend for sure because you cannot go back down. If you go down, you can't come back up to legend. But like in the open world, you just set it to easy because it's like regardless, it's gonna get the same shit. Yeah.
really cool accessibility function for players not experienced in this genre is that there is
Yes, but if you go down to farm, you still can't go back up. I'm just gonna keep mine on legend. So
a parry assist function in this game. So you can turn on parry assist for every single attack, or you can also turn it on against attack that matters, like enemies really critical attacks or against bosses. So if I turn on parry assist all together, this is what's gonna happen. I am not gonna press any button, and the screen is gonna freeze, prompting you to press QTE.
Holy fuck, bro. You cannot use this in PvP, is my understanding. Okay, so you can make this game the easiest shit in the entire world, by the way. So you can make it really easy. But guys, sincerely, don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. There's like legend mode, normal mode, and IGN mode. Do not pick IGN and don't pick fucking normal, okay? You need to pick legend. You've got to pick legend. All right, don't be a bitch. This will teach you the game. You will literally play the game better. You'll be better at PvP, you'll be better in raids, you'll be better at bosses, you'll be better at everything because you picked the legend mode. It's very, very important that you just go for it, bro.
See that? Like that.
Not a fan of open world games that have difficulties. It seems odd. No, I think that it's fair. Because otherwise you get people that are like you turn people off from the game that suck at video games, right? Like, how is a World of Warcraft player ever going to get through even the tutorial of this game? They're too fucking retarded. They don't know how to actually do PvP in any games, right? So like you need to have an IGN mode so that those retards can actually play an action combat system. You know what I mean? Like otherwise you're just going to turn them off and they're going to go immediately back to WoW, right? So it needs to be easy enough that dipshits can come play it, right? And can't complain. But you can also reward people for doing the really hard difficulty. So those of us that were born with all 10 fingers on our hands, we can actually do the hard difficulty and have fun with it. You know what I'm saying? Blue chill, fuck. Hey, I'm just saying. Look. I would not have called out the WoW players, but the WoW players talk so much shit on literally everybody else all the time. This is my opportunity to call them out for something, okay? Asbin literally said, and I quote, "Classic WoW has better combat than Black Desert." All right? That was said. Those words were literally said, okay? So now I'm throwing some shit back at the WoW community. All right? It's deserved. You know, you start shit, we give it back, right? It's fair. This is what fairness looks like. All right? You get a little shit, it's all good. And if you can't take it, you're a bitch. It's just the way that it goes.
So you can still look good in this game, even though you're not very good at the game itself. So parry assist has a charge, which is the...
Yeah, this is Cade Games mode right here.
Bar at the bottom of the screen. The more you use it, the more it will be spent, but then it's going to regenerate over time.
Oh, so it's got a bar. You can tell when somebody has auto parry on because there's a bar underneath the thing that tells you how many parries they have left.
And when you have that button pressed for parry assist, it's going to parry every follow-up attack during that duration.
cards, especially the parry, which becomes
Yep. 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 As I said, fucking easy mode, auto parry on. Actually, just wild, bro. It's a 6 out of 10 game. Yeah, 6 out of 10 game. 6 out of 10.
So not only you'll parry that one attack, it's gonna parry every other attack as well.
You cannot make this shit up, bro. You actually can't make it up. I didn't know. I was like, all right, well, we'll see. Yep, there it is.
So that's how parry assist works. So I'm not doing any parry anymore because it's on cooldown.
God, I'm
now that I use
crying.
it, it's done.
Pre-watched,
Like
yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we watched it earlier, dipshit.
See, parry assist. See, it's all automatic. I just press it once. So this
That's
is very,
crazy.
very good. You can set.
Nah, bro, this doesn't make you better at the game. I know that this is gonna like seem like, oh, I should do this, right? Guys, sincerely, don't ever turn this on. It will make you worse. You should play the game where you actually have to parry them because it will make you better at PvP and raids and dungeons and everything else when you actually have to play with people. Otherwise, they're gonna ask if you're a fucking bot, like straight up.
The game into like a story difficulty.
It's for a DK player. I'm just being honest. No, it's for a shy player. Now, I know you're trying to throw shade at DK players, but like real talk, this is shy. This is some shy shit. You know what I'm saying?
And turn on parry assist, and then you will not have any trouble
And you cannot turn on auto parry for legend mode. That's what I heard.
with any combat for those who are concerned about the difficulty in these kind of games. So props to the devs for putting something like this.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's good that they allow the game to be played by retards that don't have fingers. Again, like the IGN person, you know, that guy, he's only got like 3 fingers total between both of his hands. And I think that it just makes the game really accessible for dog shit retards that play the game like that. You know what I mean? Like, again, I think that it could win the accessibility awards at the Game Awards this year.
See? Not
like, even people with extra chromosomes can play it.
pressing anything. I'm just pressing E once, and it's gonna parry everything for me. Like that. So yeah, difficulty only affects story and open world fights, and I recommend going into the normal difficulty for your first time experience. I think the difficulty is just right, or else story if you're inexperienced. And if you want any higher than that, don't bother with hard, just go straight to legend. Legend is not hardcore, and you get a fancy badge as well. And another thing,
Yeah, just keep it on legend, guys.
to note is that legend difficulty does not have parry assist, obviously. So that's one thing to note. Other
It's no bitches mode. No bitches mode.
difficulties, yeah, you can turn on parry assist. There are 2 types of parry assist. The one where it activates on everything, you can parry assist everything. The other one is a smart parry assist. It only activates on bosses and also red flashes, very dangerous attacks from enemies. That's just something I wanted to tell all of you because my CN account, I didn't know about this very hard difficulty. So I've locked out of that difficulty forever.
Ruxlin's a bitch. He's a bitch. Confirmed. Total bitch. I'm just kidding. I love you, buddy.
I can't access that difficulty anymore, like this red badge over here.
I love that it locks you out. So, like, you can't... It's not like you can go offline and then clear all the bosses on the easy difficulty and then switch back to legend and be like, I'm a god, right? Nah. You can't get back to it. So if you bitch out on any of the bosses or any of the content, you are immediately, we know, immediately exposed.
It's over for me. This account is brick. But yeah, I'll see you guys in the next video. Next video, I'll probably talk about cosmetics and also all the mounts. But yeah, Logic is coming. See you guys soon. Bye-bye.
Oh my god. Thank God for Rexlent, dude. He's like one of the only non-AI content creators for this fucking game, bro. Thank God for Rexlent. Guys, you're going to definitely want to be subbed to that guy. 100% you're going to want to sub to Rexlent. You're going to want to give the video a thumbs up. This is your guy, right? I'm also going to be a guy for this, but let's be honest. He's already played it for 900 hours. This guy's going to have like crazy guides for this. This guy's going to have crazy guides for this, right? Heel bitch confirmed. Yeah, Rexlent is legit great. He was really good in Wuthering Waves. He was probably one of the best Wuthering Waves creator that they had. Yeah, he had 900 hours in 2 months. He said he played the game for 900 hours in 2 fucking months, bro. So happy you're happy with the coverage for this game. This game is going to be fucking awesome. I'm going to be pumping out a lot of content for this game, like a ton. But he's going to have, like, he's got, like, guides and shit like this. Right? And I'm going to have my own guides and stuff, but, like, he's got 900 hours on me. So, like, he's got, like, you know, he's going to have this shit. My content is usually entertainment value. My content is giga entertainment. You're laughing. When you're watching me, you're laughing. It's a comedy show, bro. You be laughing here. Right? Did they accept you into the creator program? Let me check. They said that they would send me an email. Yo, Pistanity emailed me? Huh. Okay, yeah, I'll get back to him. No, they did not. No, hold on. Where winds meet. Nope. Oh my God, they invited me to the closed beta and I missed it. Oh my fucking God, they invited me to the closed beta and I missed it. Oh my fucking God, bro. Holy fuck, dude. Bro, what in the fuck are we doing? Dude. Oh my fucking God, dude. Fuck! Son of a bitch. Exclusive access to the RPG beta. They offered it to me twice. They offered it to me twice. Bro, I'm a fucking clown, bro. No. Hear me out, though. PMA. Check your emails. Yeah, I need to check my email next time. PMA. Now I get to experience it with you guys firsthand, right? First takes. Now we get the first take, right? No. But I am gonna message this guy back. I am gonna DM this guy back on an email that he sent me on. This is the NetEase fucking global public relations CEO that I ghosted. That I fucking ghosted. Oh my God. All right, so I'm going to respond to this email on July 15th.
I need a raise to deal with this shit.
I'm so fucking
bald,
retarded.
pulling out my hair.
I'm fucking retarded, dude. No. Do you know why Note's going bald? Is because he lost a tremendous amount of money on this. Had I play tested this, we would have had so much content for this game. I'm really sorry, Note. I'm really, really sorry, brother. My bad, bro. I'm so bad. Fuck, dude. I am fucking retarded. I responded to an email on July 15th. By the way, they sent me 2 emails. The first email is from like the normal global public relations. The second email is from the fucking guy who runs their global public relations and was like, please respond by July 21st so we can get you the codes. Fuck. In fairness, no one else did it either. Okay? All right? Except for Rexlet. In fairness, I am retarded, and that should have been part of the email. Okay? Fuck, I'm an idiot. Oh my god, dude. Do you guys want to watch some more Where Winds Meet videos? I kind of just want to scroll through and watch more videos. Anybody else with me on this? Like, I'm just gonna watch more videos. Let's do Ultimate Beginner's Guide. How about this one? We got Ultimate Beginner's Guide before you buy. You don't have to buy it. What the fuck clickbait is this? It's a free-to-play game. 10 reasons you must play. We've already got that. Wait, Canon put out a video on this? Canon, no, you're playing Aeon 2.
All right, guys, so...
No. Okay. PS5. Do you guys want to watch Canon's early review on this?
I am ready, Blue. Tomorrow is gonna be so fun.
No? Okay. No feeling to watch it. I just wanted to throw my comment, to be honest with you. I love Canon. Where Winds Meet? Are they truly ready? 10 absolutely essential things that you need to know. All right. Let's see it.
Meet is probably my most anticipated RPG still left for 2025.
It is... I learned about this game, I swear to God, like 4 days ago, and my dick has literally not come down. Like, straight up. Like, I called my doctor, you know, because like after 4 hours, and honestly, he was like, buddy, just keep going. You're going for the Guinness record right now.
It's an interesting twist on the MMO genre because it's not actually purely MMO. The single player content here is huge and very important to progression. And since it handles a lot of the systems and mechanics in a rather unique way, here are some of the most important things you should know before playing. And this...
That was so sick. That was so sick. Did you guys see the little fucking dragon thing?
Here are some of the most important things
look at that.
You should know before playing. And this offers a great segue into our first point, where Winds Meet is not your typical MMO. Rather, it offers both a solo and an online mode that you can freely swap between at almost any time, with each being useful for certain aspects of progression. So solo play is what you start with from the very beginning of the game. As the name implies, its main focus is on the single player experience. What this means is that during solo play is how you will follow the main story, most of the side quests and mini-games, and it's where you will spend the majority of your time, at least early on. In this mode, you will encounter a few other players, however, it does leave room for party co-op with up to 3 other players, so it is possible to tackle the same missions if you want to play with your friends in this mode. Online.
It's already got more multiplayer than like 80% of the MMOs available on the market.
Play, on the other hand, unlocks a bit later, and it offers access to the same map, but with a few key differences. One of which is that the main story and side quests will no longer be available to you, they simply disappear from the map. Instead, this mode will focus more on MMO-style activities such as guilds, PvP battles, group dungeons, and even open-world boss raids, among quite a few more on top. But the map will also fill with a lot more players that you're going to get to encounter who also chose to play the same mode as you.
So there is an open world that you can run around in, or you can choose to run around in the solo mode. So it is open world to an extent. Oh shit.
The highest endgame loot though and resources, this is the place you're going to eventually jump into as you get higher and higher levels with your character.
Yeah, it's like Grand Theft Auto.
But because of the nature of progression in Where Winds Meet, you will likely swap between the two modes quite often on your way to max level. At number 2 is something I should have probably started with earlier, but that's going to be the pricing model. Where Winds Meet is completely free to play and instead will offer in-game purchases primarily focused on cosmetics and battle passes. Not all cosmetics though, as some of them can be acquired by in-game means, such as specific...
I think the most attractive things for a lot of the like MMO players that are going to come over and play this is the fact that it's not pay to win. Like legitimately, we have had so many MMOs, basically every MMO that has come out in the last fucking 5 years has been pay to win. Like literally like every single one of them basically.
Side quests or unlocked by completing special achievements and challenges. In fact, even the ones that do require special currencies can be acquired since playing the game also rewards some of these currencies, albeit at a slower pace. For everything else, there is
It's not pay to win yet. Yeah, well, Naraka's not pay to win yet, and it's the same shit. It's the same company with the same business model.
Game shop with offers refreshing periodically, plus the game features battle pass systems, both free and paid ones. So even if you chose not to buy it this season, for example, you can still make progress and earn rewards even as a completely free-to-play user. At number 3, we gotta talk about the game setting. Where Winds Meet is an open-world action RPG set in a wuxia world. In other words, it focuses on themes such as martial arts, chivalry, and heroic deeds. Set in 10th century China during the turbulent 5 Dynasties and 10 Kingdoms era, you'll get to play as a young swordmaster, forging your own destiny as you uncover forgotten truths and the mysteries of your own identity. As you probably noticed from the previews, the open world is large and vibrant, featuring over 20 regions with different biomes, from small villages to lush forests, vistas, rice fields, all the way to historically inspired cities like the Kaifeng, plus many more underground.
The cities look like the coolest fucking thing, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that all the NPCs have like daily routines that they do and like the ways, like they have different ways that they can interact with you and stuff, I think is super cool. I'm waiting for this game like a crackhead waiting for crack. Dude, I know. We're like, nobody's counting, but if we were, we would say that there was 18 hours and 7 minutes.
Dungeons, hidden caverns with more content to discover. From what I played so far, almost every single place I visited had its own backstories and assortment of important side quests, minigames, and even vendors to interact with. In fact, many of the strongest abilities are unlocked.
Dude, turning into a dog to play this tile game with your friends at a table is absolutely crazy RP work. Absolutely insane RP work right here. S tier. S tier. Again, also the massage rooms where you can massage the homies.
Via side quests or other similar means.
And by massage, I'm going to be honest, this is about what I expect. You know, when I walk in on like the homies, right? There's one guy with a female character, but still has a penis, and he's walking over the top of all of the other people who are like pretending to have a penis less than he is. And they're all screaming, "Step on me." And then there's me walking in going, what in the holy fuck is going on in here?
All of which are easy to discover, mind you, at first glance, and will require a bit of lore reading. Which brings us to number 4, and that's going to be traversal. One of the most interesting aspects about this game is that you're not just bound to typical open world movement, such as running, horse riding, and fast traveling. There's actually quite a lot more to it. Of course, we still have our parkour system, triple jumping, air dashes, and wall running, which themselves are very fun and enjoyable to play.
I wonder if you can scale rush
with. However, by far my favorites are what's essentially called lightness skills, abilities that let you soar through the skies like a literal god. Abilities such as Meteor Flight and Fan Glider, some of which you get to unlock quite early on, let you roam through the skies and over the mountains once you meet the proper requirement.
But don't worry, guys. We got the dad horse in BDO this year. It's basically the same thing, guys.
And they're so fun and interactive to play with that you're likely going to use them on every occasion, especially since the map is actually pretty big. There's also a water running skill that kind of doubles as a super sprint.
We're gonna call it Jesus.
Love this, and it just makes traversal a lot easier, especially over the game's many lakes and rivers. Speaking of which, Where Winds Meet is an action RPG, and it puts a huge emphasis on action combat. Full disclaimer here, it is going to take some time to get used to it, especially...
I look forward to getting used to it, I'll be honest with you. There's going to be an adjustment period for sure.
As a newcomer. While it's easy to pick up, the ceiling to master it is actually quite high. Plus, there are multiple difficulty settings, including a hardcore one that will really put your abilities to the test. But combat puts a big emphasis on perfect dodging, blocking, and perfect parries, all three of which are on their own separate buttons. So while blocking is good at generally mitigating some of the incoming damage, perfect parries completely remove all of that incoming damage for that attack and even deal massive posture damage back at the enemy. This requires almost perfect timing and learning the enemy's moveset, but the payoffs can be huge. Once the target's entire posture bar has been completely broken, this leaves them completely stunned for a relatively long time and even lets you follow up with a devastating finisher that rips off massive chunks of their HP. Meanwhile, perfect dodges provide a massive slow time that lasts for a rather long time, which makes it very good against large groups of enemies or when you need to set up a longer combo.
God, dude, Spear Dual Blades looks like so much fun. Like, I swear to God, look, I know that the tank is the glaive shit, but like Spear Dual Blades looks sick. And then so does Fan Umbrella, looks absolutely fucking dope.
All in all, this is something you're going to have to get used to, learn enemies' movesets, and eventually get better at it via simple practice. As such, at number 6, we've got to talk about weapons. The global launch of Where Winds Meet will feature 8 from the base game with possibly more to come.
So we are getting the Mo Blade.
The global launch of...
So we are getting the Mo Blade. There was some fucking dipshit in chat earlier saying we weren't going to have the Mo Blade on launch.
Where Winds Meet will feature...
Yo, can you double weapon? Can you go umbrella or some like stupid shit? Like, is that even possible? Because there's technically 2 different types of umbrella, right? Yes, you can. Yeah, I don't know why you would do that though. The spear interests me a lot, but so does the fan and the umbrella. But if I want to be a shot caller, I have to take the loser fucking Mo Blade, which is fine. Your spear interests me a lot, and if you didn't have a penis, I would say that that would be great. I'm still not sure if I want to do this combo or this combo. I'm on the fence, dude. I'm honestly going to have to decide on the day, you know? Why not tank spear? Like, can you be tank with the spear and the dual blades? Can you tank with that? Because I don't feel like you can. I feel like you have to have the Mo Blade for the shield. Spear has a tank spear. I get that. DPS fan is meta in GVGs. I feel like I'd be a gamer with the fan. I'm not going to lie. I feel like I would be a super gamer with the fan. Which is why I kind of want to do the fan. And I kind of want to do a spear. But then if I combo with the fan, it's kind of got to be the umbrella, right? Like, the umbrella's really cool, but I think the fan is definitely where I want to go. Is the fan umbrella the only heal build? No. So there's 2 different specs of fan, and there's 2 different specs of umbrella. There's one spec of umbrella is DPS, and then the other one is heal. And then one spec of fan is heal, and the other one is DPS. So you could theoretically go like spear, fan, but do like the healing spec of fan, and then the DPS of spear, and have heal, you know, like be able to like hybrid, you know what I mean? But like the ultimate healer build is the umbrella, fan, healer spec, both of them, right? Don't do that. Well, don't tell people not to do something, bro. They should play whatever the fuck they want. Right? right? Just because he doesn't want to min-max fucking being a healer necessarily doesn't mean that, like, he, you know. I think I'm really good at the fan in Naraka. I think that I should do the fan. But I also kind of want to use the spear. You know? Min-maxing in a single-player game. It's not a Yaya spammer. It's not a single-player game. Okay? It can be, but... So much half the knowledge in this chat. Bro, people in chat. You can't trust them. That's why I have to go to like trusted sources and videos. It's either going to be Spear Dual Blades or probably Umbrella Fan, guys. Honestly, no, it'll be Spear Moblade or Umbrella Fan, because like this is, I'm a shot caller, bro. And being the tank, I don't know which one's more, but I want to be a game in a GVG, you know what I'm saying? I want to be able to game at a GVG. I really want to be able to play the fan. It's probably going to end up being the fan.
8 from the base game, with possibly more to come from the Chinese version in the future. So the ones I've noticed include...
What's the guild going to be called? The guild is going to be called Goon Squad. Goon Squad. Okay. That way, when we roll up on people in the open world, it's like the goon squad's coming in. And then when we're RPing and trying to, massage each other in the bathroom, it is also the goon squad, but it's got multiple meanings. You know what I mean? Thank you. I'll take that. Well, if somebody takes it, I'll just go with fucking porn. You know, I'll just name it porn. You know.
Swords, twin blades, spears, fans, umbrellas, rope darts, mo blades, and finally bows, but only 2 can be equipped at any given moment. Most of these are unlocked via side content, including activities where you literally have to actively learn their moveset by spying on the very masters that practice them. Don't be fooled by the number of weapon categories though. There are multiple choices even within each one of them that fit distinctive roles.
Look how sick this
Some
shit
may
looks.
be aimed...
The spear, I kind of want to go fan spear. Is fan spear reasonable? Is that reasonable? Because both of those look sick.
Towards DPS, other tanking, other range damage, and others may even be suited for healing. For example, the Stormbreaker Spear is more aimed towards a tanky playstyle, meanwhile the Nameless Spear is more suited for DPS, despite both belonging to the same spear category. But other types have this too.
I might just go tank so that we have to... How many of you... Okay, you know what? This is going to make my decision easy right here. Chat. In chat right now, you need to type... I'll bring YouTube up too. I'll just read kick over there because there's, you know, there's a few people there. Are you guys going to be DPS, healer, or tank? DPS, healer, or tank? Lot of DPS. A lot of DPS. I'm seeing more healers than tanks. I can tank or healer. Naz, you're going to go healer, okay? Because you're a bitch. Even your wife knows that. Tank, healer, tank, healer, healer. DPS, DPS, DPS. So DPS definitely the highest, right? Tank is the lowest. Okay, so all right, I'll be a tank. I'll do the spear and the mo blade. And I think I might make a male character, guys. I was on board with the female one, but now I might make a male character. Is that gay? Maybe I should just be female. I'll think about that one.
Such as fans and umbrellas, having options both for range DPS and healing.
You'll play the role of your first wife.
Can you... I'm trying to be serious right now.
Or buffing. And very important to maximizing your build's potential is how you make these weapons synergize with one.
I've never been married, just so everybody's clear. Part of the reason that makes me a really great content creator is that I never interact or have any controversy with women. It's really easy not to have any drama that way. However, I love reading about other people's controversy with women. That's really fun. Especially when it's in-game e-dating relationships. Those are my favorite. I eat that shit up like it's popcorn. So sincerely, if you have a juicy story, please, please, God, send it to me. And I say me, us, really, the community here, the Blue Squadron community, because we need this, okay? We live for this shit, okay?
Another. Many of this.
Yeah, if you end up cheating on your IRL fiance with some fat e-girl and the guild finds out about it during Siege, we need that in our lives. Like, straight up, we've got to know.
Skills from specific weapons may provide useful buffs or other benefits that empower the skills of other weapons. Just to give you a couple of examples, the Stormbreaker Spear...
It's very specific. We had a problem in Throne and Liberty that shall remain nameless.
Powers one of the Thundercry's blades.
By the way, Morlin reached out to me. He said he's going to be playing a lot of Where Winds Meet, wants to do some dungeons with me. Party up. Any other content creators want to do that? I'm game, baby.
Skills via the Drum Beast buff, making it a lot stronger. Or the Healing Fan and Umbrella having their martial arts synergize, providing more...
Yeah, Grixis, you want to get in there?
Damage towards that, plus better healing effects when you have both of them equipped.
Big step in, my homie, yeah?
Equipped on your build. There are many more such synergies in the game, so if you...
Stepping you in on this shit too, baby? Odin who?
Want to see
Odin, you can play on the side with this. So.
A bigger breakdown coming out on the channel, make sure to subscribe.
How do I join the guild? I don't know. I'm going to make it tomorrow the moment the game comes up and I figure out how to make a guild. I'm going to make a guild and then you guys can just apply and I'll just invite all of you guys. If you want to be like an officer and help run the e-dating scene and the drama that goes on in the guild and all that shit, you just got to tell me. Lucy's going to be a gem and he's going to make Discord rules for it. It's going to be awesome. Oh, Morlin literally just DM'd me and said, what are you guys doing guild-wise? I am gonna... All right. Imagine if guild creation cost $600. Well, you guys will pay for it one way or another. You guys, I'd take that bullet for all of us. Guild stuff video. It's pretty long. We already watched it. I was voluntold.
Today we are...
No, Lucy, you're just gonna get back to fucking work, fucking bitch. I'm just kidding. Lucy, I just need 2 rules, okay, with some channels, you know, and maybe some voice channel. And like, you know, I just need some basic shit, you know, like we need a Where Winds Meet like content role, right? So for people that join the Discord and are interested in Where Winds Meet, and people need to be able to sign up for that role in post. So like if you're already in the Discord, they need to be able to give themselves that role. And then we need a Where Winds Meet guild role as well. Kind of like we have for TNO, where everyone can see people that are sitting in those channels, but you can only join those channels if you're in the guild. Or participate in those channels if you're in the guild. Okay? Really simple. We run it back again? Yeah. Guys, we running it in. Although Lucy's not going to run the guild this time, I'm going to run it. And I'm saying that now because there's no siege or anything that I necessarily have to do. So, like, I want you sure? I am. I'm sure. And the reason I'm sure is because I need... Bro, half of running the guild is the HR problems with running the guild. I'm thinking about bringing in Lirovax. I'm going to bring in support E-Girl. I'm going to bring in Fabi. Every fucking bitch that we know, I'm going to get them. I'm going to bring them in. We're going to fucking... We're going to get them in here. We're going to get some drama cooking. You know what I mean? We're going to get some drama cooking. We're going to get some people dating each other. And then we're just going to watch it fall to pieces. It's going to be awesome. Cinema for the rest of us, really. All right? And that should serve as a warning that if you're in my guild and you break up with one of your support E-Girls, I'm going to farm you because you deserve it.
If you want to find out more. But moving on to number 7,
and I also get to arrange all the marriages. True. So true. Yep. I'm gonna try to run for faction lead of I think that dating faction where you can date multiple people. I want to be able to run and make the rules for that faction because I think that would be cinema as fuck.
Leadership and you got a deal.
All right, bet. Deal. I want people to have to come through me if they break up with their girlfriend. I'm like, all right, I'm going to need the story, all the details. Don't leave anything out because if you do, I'm going to get it from your significant other too. You know what I mean? And then we're going to decide whether or not you're allowed to date again. Oh, yes, divorce court Mondays. Dude, it could be like Judge Judy, Judge Bluty. Think about it. Cinema. Holy shit.
Have character progression, and while there isn't a class system per se here, there is a deep progression system at play here around multiple different types of abilities, skill trees, and many more upgrades on top that you can unlock. So we're gonna cover some of the more important ones, starting with the martial arts. This is the first and most important.
Yo, what was that show that they used to like? It was like a super drama fucking show, and they would have like the dads come in and everybody like, oh, and they were like throw chairs at Jerry Springer. Dude, Jerry Springer Mondays. Jerry Springer Mondays. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. You Are Not the Father could go so fucking hard. Mari 2. Mari 2. Oh, Jerry. Except it's blue, right? Oh, my God.
Of the categories.
And I'm so pumped.
These are combat skills directly tied to your equipped.
You watch weird porn. What do you mean weird porn? I watch normal porn. I'm gonna be honest with you. You'd know if I watched weird porn, okay? I'd be like a weird guy, you know? I'd shock my dog or something with like an electric collar. But like, I watch very normal fucking female porn with big boobs, nice thighs. That's just how it is.
Weapons. So once you study them, you also get access to the weapon category that they belong to. Not only do you get to level martial arts here, but they even feature their own skill trees with even more bonuses and effects to become much stronger. This means it's possible to eventually master all weapons, albeit it will take quite a bit of time and resource investment.
We're doing it.
Next, we have internal arts, which are more or less passives that provide extra benefits in combat, such as damage buffs, healing, resource generation, and other useful combat effects. They generally tend to interact with martial arts, but aren't limited just to that. Oftentimes, there are other actions that will trigger their special effects, so you will oftentimes want to actually mix and match these perfectly to the type of weapons and actions you perform the most. As a result, they are also critical to your build synergy. Besides this, we also have mystic arts, and you can think of them as special active abilities separate from those belonging to your weapons. So these are skills that can use stuff like fire breathing, drunken fist, special AoE debuffs, and so on that you can unlock via.
You're telling me one of these holds a fucking goose out in front of you?
Drunken fist, special AoE debuffs, and
that's wild. That's absolutely wild, bro.
So on that you can unlock via side quests and other secret interactions. Some excel in single target DPS, others at AoE, others at debuffing.
Oh my god, I bet it's a skin.
Debuffing targets or providing buffs to your own.
I bet it's a skin for the bell, like holding the bell. That. I bet it's a skin for that. Holy shit, cinema.
Others at AoE, others at debuffing targets or providing buffs to your own character in combat. Not all of them are combat related though, so a lot of them can be used at...
No, it's a move?
Solving open world puzzles, for example, such as freezing somebody in a specific pose to help you unlock locked mechanisms and such. They cost spirit though, which you can generate in combat or replenish at hero stones all across the map. All of these you're free to slot in and out, further deepening your build diversity. And finally, we've got talents. As your character levels up, it's going to gain skill points, which you can then invest into your own dedicated talent tree.
Wow, big diverse talent tree.
And while mostly it's comprised out of passive benefits, a lot of these benefits are actually...
Oh wait, there actually is diversity later on.
In fact, very strong, such as unlocking more slots for more mystic art for you to use.
Yeah, so you can go either... Okay, all right.
In combat. But there are many more on top, including extra passive skills to your damage, HP, critical chance, and so on, all of which will eventually be useful. But jumping up to number 8, we've got to talk about immersion. My first time playing this game, I was surprised how many side activities relate just to immersion. One of which is internal healing. As you get involved into fights, your character can...
I think that people were critical of the run animation. Hot take. I actually think that they nailed that run animation, bro. I see so many fucking run animations. In fairness, they're like, you know, like it's very obvious what's going on here, but like this one
genuinely suffer long-term damage.
That looks like reasonably normal.
Including sprains, body injuries, even curses, and other debilitating effects. The other day, for example, my character had a broken leg that I had forgotten to heal for a few in-game weeks.
Did you just pull that dude off his fucking horse? Some homeless ass fucking farmer?
My character had a broken leg that I...
Dude, look at this shit. This is mine now. Thank you. Yeah, fuck that shit.
Heal for...
Fucking broke ass bitch.
A few in-game weeks.
Get on that horse
which eventually
and then you just ride away. That's crazy.
Ended up...
That's how my girlfriend and my girlfriend's boyfriend runs. That's insane.
In making me permanently crippled until another player healed me. So there's a whole game section dedicated...
Oh yeah, so the healer faction... The healer faction, guys, you can tell your friends to kill themselves. Like it's part of the game. Because you have to get a certain number of like heals per week. And if you don't get to your heal, you have to literally walk up to your friend and say, hey, can you jump off a cliff? Seriously, you just go fucking kill yourself. So that you can heal them. So you can reach your quota for the week. Right? It's not even toxic to tell people to kill themselves. We are so back.
To joining jobs like becoming a healer or a scholar, in which you can also help out NPCs as well as other players.
That's kind of why I wanted to be a healer. I can be a little toxic sometimes. When I play League of Legends, it gets really bad. But aside from that, I'm actually a really nice guy. You would be surprised, but when I'm playing League, it's like the demon inside me. You know what I mean?
The game involved here is also quite thoughtful. It's almost like a card minigame during which you quite literally have to battle the illness with different effects that either damage it or protect your character for some hefty rewards to be won as you pursue this playstyle. In fact, jobs like these have very deep progression systems that you can level up through for more powerful effects later on.
You be sumo wrestling!
And while we're on the subject of immersion, another aspect I've appreciated is that you can literally befriend NPCs in this game. And there are a couple of ways in which you can do that. There is a dialogue minigame that also works this way. But in one of the early betas I played, also AI was at play. And it actually functioned really well.
Dude, you have private DMs with the fucking NPCs in this game. You have a private DM chat log with the fucking NPCs, dude. I just want everyone to be clear.
You can create your own emote, and it's free.
I get really used to this screen right here, guys. This screenshot and what it looks like. Because we're going to be seeing this in a lot of fucking drama. Oh, we're going to have so many of these fucking screenshots, boys. Oh, boy.
So in this, you could have legit conversations with some of the NPCs in the game, like merchants and other important characters. And depending what you conversed with them, they would actually give a response depending on the type of NPC it was and the type of lifestyle they led. So for example, you would have a completely different conversation and types of answers from somebody who was a merchant compared to somebody who was a fisherman or even a warrior. The AI also did a good job at following those specific parameters, never to break character. Plus, you can interact with this in such a way that it actually...
The stepping on the dudes in the bath is crazy. I'm going to be honest with you, that scene right there, even if that's just part of the story,
Plus, you can interact with this.
Absolutely. This motherfucker rolled over. He said, no. I want you to step on my front. Like, what in the fuck is going on in here?
in such a way that it actually leads to side objectives. Like, for example, a character requesting to, for example, buy them some kind of meal, and depending how you converse with them, you can inquire more about how you can find that meal.
Are there prostitutes in this game? Yeah, but they're all men.
They will even tell you why.
You mean like NPCs? I don't think so. But I guarantee you, there's going to be prostitutes in this game. Guaranteed. And I bet you even have to pay for it. You think I'm fucking kidding? I'm not. You think I'm fucking kidding right now? You say RP, there's proximity chat. There's proximity chat. And you got to be really careful about voice changers in this game, guys. Or honestly, some people, they don't want to be careful, if you catch my drift. They're just like, fuck it, you know, what I don't know. You know. Like, is this like an MMO? It's like an MMO light. So there's raids, dungeons, large-scale PvP, small-scale PvP, like quests you can go on with friends and stuff, but it's not technically an MMO. There's also an open world, but then there's a mode where you can just play all solo. So you can play it as a solo RPG, or you can play with friends, which makes it more of an MMO. Yeah.
They actually enjoy it that much. And this is just one of the examples I've noted.
Can I ask what aspect is not an MMO? The fact that you can go to like the solo mode and there's like literally no one can interact with you at all. And you can do all of the content in the game, but you can just do it solo. That's really the only thing that makes it not an MMO. Because there's an open world version too, where people can't interact with you and put bounties on your head and stuff. Right. You can invade solo players? Well, I don't know anything about that.
But let's also jump to number 9, and that's going to be character creation. I know I should have probably covered this a little bit sooner, but it goes without saying that Where Winds Meet lets you create some very good looking characters with a very deep...
Bro, did you guys see the facial tiles on that?
Create some very good look.
Look at all of the shit that you... Every single one of these little patches is something that you can change. Every single fucking little tile thing. Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna let somebody else do this shit for me.
Characters with a very deep set of settings for pretty much every feature you can think.
It's kind of like BDO, although I've not seen anybody show me the boob slider.
But for somebody like me who has a long way to go in terms of...
But if it's got that much facial customization, there's got to be at least 3.
Really making characters...
Is it out? 18 hours and 37 minutes.
That stand out. I was also happy
4 p.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow, guys.
Notice a character import tool as well being present here with a lot of presets that other players have created and shared. So if you're out of inspiration, you can just check some of these really cool designs others have made, and then...
Yeah, you can also use the AI to like customize your face too. Some people just said that there's no body customization. That's an L. We're taking that L.
Further customize them to your own liking.
Oh my God, it's so beautiful. Oh God, it's so beautiful. God, look how pretty she is.
Photo mode also further takes advantage of this with a high degree of customization here as well, especially if you're somebody who enjoys screen archery. Even this mode has scene presets.
I did this in Naraka. Yeah, that's crazy.
That others have made and shared, which includes things like character pose, camera angles, and scene composition to perfectly mimic that of professional screenshots that somebody else have made. And finally, to number 10, this brings us to the end game. Where Winds Meet has something for everybody, from PvE to PvP, from solo to social gathering style content. There are many ways in which you can play this game in. PvE endgame mostly revolves around dungeons, raids, and open world bosses. Dungeons are typically instance group activities for either 4 or up to 10 players, and are the primary source for high-end loot, especially later on. World bosses, on the other hand, as the name implies, will spawn in the open world hubs. These typically don't have a restriction when it comes to forming up parties or not, but they can definitely be a lot more dangerous. PvP, on the other hand, involves both 1v1 duels, ranked arenas, battle royales, guild wars, and bounties. Some of these are more...
It's beautiful.
reliant on skill, while in others, gear plays a much bigger role. So balance modes like 1v1 and 3v3 arenas, where stats are minimized, means personal skill competence is a much bigger factor at winning. Whereas in other modes, the better your gear is compared to that
Oh, I'm emerging all right.
of your foes, the higher your chances of success are. The first are quite self-explanatory too, however bounties can also be put on players' heads. Should you commit enough crimes in single player, such as taking down innocent NPCs, can result in others invading your single player world to collect the rewards on your...
Oh my god, so people can invade your single player world. If you kill enough NPCs, you get a bounty and another player can invade your instance and kill you. There is no safe place that you can go. It's literally Elden Ring. Agreed.
head. On top of this, players can also join guilds, especially if you want to work towards a collective goal, share resources, and take part in larger scale.
I agree. Guys, we're all going to be sharing resources with me. Okay, that's going to be how we're going to share the resources. All right, that's how the distribution of wealth is going to go.
Exclusive activities. And yes, if you were wondering, a lot of these, both PvE and PvP activities, do feature matchmaking as well. Overall, it's easy to sink hundreds of hours into a game like this, given the sheer number of ways you can enjoy it in. For now though, that about covers the majority of the most important things you should know before coming out and playing in a few more days. As always, if you enjoyed this video at any point, a thumbs up would definitely help a ton. Also, don't forget to subscribe and activate the bell button, and I'll see you guys in the...
Guys, I think that we are so in for this game. I think that this game is going to be fucking it. I'm about it. We're going to be in on it 4 p.m. tomorrow, guys. Honestly, I'm probably going to be in the category watching videos tomorrow for at least 3 or 4 hours before it starts. And then we're just going to be like there when it launches and be running. Hopefully they have drops in the category, although I haven't seen anything about that. Have you even tried the game? No, because they invited me to the closed beta and I missed the email. Both of them. Don't ask me. I'm upset about it. I'm upset about it. I'm a 100%. So even Asman, 51-minute video. Are you truly ready? Yeah, that's the one we just watched. My honest thoughts. So he's just like, he doesn't actually play the game. He's just giving it his thoughts. Before you buy. I don't even understand it. You don't buy it though. Hey, look, there's us. It's working. "15 beginner tips and tricks where wins meet doesn't tell you." All right. Sold. It's only 9.5 minutes, so.
Wuxia worlds aren't too forgiving, and you might have to dive deep before you gain...
Where does real money come into play? It's just all the cosmetics. Like, if you want really cool cosmetics, you can buy them, right? And then there's also a gacha system for the super extreme cosmetics, like the really crazy ones. Those are gacha.
Enough momentum to begin
But
trading...
no pay to win, free to play.
...blows and navigating their worlds with style. Where Winds Meet take that to a new level thanks to its ambitious scope, and there are a lot of...
This channel's kind of bad. Is that true? Well, I'm subscribed to it, so clearly I've got... I don't know, he's got 1.3 million subscribers. The like ratio looks pretty good. A lot of misinformation. Clickbait video.
We are now, I will put it here. But if the game will be released on EU servers or NA...
You fucking gave me the timestamp to this fucking shit. He's got he's got fucking Throne and Liberty in the D tier. He made content for Throne and Liberty for a full fucking year. A full fucking year. This guy full time made content for Throne and Liberty. Threw it in the fucking D tier. S tier Black Desert Online based. World of Warcraft in the A tier. Where Winds Meet in the A tier. How is Aeon 2 here? What is this rage bait fucking... How is Aeon 2 better than World of fucking Warcraft? This is rage bait as fuck. This is insane. Lost Ark better than BDO. You heard it here first.
I will play it once more, and now I can actually read the non-ninja symbols, the English or NA. I will maybe evolve it here, okay? I have to replay it on Western server with proper ping, do some PvP to completely gauge it. But as we stand now, it's A tier, no question asks. It's absolutely slam dunk. It feels good.
I agree, it is a slum dunk.
And it has...
Most of us playing it are degenerates.
Potential to become evolved from Pikachu to Raichu. And go to here or even here. But for...
Oh, he never put it over Lost Ark. Let it be known.
A tier.
Why does he have Blade and Soul Neo as the best fucking MMO in the genre? This is the most rage bait fucking tier list I've ever seen in my life.
Definitely.
In fairness, that's what this guy does for content.
Tested the animation for it. Fucking weapon swap that actually feels good. I didn't expect that I'm gonna say it in big 2020-2025. 15 November, 14 November, this game comes out in about 3 weeks from the time I'm recording it. Make a space in your schedule and definitely try it. You may actually like it.
I love how the background is in like fucking 4K 60 FPS and the foreground is like in 360p. The green screen isn't perfectly done. It's missing the top of his fucking hat. And like Jesus Christ.
It's so different from the Western cock slops that we had for last 5 years. It's very refreshing. It's very refreshing to feel different.
The Western cockslops is an insane descriptor for Throne and Liberty. Insane.
Tastes from Asia, the genuine one. Anyway, that's all I have for you today. If you want to see more, I'm streaming sometimes on Twitch. There should be label here. Next month.
This dude's name, I forgot. This guy's name is Divium Führer. That's a risky name. I'm not... As a European person, that is a super, super risky name. You know what I'm saying? Like...
We're gonna go big dick with Ion, so get ready for...
I am not going to be going big dick with Ion. I'm just gonna announce it right now. I am going to play Ion 2, and I'm going to do the free-to-play, you know, fucking Iron Man run, because that's the Iron Man run in that game, is to just not spend money, right? We'll try it out. We'll see how it is. But the Nazgul strat, yep. I'm not confident that Aeon 2 has the gas on it to go long-term. I'm just being honest. Like, I think that, like, they've massively over-monetized the game. I would love to give the game a try, and I hope that I'm wrong, but I think that the monetization is going to turn, like, 80% of players are going to get turned off by the monetization immediately. Like, immediately. And the game looks like it's going to be solid. It's got great graphics. It looks like the dungeons look cool. The combat actually looks really good for a tap target MMO. And, like, the systems look really solid and whatnot, but... You know, you got the flight and all that stuff too. I just think that, you know, when you overly monetize out of your fucking mind, you basically just destroy your game. You know what I'm saying? Payant. That's crazy. That's true. I mean, she not wrong, right? Loud feet. We're on the Where Winds Meet fucking Giga Hype train right here. You understand? This is the, like, I feel like that guy on the megaphone in those old, like they had to build the house in 3 days. 72 hours until the family comes home. I'm over here. Fucking 17 hours and 25 minutes until we launch, boys. Oh, man. I'm about it. Same, bro. I can't sleep. I know. Every day I wake up and I'm like, is it Friday yet?
On spammy videos. Thank you very much for watching.
It's a great show. All of those, by the way, all of those houses that were built in that show basically had to be torn down. A lot of the families had to sue them because they just fell apart immediately because they built them in 3 fucking days. The concrete didn't even have time to set in a lot of cases. So the house just completely collapsed. Like, that's the part of the show they don't tell you.
Enjoying this video, and it was informative, and time for the wizard to go back to Shadowlands. Wizard out.
What the fuck in... Okay, so wait. Oh, is this... What?
And now the time for creme de la creme, the cherry on top. Here it is, my MMO combat tier list, however...
Okay, so this is the combat tier list. Okay, and you... Okay, Blade and Soul Neo at the top makes sense, but I'll be honest with you, I don't think it makes sense. I don't think that you can put Blade and Soul Neo as the best combat in the genre. And the reason I say that is, like, it's got great combat. It should definitely be in, like, the A to S tier. But putting it as the best combat in the genre when literally no one plays the game is kind of overselling it. Lost Ark over BDO is a take. This guy is like, okay, well, you have to understand that, like, this guy plays MMOs, and he made content for Throne and Liberty for, like, a full year, so he's, like, kind of retarded, right? But, like, I think part of his content is just being a rage bait dipshit, right? That's kind of what he's doing here.
Means meat, it's not MMO, but let's put it here anyway.
And I love this guy, to be clear. This guy is an S tier MMO creator.
This is the list that changes every day because I am enlightening myself with hentai educational material.
What?
Changes every day because I am enlightening myself with hentai educational material, and I'm having visions, and the order changes a bit, but it actually stays the same. All right?
So he's saying he has visions of hentai and shit, and sometimes the tier list changes depending on how horny he is. I'll be honest with you, if you're talking about the most attractive women in the genre, Black Desert is at the top. Lost Ark is also at the top because Echidna fucking carries them. Aeon 2 has some pretty attractive girls in it. You know what I'm saying? Like...
So where wins meet
I didn't forget. I got you, baby.
But it feels good. It feels good to press buttons. The weight behind the hits. Gish. It's... I'm gonna come when I press buttons, alright? However, it lacks some skills because you have 2 weapons and every weapon have like 4 or 5 skills. I am wanting more skills. I want more complexity to it. There is parry, there is difficulty of it. It's like very balanced.
Yeah, so this guy's gonna get fucking farmed by the first boss. You know it, I know it. It just doesn't have enough complexity. BAM! Just gets obliterated, you know what I'm saying?
It really feels good.
I think that, like, so the definition of a complex combat system is not how many skills you have, right? It's how those skills can interact with each other. Okay, so like Naraka is a perfect example. Naraka has best in genre combat.
I haven't been around much, but I'll be enjoying WWM with you. Enjoy the launch. Have a nice Thanksgiving.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate you, Soul. Soot. Appreciate you, man. So like Naraka is a great example because it's kind of out of the MMO genre, but Naraka has very simple combat. On the surface, it's just hold left click and you can charge your attacks twice. Hold right click, you can charge your attacks twice, and it's a rock, paper, scissors format where you can parry charged attacks. Alternatively, your LMB counters parries, etc. So like it's a rock, paper, scissors system. There's not very many. You only have one skill on your character, yet the replayability on that combat is like absolutely insane because of how all of the animation cancels that you can do, the combos that you can do, and all the different interactions with the weapons as well are just super, super crazy, right? So the judge of the combat system is really not like, oh, I need more skills. It should be like, okay, well, like a fair Like criticism would be like, I want more ways for the skills to interact with each other, right? Because right now there's 2 different types of parries. There's also animation cancels, as we definitely... Rexlent showed us at least one of the animation cancels in his most recent video. So like if there's anti-cancels and things like this, and then there's combos that you're going to be throwing down as well, I don't think that it's really going to lack the complexity. But hey, who knows? But like, again, I really don't feel that like a complex... Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves does not have a complex combat system. Right? There's not a crazy amount of skills either in Wuthering Waves, but the combat feels incredible. It's extremely replayable over and over and over again, but it doesn't need to have like that crazy... It's kind of like that scene in Remember the Titans. It's like, that's an awful thin playbook, coach. And he's like, 9 plays, like Novocaine. Just give it time. Always works. I'd rather have a simpler amount of skills that have a lot of interaction than a large amount of skills that have no interaction, right? What is this pull for? Did somebody run a pull on accident? What, did one of my mods run a pull? Or are you talking about the fucking tier list? Because you're retarded. He's retarded. He's talking about the tier list. This is this guy's combat tier list for MMOs. Combat tier list for MMOs. And again, I disagree with this. I don't think that you can say that Blade and Soul Neo has the best combat in the genre. Nobody fucking plays that game.
Where wins
like you can't tell me, like, at least people play Lost Ark. You know what I mean? You want to have Lost Ark over BDO, that's your dumb decision. But you know what? That's fine. I respect it. But like, people play Lost Ark.
It is the best combat.
What's your take on WoW? I've played a lot of classic WoW. I played OnlyFans when it was out. And then I've played a decent bit since then with a couple of friends of mine. I think that WoW has the smoothest feeling tab target that I have felt outside of maybe Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 and World of Warcraft Classic have very, very smooth tab target systems. Very reasonable. But they are not even fucking remotely. There's a canyon level gap between a tab target MMO and an action combat MMO like Lost Ark or Black Desert or even Blade and Soul. It's a canyon level gap. It's not even remotely fucking close. So like, if you compare it to other tab target MMOs, which I think is fair, it's definitely in the A tier, no question. Is it the best? I don't know. I haven't tried Aeon 2 yet. Again, Laufey came in and correctly, pay on 2, right? But we're gonna try it. We'll give it a go. Guild Wars 2 was giga smooth. When I played Guild Wars 2, that was honestly, in my opinion, smoother. But World of Warcraft Classic allows you, like, the movement, like being able to jump in a circle and stuff. That's underrated, man. That stuff feels really, really smooth. And again, for a tab target, very, very good, right? I do agree with throwing in the Bless Unleashed. Yeah, this tier, this is looking good. And then this is you guys, Extreme Cock, Raven 2, and he means cock because that game's fucking play is that the gameplay in Raven 2 is quite literally cutscene, okay, auto grind, cutscene. And you're like, well, why would I play this game? Because there are quite literally naked women in the cutscenes. It is literally like fetish porn. Every single cutscene is some new fucking fetish porn. And so you are grinding relentlessly on your ridiculously Coomer character. Remember, when your character runs, you are swinging thermonuclear missiles from your chest back and forth, like at unbelievable pace. Now, that being said, again, the only gameplay in the game is literally blimps. Honestly underselling it. The only gameplay in that game is not playing the game. You're just trying to get to the next cutscene. Like, straight up, that's all it is. That is, like, straight up all it is about. And again, if you're gonna play Raven 2, guys, just go watch porn. It's literally just watch porn. It's literally just that simple. Like, I don't understand. Like there's like Coomer, right? Like there's the Coomer that you see in like Lost Ark and BDO, and that's pretty Coomer, right? But like at the same time, like, bro, if you're gonna check out, just go watch porn. It's all good. Or just do the R34. And Raven 2, it's like the devs' mission was to be like, we don't want an R34 for our game because our game is the R34. We live it. It's like their identity. You know what I'm saying? What up, Zabel? Does that mean there was also a Raven 1? I have no idea if there was a Raven 1. I just know that Raven 2 was a mess of a game. Can I turn on my light on my keyboard? Thank you. Porn is banned in Korea. Okay, well that makes sense. But like also, you know, Surfshark exists, you know, NordVPN exists, right? Like you know, invest, right? Like if you like come on, like what are we talking about right now? This is our content today. We're literally just we watched that one.
Helly949 just resubscribed for 27 months. Hi Baldy, can you open a throne so I can buy you shampoo? That way I won't have to ship it from Canada and make you pay ridiculous border fees. Thanks. Blue Squad love, I'm serious, I want to send you something, but the border fees would be insanely stupid.
That's a wild redeem right there. That was a fucking absolute ride of a motherfucking redeem right there. Especially since if you just scroll down, it's literally right there. See, you can buy me the same fucking shirts that I wear every single fucking day. Okay, alternatively, you can buy me a new pair of shoes. Or Basil some Frisbees. Or, you guessed it, the same fucking shirts that I wear every fucking day. Okay? Because I'm a simple man. Look, more white shirts. This one you can buy in bulk. You know what I mean? This one's a blue one, right? Like, that's it. What is turtle? How did this get here? Who the fuck added this to my fucking throne? So cooked, dude. No. And honestly, I stopped putting things on my throne last time because somebody was like, "Hey, Blue, can I send you something through Throne?" I was like, "Sure, man, send it over." And then I get the notification on Throne, and it's a huge-ass chocolate dick. A massive, veiny, 12-inch fucking milk chocolate penis. And, like, how do you turn that down? You know what I'm saying? So, like, I accepted it, right? He sent it to me. I ate it like a champion, and it was tasty. But I don't want any more penises in the mail. None more penises. No more penises. Okay? I've drawn the line at like 3 penises. No more. Okay? Now, that being said, you guys want to hear a super cool story? So, yesterday, I woke up yesterday at like 6 a.m. in the morning. Almost on the dot. All of a sudden, there is this massive banging outside, like kaboom! Like massive, and then like the crunch of wood. And like the crunch, you can like hear the crunch of the wood. And I'm like, what the fuck? I shot up in my bed, Basil's all alert and stuff. I run to the fucking door. The FBI was raiding my neighbor 3 houses up and across the street. I'm like, I come outside. I'm in my red fucking Crocs. Like, what in the fuck is going on? And they had bro, this was a big deal. They had the street blocked off on both sides with what looks like civilian cars. They had civilian cars. Like, and they were all standing there. They were all standing out there, and they all had their FBI, like shirts on, their vests on, and they were all the way around. You gonna dox yourself? No, I'm not. Again, the FBI does thousands of raids every day. I'm not concerned about it. But it was crazy. It was insane. It was absolutely nuts. It was crazy. They were like, "It's all good. Go back inside." I'm like, "Okay. Sounds good." I don't know what it was. I don't know what it is, but it was probably 2 things, and I hope it was drugs. I hope it was drugs. Cinema. What is cinema? Okay, that doesn't work. That link doesn't work. Walter got busted, yeah. Found the article hacking, yeah, right. Your wallpaper is crazy. You're welcome. That's Briar. My favorite champion is Evelyn. That's my shit right there. Yeah. Says I hurt them out of love. I wish she'd hurt me out of love. This dude has a thing for heels. I have a thing for hot women. Okay. Emo, goth mommy, succubus. They're gonna suck the soul out of you, but you can have sex with them one time, but it's like totally worth it. Maybe you have to become their slave or something. Worth it. Super worth it. Worth. And feet. No, I hate feet. Being sexually attracted to feet is a disability. I stand on this. It's a disability. Like 2 generations ago, you would have died to the mouth fungus for sucking on a toe like some freak. Okay. Nowadays, sadly, modern medicine has dulled the knife of natural selection enough that people with your disability can actually survive. It's disgusting, honestly. We should just let these people just die. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you have any idea what lives on your... I was a biology major. I taught biology as a subject in school,
and
as a
now
teacher.
Chat, he start to love femboy. So guys, you have a chance
I'm
to
not-
get baldy
no,
on your bed.
nope,
Simply 440 Ari shy.
Nope. I will say there's a massive amount of distrust I have for people being like, don't worry, Blue, I'm a woman. I'm like, yeah, sure, okay. How big is your penis? Because if it's bigger than mine, it's a deal breaker. Of course, that's not going to happen because I'm like fucking 18 inches. But like, there's that. I thought you were an astrology guy. That hurt the fact that you literally said the word astrology to me as an ex-astronomy teacher, it actually hurts my feelings. What do you think? I fucking got into chat and I got into fucking class and I was like, okay, guys, what's your horoscope today? What do you think? I'm fucking retarded? Don't answer that. Fucking ape. Holy shit. Cinema.
Name's Naughty Santa.
Kawaii, you can't ride me, right?
Oh, are these the guys that do the super fun videos? Like the BDO shenanigans?
Name's
Yes.
Naughty Santa.
Yes. We're queuing this up. This is cinema, bro. This is cinema. We're definitely watching this, but we're probably going to watch it tomorrow. I've already been live I've hit my quota for today. Okay, I'm going to queue this up for tomorrow, okay? Thank you for sending this to me. So I'm at 8 hours for the day, guys, and I have to pace myself. Mainly because tomorrow might be a crazy stream, bro. So, watching it tomorrow during Where Winds Meet? No. Tomorrow I'm going to be live at like noon. All right, we'll start off in BDO. We're chilling. Then we're going to go to Where Winds Meet. We're going to be just watching Where Winds Meet videos, waiting for the game to launch. The moment the game launches, we are going the fuck in. Okay? I'm going to be making a guild. Anyone that wants to join the guild, let's do it. Just remember, we're going to be doing PvP. We're going to be doing raids. We're going to be doing jailbreaks. We're going to be doing fucking arenas. We're going to be doing open world stuff. Okay? So, like, don't join if you want some Care Bear shit. I want everybody in my guild needs to be on Legendary mode. Everyone. Because you're dog shit if you're not doing the game on Legendary. I don't care. I do not give a shit. You're dog shit if you're not doing the game on Legendary. I don't give a fuck. Okay? It teaches you good game habits. It teaches you to be a better gamer. I don't care what your class is. Would prefer healers and tanks. I'm probably going to play tank tomorrow because I don't think there's going to be very many tanks in the game. And we're probably going to need one. Yeah? Migaloo 2, Electric Boogaloo. No, but we can't name it Migaloo because there's no pay to win in this game. So no healers then. No. We're going to have a lot of healers. Yo, chat, how many of you want to join my guild and be a healer? How many of you guys want to join my guild and be a total fucking bitch and have everyone step on you? Fuck off. Me, this guy, I'm a healer. I'm gonna heal. Me, do I get paid? Only if you prostitute yourself through OnlyFans. And so it's kind of indirect. Peg me. That's wild. Divina alt account. It's literally insane. Not what I expected. Let's take YouTube here. Message rejected. Okay. Is it just one giant server for NA? Yes, as far as I'm aware it is. Maybe not, though.
IIRC, the max players per guild are 100 once the guild is fully leveled, but I could be wrong.
All right, boys. You heard him. So it's first through the door. If you want to be in my guild or you want to be an officer in the guild or whatever, you got to either DM me or try to get in. If you're one of my good friends that needs to get into the guild, I'll just kick some fucking loser for you. I'm going to try to be as fair as possible about running the guild in general. But the biggest thing that I want to do is I want to run one of the factions in the game. I want to get elected as like leader of one of the factions so that I can make the rules and cover all the drama. That's what I want to do. Also, remember, guys, there's a scammer faction in the game. I think the name of the faction is Do Not Redeem. But make sure that if somebody is trying to date you from the scammer faction, you know what I mean? You know, if you don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, you look, just be careful. Just be careful. Just know, yeah. I'm going to do the Umbrella fan campaign on Legendary. I'm going to do Legendary, and I'm probably going to do Spear Moblade. Right? They will control your life. Take everything you have. Yeah, true. I was kind of hoping that I could find a woman someday that did that to me and took all my money, but actually loved me. If I could find I'm going to be honest. If I could just find a woman, I don't even give a shit if she was a store clerk. In real life, she doesn't have to make money. That's fine. I make it up for both of us. Everything's fine. As long, and if she wanted to milk me for that money, that's great too. But as long as she loves me and supports me, I don't give a shit. I really don't care. Spend the money. I don't give a fuck. It's not like I'm spending it. It is what it is. I just sit here. I live a simple life. I didn't even decide to buy. I was going to buy a new truck. Decided not to do that. I think my 2011 Mazda 3 runs beautifully. I'm a big fan of my 2011 Mazda 3. It runs like a charm. Runs like a charm. All right, guys. Where do we want to go? I have to go work out. Guys, I can't wait. Do you guys want me to raid a Where Winds Meet viewer? Oh, you guys want to go to DatMods? Dank's in here? Wait, what the fuck? We have like the trifecta. Yo, Laufey, are you going live anytime soon? Like right now?
And they're usually synergized with each other. So sword and spear, for example, usually goes together. And the other thing, you know that over here, these are internal arts, and there will always...
We'll go to DatMods. Sure. Let's hook him up. All right, guys, remember, we're going to be in the category tomorrow. We're going to be busting ass. It's going to be super fun. We're going to have a guild. We're going to be running this shit. It's going to be so much fun. I can't wait to make a bunch of content for this game. It's going to be amazing. This is it right here. This is the it game for MMO players and RPG players in 2025. This is it, guys. Okay? We have like 1 to 2 YouTube videos every day. We try to do 2 YouTube videos a day, but lately Note's been slacking on that. Dominated. Anyway, there's also a second YouTube channel where all my short stuff is. Okay, so we have a ton of shorts on this channel. And they be pumping it. Pixel Astra that helps me run this channel is big. So this one only just got started though. So if you guys go sub to that, that'd be great. We got to get the Where Winds Meet shorts going on in there. Little how-to things, everything. Anyway, guys, me? Look, you have enough videos. You have enough Where Winds Meet videos. There's nothing I can do. Anyway, we're going to react to some video stuff at the start of the day tomorrow. Anyway, I love you guys. Have a great rest of your night. Catch you tomorrow. Tomorrow's the big day. Oh, I can't wait.
How many floor pods tomorrow?
Oh, I heard that, bitch. I heard that, pussy. I bet you get absolutely dumpster tomorrow, you little fucking bitch. Just like I'm gonna do to your mom tonight. All right. Now. All right, my Kick viewers. I love you. God, you're so hot. I love you, Fox. What are those fucking Coomer emotes? What the fuck are those? Sheila booty? Oh my god! Holy shit! Alright, I'm sending you to Hippo. Alright, my super hot favorite viewers.
You deserve one.
Did I just get another redeem? Okay. I just want to say, my YouTube viewers, you're my hottest, biggest, dickest, favorite viewers of all three. You're my heroes. I love you.